La donna è mobile, qual piuma al vento, muta d'accento e di pensiero. Sempre un amabile, leggiadro viso, in pianto in riso e menzognero. La donna è mobile, qual piuma al vento, muta d'accento e di pensiero. E di pensiero. E di pensiero.
Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California. Every Tuesday and Thursday at 7 p.m. Pacific. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. I'm joined by my co-host, Kiki. She's a bit shy. A few quick announcements before the show begins. This channel is viewer supported, so please consider sending a super chat throughout the show. I will read super chats $10 and up. All super chats will be displayed in Stream Overlay. We've got channel memberships, Patreon, merch. All links are below. To become a channel member, you can hit that join button below. We have 6 different tiers of support, ton of perks. We are only 7 memberships away from unlocking our next emoji slot, guys, so help us out. You can see all the super chat and membership gifting triggers in the description. We're also streaming to Twitch right now, twitch.tv/whatever. Drops follow in the Prime sub, and then you see there Kyborg Soldat. Thank you for the Prime sub. We'll try to check back in on the Twitch later on in the show, and we'll give you guys a shout out if you follow and you drop us a Prime sub. Let's see. And if you want to be on the show or help the show, DM at whatever on Instagram. We need chat mods, timestamps, studio hand, talent coordinator, etc. So guys, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, occupation, and or school major. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Jade. I go to UCSB and I'm a pharmacology major, and I'm an OnlyFans content creator. So you can go ahead and check out that link at really.jade with 3 L's.
Hi guys, I'm Alexis. I'm 26. I'm an admin assistant for a city here in the area. And what was the other question?
It was just name, age, occupation, and or school major.
Oh, I already graduated. Business management.
From where?
Fresno Pacific.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
About the Fresno.
Hey, love it. It's my hometown.
The Fresno. Oh, it's your hometown.
It's my hometown. Yeah. Love the people.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Maya. Sorry about the podcast.
Sorry about the podcast.
Well, I mean, you roasted Fresno. Can I roast the podcast back? Oh,
all right.
I guess not.
She's sorry about the podcast.
I'm so sorry. I go to UCSB and SBCC, and I'm a poli-sci major. I currently am unemployed.
Yeah, that works.
I'm Jasmine. I go to SBCC. I'm an early childhood education major, and I work as a receptionist at a nail salon.
I'm Tara. I'm a senior at UCSB studying philosophy and psychology, and I'm working as a waitress at like a local restaurant.
And this is your 4th time back on the show.
Yes.
You got into some beef last time. Did that materialize the beef? Like you and Kiko,
I haven't seen her since.
She banned you from.
Wait, she banned you because you guys got into beef on the show?
Yes. Oh, is this the girl from the club?
Yes.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah,
can't handle
she
a little
banned me
criticism.
from backstage on Saturday nights.
Wait, I think I know who you're talking about.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, did she? Maybe it was just in the heat of the moment.
I'm not gonna test it, honestly. I think it's gonna go somewhere else.
We can test it. We can go on Saturday.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
we'll
we'll
go together.
We'll all
We'll
pull
pull
up.
up.
Brunette wig will be fine.
Yeah.
Sees what happens.
Well,
Bring the camera.
Oh God, she's chill. She's chill, I think. By the way, guys, we've been experiencing some issues with the gifted membership, so you need to opt in to receive a gifted membership. So there's a few ways you can do that. Either when someone does do a gifted membership, you like below it, there's like a allow gifts or something. Or if you hit the join button, you don't have to join, but there's 3 dots and then gift settings. It's so convoluted. I don't know why YouTube does it like that. On Twitch, it's totally different. Even if you're not even in the stream, they'll allow memberships. So anyways, by the way, guys, all the girls' Instagrams are in the description, so please.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
So guys, show them some love, give them a follow. Sugar daddies, you know what to do. My Instagram is there too, so.
Sugar mamas.
Hit them up.
Yeah, if there's any sugar mamas, which is probably like 1% of all sugar people in the world. I guess instead of any sugar mamas, if there's any women with large labia, DM me. Okay, moving on.
He'll get into that. Yeah.
Yeah, 4'11" large labia queens. Okay. So current relationship status, longest relationship. Are you on any dating apps? And that includes Seeking. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm technically single, but it's a situationship. I am on a dating app, but like I don't really go on it because like it's kind of lame, kind of boring. And then my longest relationship I think has been like a year and a half. Most of them have cheated on me, so like we kind of end it right away once we find out that they cheat. So
who's we? You and your split personalities, or
yeah, no,
your multiple personalities?
I just like to, all my different types of personalities that I have. I like to call myself we. Do you not like that? Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So you said most of your relationships you've been cheated on.
Yeah.
That sucks. Sorry to hear that.
I mean, men will just be men. Like, I mean, how many of you guys have been cheated on? Yeah. Everyone here have you never been cheated on?
You probably just don't know.
Ooh.
It could be the case that I don't know. It could be the case.
Women are a lot better at covering it.
I was going to say, we tend to be a little bit
women.
more loyal.
Actually, I saw a study that said that women cheat more than men.
Don't doubt it.
Yeah, I'm sure that's
because men are everywhere. Like,
yeah.
Not by a large margin, but they do edge out men a little bit more. And
so hiding it.
So you're in a complicated relationship.
Yeah. Well, so like I met a guy here, and I just don't want to commit because my last relationship, it was a guy I met my first year of college, and he kind of just roped me in real quickly. And he just like would not let me go out by myself, like very controlling, very manipulative. And so I wasn't able to get out of that relationship until it was the summer and I was like away from him. So I broke up with him, and now I kind of just want to be single, but like I love to have emotional connections with people, and like I like to have a particular person I'm with, but I just don't want to have the title, I guess.
So how long have you been seeing this curtain? I hope he's not a curtain. This certain thing.
Thing.
This situation.
Well, have you guys established that like you're only seeing each other?
I think we both, kind of. I tell him that like I don't see anyone, and I don't think he sees anyone else. But like we both are like we don't want to be in a relationship because like we both came out of a relationship not too long ago. Okay, so I think we both kind of understand that with each other. But I'm pretty sure we're both only seeing each other. Pretty sure.
Any dating apps, did you say? Dating apps, right?
Yeah. I'm on Tinder.
Seeking? Have you been on Seeking at all? The sugar daddy website?
I've thought about it. Yeah.
It takes a long time.
Really?
I'm not gonna lie, because you have to like weave through the guys that are like just trying to text you, and then you have to weave through the guys that are like actually gonna pay you
to go out.
Yeah.
Do they not pay like just to talk to you?
No,
you have to find the right ones.
Yeah, it takes a while to get something like that.
You have to weave through them.
I was gonna say, because like on OnlyFans, guys just pay to talk to me.
Yeah.
So, but I have thought about doing that because I think that'd be fun. Honestly, pay me to go out to dinner with you, and you pay for dinner.
Double whammy. Yeah.
What about you?
Right now, I'm single. I was in a 2-year relationship that just recently ended. The relationship, I would say, was fairly great, but I think I just kind of wanted to get my career going. And again, being in Fresno, there wasn't that much opportunity. So I wanted to move out here and I scored the job. We tried to do long distance and he was super supportive about it. Never once did he fight me about it, which I honestly greatly support. I think it's awesome that he did that for me. But again, the distance was hard. I wanted to see him all the time. Gas was taking, outrageous amounts because it was it kept on increasing. Oh my gosh. So then it didn't work out, which was unfortunate, but yeah. And with the dating apps, I used that to kind of meet people out here because I didn't know anybody. I have no family, no friends out in Santa Barbara. So that gave me some outlets for seeing some cool spots out here. So that's primarily why I use the dating app. But I noticed that it wasn't really successful in the long-term relationships.
Definitely.
So you're previously on the dating app, but no longer?
No longer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. And then seeking arrangements at all?
I didn't even know what that was.
Okay.
I really didn't.
Have you ever had a sugar daddy situation?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm single. I think my longest relationship was about 9 months. Okay. And I'm on Tinder, Hinge. I have been on seeking arrangements, but I found that there are easier and safer and better ways to find what you need to find regarding that platform.
So have you found what you need to find off of not on Seeking, but more organically?
Yeah.
So sugar daddy, you have a sugar daddy?
Not currently.
You've had.
Oh, but in the past?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right.
How successful was that?
Yeah, can you tell us about...
How'd you find him?
Can you tell us about the arrangement?
TikTok, actually.
No way.
I posted a video on TikTok. I was a minor at the time. It was a month before my 18th birthday.
You're like, you gotta wait a month.
Listen. I posted a video and I was wearing this dress and I didn't really watch it. I swear to God, I watched it a million fucking times before I posted it because I'm obsessed with myself. And obviously I want to watch the video. And so it was a little dancing video. And all of a sudden I realized I was getting a lot of views and a lot of likes. I was like, what the fuck? This is so random. And then I go and I look and everyone in the comments is like, turn your screen up, turn your brightness up. And I had a nip slip.
Oh, no.
And
my God.
That's a yikes.
It was,
that is a yikes.
It's a yikes. You know what?
That's
but
a
a month
But
later,
you know what? You got a sugar daddy out of
I was
it.
getting paid $1,000 a month to just talk to him, and I used Bella Thorne's feet pics.
No way.
Oh, wow.
He was like, send me some feet pics.
Yeah, I was like, don't worry about it.
You're like, okay,
Don't
here
worry
you
about it.
go.
She's got some.
We love a good foot fetish.
Are your feet pretty similar to Bella's?
Not at all.
No. Okay. He didn't know.
He wouldn't
wasn't-
know. He wouldn't
know.
He
He
wouldn't
wouldn't
know.
Yeah, he wouldn't know.
He wouldn't know.
Yeah.
So he was paying you $1,000 a month just for you to send him feet
Feet
pics.
pics, constantly talk to him. Unfortunately, I did have a full-time job at the time, and I
Okay.
was in school, so it's just kind of a lot.
Yeah.
When they're constantly texting you, I'm on my shift, and they're like, no, you need to call me now. No, you need to call me now. It's like, no,
I'm working.
I'm working. And he's like, well, this is work. I was like, you're right. Goodbye. I quit.
Did you ever meet up in person, or was this all
No,
digital?
he lived 2 states away.
2 states away.
Never saw him.
You should have told
Did
him, if
he-
you want me to text you that much, then you need to up my payment.
I did, and he was like,
Ooh.
no. And I was like, well, that's great. That's
I'll
fine.
keep getting
No,
the
I'll be
1,000.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And so you guys,
Yeah.
did he ever push for the meetup or no?
He asked a few times, but I don't know him.
Okay.
I'm not going to get flown out.
So you just sent him feet pics, or did you send him nudes too?
No nudes.
No nudes. Just feet. A couple feet pics.
Feet
a
pics,
ton
I
of
would
feet
find
pics?
pictures off. Well, I did send nudes, but they weren't ever mine.
Oh,
It
they
was
were
like
just
Pornhub
I was about to
lookalikes.
ask that.
Wow.
Oh yeah, they were never
fucking-
mine.
That's great.
The finesse.
Do you want to give him
The
my
finesse.
address?
My shirt, it's
Scammers of the world
Scammers.
unite. Here, wait, hold on, Eric.
Exactly. Go. Yeah.
Scammers of the world unite.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
accept all credit card payments.
What is the art underneath? What is that?
Oh, I don't know. Some demon child
What
with
that-
a credit
Some, like-
card. He's plotting. He's
He's
up to something.
cute.
I couldn't tell you.
Sorry, I was trying to show your shirt.
And so you were 18 though when you were sending all
Yes.
this stuff. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And that was your only arrangement with someone? Or
Yeah,
you've had
I just
others?
you get kind of bored. You just want to fuck with someone, and
Yeah.
I got paid.
Have some fun.
Damn, for free.
$1,000.
What do you?
Ooh.
Not even
mean-
my pigs.
Yeah.
To me, it's. I don't see the benefit of that. What do you think was his motivation for
Well,
him?
what the benefit for me or for him?
No, for me, as a guy, it's here's a girl, she lives 2 states away, $1,000 for a couple.
I think it's
like, I know there's guys that do this, right? But
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand the motivation.
I actually have thought about this a lot myself, and I genuinely believe it's something going on with them. I feel like if they're
Definitely.
paying you, then they have this sense of control, and usually it's it's someone with deep-rooted issues, whether that comes to women or their own security. And this is a assured way to have a pretty girl constantly talking to you, and they have to
The attention.
because
yeah.
you're paying them. So it's control, it's attention, and it's just constant reassurance.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think, honestly, no offense to anyone in the chat here, I think anyone with a foot thing, off rip, there's a little something funny going on.
Excuse me.
You
What?
definitely came out the one backwards.
What?
What's wrong with, I mean, pretty feet, of course. But what's wrong with liking feet? There's nothing wrong
I'm
with
not
it.
gonna lie, some feet can be cute, but
Ooh.
other feet are horrendous,
Yeah, I
and
would
you
say
never want
no.
to see.
Completely agree.
But like you like okay,
I like large labia.
exactly. Some guys
What's
would
going on there?
probably not
Who
want
knows?
that, but then like
Nothing
some
wrong
guys
with
it. Oh, a
want
lot-
big feet or
Well, you're
nice
right
feet,
there.
ugly
There's definitely a lot of
feet, you know,
guys.
like,
I do like a good toe sucking. I'm gonna be honest.
no way.
Okay, you have a foot. So you have a foot.
But I will not suck on someone's toes.
I
you
could
want-
never.
you're-
But someone can suck on my toes all they want.
I've
Okay.
had someone suck on my toes.
It's
It's not.
I
horrible.
fuck with it.
Okay.
It also might not be your like people's fault if they have a foot fetish, because like
Yeah.
in your brain where like your brain processes touch of your genitals, your feet are actually located right next to where the genitals
Oh,
are
yeah, that
located,
one.
like in the
Yeah.
map in your brain of where you feel touch. So some people's just like have their brain like accidentally associate like feet with their genitals because they just happen to be right next to each other.
I guess that makes sense. I shouldn't judge.
So
I
that's
guess
the
I
You could just
Or
be like,
should-
you know.
should we judge? I don't know. Anyways, okay, so that's your only sugar daddy situation though that you've had.
Yeah.
2 states away, $1,000 a month, feet pics, convo.
Nudes.
Okay, how long did it last?
3 months.
3.5 only 3 months.
Yeah, I was pretty sick of
So
it.
did you make?
Because I think he was catching on. Like it was a lot of the same pictures.
He did. He did like the Google reverse image.
Oh, he
search.
definitely isn't smart enough to do
He's
that.
like,
I
yo,
like
this
to
is
do that though.
this is Bella, whatever.
Wait,
Yeah.
how old was he?
Probably like early 50s, late 40s.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad. It could be older.
It could be worse.
Yeah.
All right, what about you?
My longest relationship was shy of 2 years. I'm currently single.
Ish, kind of.
I have a sneaky link, but we're not sneaky. But like we're both not ready to be in a relationship, so
Okay.
I don't know. I'm single. And then what was the other one? Or is that it?
Dating apps.
Dating.
Oh, dating apps. I was on Tinder, but I'm currently, it's deleted. I only downloaded it again so I could send pictures to, yeah, you'll catch on later. And then, yeah, no, not on dating apps.
Okay.
I'm single. My longest relationship was a year, and I'm not currently on dating apps.
Okay. So those of you who said you're single, do you have a sneaky link though?
Yeah, technically. I mean,
I'm sorry. What is a sneaky link?
It's like
you-
a consistent hookup, but it's
Oh.
the same person.
Yeah.
Shoot, no. I wish, honestly.
So there's not been any guy recently.
No.
No.
Yeah. No.
we love an independent woman.
Yeah. I mean, I wish that kind of would change, honestly.
Okay, her DMs are open.
Yeah.
You. Oh, go ahead.
Do you have a sneaky link?
Do you have a sneaky link? You got a guy you're seeing. What's the situation?
I think you do.
Yes and no. I wish I didn't. But you know what?
You
It's just
were.
so reliable. It's like I'm not.
You wish you
Let
didn't.
me call you up.
He's all right. He's a little annoying, but you know what? He does.
Do you think he's watching right now?
Probably not.
How would he feel though if he was watching and he heard you just say those things?
He'd be like, I fucking knew it. I knew she felt that way.
Okay. Good times. Well, we know you have a sneaky link.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't say like sneaky link how you mean sneaky link.
Okay.
I guess I wouldn't mean it that way either, technically.
What?
Like,
Well, she's
'cause-
not seeing anybody. I think
Oh,
that's
no,
what
not
I'm
at
getting
all.
Oh,
from
I'm
that.
just going on like dates, but it's not like someone
Hookups?
I have sex with like
Okay, yeah.
regularly or anything like that.
Mm.
Just like first, second dates.
Okay, good times. So, are you any of you getting a little cold? Eric, can you maybe
Yes.
close one of the doors? All right, so first topic of the day. Can men and women actually be just friends?
Oh my God.
Let's start with you.
Okay. Well, I feel like women can be friends with guys, but guys can't be friends with with
Exactly.
girls. Because I feel like guys tend to put themselves around girls they already find attractive. So there's already like some sexual intention behind that. And I feel like girls tend to become friends with guys who want to get with them, but they don't want to get with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's so common. Like, because when I was friends with people in high school who were guys, like they all obviously wanted to sleep with me, and they would make it really obvious, but I wouldn't want to get with them. So that's my opinion on that.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to say because originally I would probably say no, they can't be friends. I think most cases, like you always develop feelings, whether it's one-sided or not. However, like I do have one guy friend, and we've always remained friends for the longest time. There's never been like any tendencies, and he just recently got engaged, and we're still friends. And I'm cool with his fiance, and all of that's great. But like, I think that's just like a rare instance. But I feel like most cases it never works out that way.
Yeah. I have many male friends. I have no intention of having sex with them, and they don't want to fuck me. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like it's quite a middle school question you had there. I don't.
Ad hominem, but okay.
Yeah. I don't think if you are into someone that you're friends with, then you're not friends with them. So that's a whole other situation. If you're friends with someone, then you're friends with them. If you're into them and attracted to them, that's not a friendship. That's a crush, and they're friends with you.
Yeah.
So that's a completely different category.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can say that, but the thing is that a lot of and I sort of agree with her on this in that women, I suppose, could be friends with men. And this isn't everyone, right? But I think a lot of the times when you have male-female platonic relationships, you often find that the guy secretly wants to get with the girl. I'm sure you guys have maybe had instances where you've had male friends and you might be friends with them, but you know if given the opportunity, he would sleep with you.
Well, yeah, and then I wouldn't be friends with them. That's part of the point. If a
Yeah.
man wants to sleep with me, I'm not going to be friends with them.
But they might not be upfront about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
we always know.
Well,
We
I
pretty
mean-
much always know.
We always know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
do we really act on it though, or do we like continue
Let
to
it
to let it slide? And then he
Yeah.
gains more feelings. I don't know. I've been in that situation too. Or like, maybe I should have just like cut it earlier. I don't know.
That's how I feel right now, because like it's funny that you brought this up, because I used to have like a whole group of guy friends, and I generally, none of them wanted, like I didn't want them, they didn't want me. Maybe like one, but I had already known that, and we had already like been through it. We knew that that was out and like whatever. But then the other day, like 2 weeks ago, I started talking to this guy again, and like we were friends, and he made it very, very known that like I'm not like trying to sleep with you or get with you or any type of way. And I was like, okay, yeah, cool. Like me either, you know? But then like he started to give those hints that like, oh,
Red
but I
flag.
know that you're so, I know you have such nice facial features. And I'm like, why is that the way you're going to tell me I'm pretty? Like you're going to say I have nice facial features? And then like,
Someone complimented my eyebrows. He was like, your eyebrows, they're so nice. I was like, yeah, I know, I do them myself.
and like, yeah, because then you go on to the topic about like, you know, but do I let it slide? And like I have been letting it slide this past couple of days, and like literally last night I think he invited me over, and he was like, honestly, like I'm going through shit, like I just want someone to like talk to. And I was like, you know what, yeah, like I also do need someone to talk to. But then he turned it into like, I want someone to cuddle with, and I'm like,
Yeah,
not answering your text message
Call your
anymore.
mom.
Like
Call your mom.
T-Dog, what do you think?
I heard a quote one time that I do think is true. It was something like, your guy best friend or the girl best friend for guys is just like the stand-in until you get a boyfriend.
yeah,
And
I can see that.
I kind of think, I don't know, I feel like that kind of happened to me like at one point. it might not be like as like, it might even not even be intentional.
Yeah.
But just having having friends of the opposite sex, I gotta be honest, I feel like it fills in that like validation, attention gap that is a win-win for both people. But I do think there's always like inherent sexual attraction there, and that's part of what is a friend. It's someone you enjoy being around. So honestly, maybe you enjoy getting that like validation and attention from someone from the opposite sex.
I feel like it just also depends on your personality, because like me, when I get with someone, I cut off anyone that I have feelings for in like a sexual sort of way, because like I don't even want to give myself the chance to like mess up. So I think it just depends how you are as a person, like who you choose to surround yourself with, because you know, you don't always have to surround yourself with people that like you're gonna find sexually attractive. If you just have a good time, you can just be friends.
Also with that like personality thing, it does depend on your personality. When I go to a guy, they'll know if I like them. And they'll know if I'm like, you're my fucking boy. Like, it's not
How would
hard.
they know?
What?
How would they know? What would you do?
It's
for
just
them
how
to
you
know?
come off. If a guy comes to you and
But
he's
are
like,
you
hey, do you
overt?
want a drink? And then there's like, hey, can I get... It's subtle. I mean, like,
It's subtle,
I have
and
a
they know.
brain,
The
so,
flirtation,
and they do too. If I come to you, I'm like, yo, what's up?
Exactly.
Let's go fucking toss around the like pigskin. I don't know. Like, that's very different than like, you want
You
to
do
come
that?
over
Do
later?
you toss the pigskin?
Yeah, regularly.
Okay.
It's funny though. I feel like most girls actually talk more like a man when they're trying to establish that friendship zone.
you
They're like,
have to,
"Hey,
yeah.
bro." It's like
Yeah,
I would,
yeah.
bro,
You
I would
have
never be
to.
caught dead saying that in public, like on a normal day. But like when I'm trying to establish that friendship, what's up, man? Like I'm just trying to smoke a doobie dub. Like,
Yo,
And then guys
I
also
mean,
find it unattractive. Like
Yeah.
if you speak like that. So many
Yeah.
guys
So
have
it's
been like, she talks like a
be
dude.
turned off. Be
Yeah.
turned off. Be turned off.
Yeah.
some guys might misinterpret that though and think you're interested in
Maybe
that's not our
that's
fault.
maybe
See
we're
that.
not getting it. Maybe we're just not getting
But
it.
okay, so there's a bit of division here on this one. So who thinks that men and women can be just friends?
It depends
They
on the
can be.
situation.
Okay, depends.
I
fine.
generally think.
Is anyone willing? Do any of you have like one or two really close guy friends?
I actually do.
Would you guys be willing to text them right now and say, "Hey, are you down to hook up?" or something
I
like
could never.
organic? And
Why?
then, because if they
Because
say
you
yes,
they're
I feel
down.
like they would all say
If
yes.
they say yes,
Definitely say no.
if they say yes to hooking up with you, are they really friends?
Okay, well, I'm not gonna say that because they are friends with me and
But
they
they
would run
would-
in the other fucking
fiancé
direction.
would
No, you
kill
don't
me.
get it. They would
Why
fucking run.
don't
in the other
you
direction.
just tell them? Why don't you just you could just tell them like in 2 hours, like, hey, that was like for the podcast. You could literally see me on the podcast being asked that. Like,
Oh, I don't
you
think
know
she's
it wasn't
worried
serious.
about the
what do you know?
repercussions.
No,
What do
I'm
you
just
mean?
worried about
She's
them
just-
being
'Cause
like,
you
that's
don't want
weird
the
that you
answer.
would text me. Like, that's weird that you would choose
Well, they
me.
won't
Like,
think
that's
it's
weird
weird
that
if you
do
just
that.
tell them like someone told me.
I mean,
to.
they
That's
would
like
if you're
experiment.
like, oh, I'm doing a podcast. Haha.
I mean-
like, do you want
But
to fuck?
then you have
Like-
to wait like
I mean,
to tell them that.
you don't even necessarily have to do it, but think in your mind, if you texted some of your male friends and you said, "Hey, you down to come over, cuddle, hang out," however you would word it organically, how many of them would say yes?
No, they would ask if I was drunk. They would certainly ask if I was
No,
drunk.
they would
I-
be down for me. And it's weird because I literally only go over, I sit on his bed, I watch Netflix while he sits on his computer and plays games. Like, we're cool enough to like, we just want each other's presence, and then like
Yeah.
eventually we'll talk, but then like we're disconnected because I'm on Netflix, he's playing games, and then no. But I know that like if I text him that, like, he's like, where you at?
Yeah, I used to be friends with like this big group of guys when I was with my ex last year, and I hung out after my ex and I had broken up. I started hanging out with one of my guy friends from my friend group, and I like saw that he was trying to make moves, and like there was one point where we were like watching a movie together, we were on the bed and I wanted to sit like not on the bed, and he's just like, I want to stretch my legs out, can we go the other direction? And I'm like, okay. So like I don't know, it depends. Like sometimes the guys won't act like they want you, and then once you're available they'll be like, hop on that,
Because like as soon as they find out you don't have a boyfriend, then they're like quick with it sometimes, I feel like, because they know that they're the placer or like they're the holder until you get into another relationship.
Okay. So is anyone down to test that out right now?
I can
Do a little quick
Do
text
it.
message to one or two of your guy friends. Don't make it seem like it's legit, So
And if it's legit, it's gonna take me a minute. I would be like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And then like,
Yeah, I feel like it's hard to like,
Bam.
if
you know?
they was,
Just like a
I don't
one.
think they would believe it if she was like, would you be down to
you
hook
wanna-
up?
And
Yeah,
I feel like
like
him
right
reading it
away.
would be like
More
something, someone stole her phone.
What-
Or you could be like,
something's
hey,
up.
are you down to come over tonight?
what about like a "What are you doing tonight?" winky face or what?
yeah, I guess that.
What are you
makes
doing
more
later
sense.
tonight? Winky face, where it's not like super overt, but it's kind of.
Yeah, do you want to
Oh
come
my
over
god, this
later?
is so embarrassing because like the group of guy friends I have, they're all besties, so I know damn well they're gonna take a screenshot and send it to their group chat.
But you can
his
explain
contact
it
name is Dad.
later.
He's obviously not my father.
But you can explain
do you
it
wanna
later.
do it?
No, I mean, literally, if I did
Okay.
it would not serve a purpose like at all.
Oh my
So they
God.
would say yes.
He would say definitely no, and he'd be thrown off. His fiance would probably send a text
Oh,
to me.
yeah, no, don't do that.
Oh, yeah,
This is what I got.
No.
I
Hold on.
feel like
Hold
fiance
on.
gets an
Hold
Yeah,
on.
I'm like, please don't.
I'm talking about your single male friends.
I got an answer.
Single male friends.
Sorry, no, I don't. have anything.
Obviously, your male friends that have partners are gonna. I mean,
Let's
more
hope.
than
Hopefully
likely.
they
I don't
say
know. But-
What did he say?
He said, huh? And then he sent a picture of Luke Skywalker and then said, no, you're autistic.
Okay.
I like it.
Okay.
Yeah, so there you go.
I don't like the last
What
part,
did you
but-
write?
I said, are you down to hook up? I'm free tonight, lol.
Straightforward.
Okay.
That's nice though.
He's
It
gonna
kind
be
of
like-
confirms it.
I'm going to say, purr.
Do you want to try it?
I don't have any guy friends.
Oh, you don't have any guy friends. Okay.
No.
What about?
I literally texted him. I was like, "Hey, what are you doing?
mean-
What are you doing later tonight with the Winky Fest?" He said, "Who is this?"
That's a yikes.
Because
There
we're
you
not
go,
like
there you
that.
go.
He said, "No, I'm gay."
See?
We're not like that.
Okay, wait. I'll try someone.
Okay, try. Some. Do you want to try?
I don't have any like guy friends at the moment, or I'm not guy friends with them because guys that I would be friends with, I do actively know
All
would
right.
probably just want to get with me. So, yeah.
Candace in the chat says that you ruined it because you said LOL.
Okay, Candace.
What's up? Shout out to Candace, the fucking one of the top mods. Okay, we're gonna move on from that, but sort of related. And if you guys want to send the text and let me know once you get a response. But do you guys, related to this, do you think it's kind of a red flag or a concern if someone that you're pursuing has a really close friend, a best friend maybe, that's of the opposite sex? Is that a deal breaker or a red flag?
I say yes.
we'll start over here.
personally. Yeah. Because I've been there. I've been the girl best friend. I was like, I like had, just guy friends for a while. And yeah, no, honestly, it's sus. They're yeah. But especially if it's a best friend, like, yes, it's my answer.
I say also yes, because like the guy was talking about that, like I lay on the bed and then he watches or he plays games. Like we've had a thing for like a while. Like we go off and on to like being hookups, and then like he's in a relationship, I'm in a relationship. As soon as we both break up, like that's our we're go-tos, but we're also best friends. Like when we're in relationships, we're still cool and we respect each other's boundaries, but then as soon as like you're ended, then like we get together. So like I just don't trust it, because like I just feel like you never know if it's a best friend, and like you guys are best friends for a reason, and like maybe you don't see each other physically, but then eventually like maybe at one point like you like each other's personality so much that like something could happen.
Yeah,
So,
that makes sense.
No, I don't know.
I think it depends on both
I could see that
the
too.
person of the opposite sex in question and the person that I'm interested in. If I trust this person completely and I know their personality is like, oh, this is just a person I'm friends with, or if like you're kind of one of those playa guys and we're in a relationship and your best friend's like a cute little blonde, that's a no for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say the same. Best friends, total sus. And in fact, I've been the girl best friend, and that's the one, the fiance.
Yeah.
And I had to establish such a hard, I was very adamant about establishing a friendship with her, because I just did not want her to think like there was going to be something that was going to turn up a bit. And but again, I think it's just the circumstance of who it is.
I feel like you can tell by like the guy you're trying to get with and like who the girl is. Like if you were coming up to me as like the girl best friend and we're like, hey, I want to be friends with you, I'd be like, I'd feel more comfortable.
Yeah.
You know, I would appreciate that because you're understanding that it could be a weird circumstance and you're acknowledging it. So it makes me feel more comfortable.
Yeah.
And like,
You know, though. You can know.
Yeah,
you
you
do.
do.
Yeah, you can know.
There was a girlfriend, you know, home girl that one of my like exes used to have. And one time I'm in my boyfriend at the time's room, like under the covers. She doesn't know I'm in there. She comes in drunk, comes in like super drunk, sits on his lap, is like, oh, I love you, blah, 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 like my ex's name. And he was like, whatever, just sits on his lap. Sorry for slamming the table. I literally get up, walk out there, and I slam the door, like, and she tries to like come in to put her phone. Like she's like, can I charge my phone in your charger? I pick up the phone, I go outside, I was like, I'm sorry, he's like using his phone right now. The charger's broken. Like you can have it back. Like just
no.
I'm just saying you can.
Yeah, it's
just
always
you
something,
can,
right?
right?
So
And it's the
pretty.
girls.
Yeah.
The girls
I'm
are-
obsessed
I just
with
want the girls
you.
that go out of their way to, when they first meet, be like, oh my God, you're his girlfriend. Like you're so beautiful. I've heard so much about you. I just want you to know, none of us girls that live with him would like see him that
Ever
way at
do
all.
that.
That's
Yeah.
the girl that's trying to get with
Yeah.
you.
It's
like no one was implying
For
that. Why
sure.
are you bringing
Yeah,
it
the
up?
girl
Yeah.
who brings
Yeah.
it up is the girl getting with your boyfriend. in fact. Or,
that's like
wants to get with
totally
you.
different. Yeah.
They
Because
fucking-
if you're already
Yeah.
acknowledging
They
it, you're like,
fucking
why are you even thinking that?
Right.
Especially if they're drunk, I just feel like a lot of the time it's like the drunken truth, or like they're just they're drunk and like have their true intentions.
Drunk words
kinda
are
come
sober
out.
thoughts.
Yeah, exactly. So like,
Yeah, unfortunately.
yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a pretty big red flag if they have like a really close male best friend.
Yeah.
Best. I'm using quotes here on the friend part because I had a recent experience actually. This girl I'd seen this girl for a little bit. I don't know, it was probably a couple months back. And she said she had a really close male friend and they've known each other for years, blah, blah, blah. Just platonic.
Oh no.
Right. I've seen her for 3 months. And then, but like there's some like kind of shifty shit. I was like, some weird shit going on. Just like, I don't know. And so turns out he had a major thing for her. And then like he asks her out and then they start dating.
They start dating.
Yeah. Just friends, by the way. They were just friends, but then they start dating. And obviously it ends with me and her. But so,
That's so sad. I'm so sorry.
Damn.
He's over it.
Did she have a big labia?
She 4'11"?
she didn't have a big labia, but she was like 5 feet. So not 4'11", unfortunately. She was too tall for me. I think that's the big issue there. You know,
You need to look up to her.
yeah, you know,
Yeah.
just way too. Yeah. We're gonna react to this next thing here. Eric, can you pull up the Kim K thing? It's the Fortune website.
I'm not gonna lie, I love Kim Kardashian. I love all the Kardashians.
That's a yikes. Eric, can you make sure, is the audio
and
on 80?
Jenners. Not
I love
Caitlyn
it.
though.
Fucking
Actually,
Fuck Caitlyn.
Eric, before you pull it up, let me get these super chats. I'll get that one next. Hold on. We got Janvier. Sorry, I can't pronounce that. Thanks for the $10 super chat, man. Appreciate it. What do guys feel about? Oh my, hold on. Let me read this in my mind before I read the rest of this shit. I feel like guys are always pursuing. Oh, okay. I think this is maybe a fair question. What do guys feel about black women? I mean, bro, you're digging here for something. I feel like guys are always pursuing blonde white girls and not consider other options. Should men try expand their options?
Of course.
Yes.
Why not?
Yeah.
Well, they've been
do you
shown
mean?
that was the beauty standard for so long. And if
Definitely.
you grow up with this being the beauty standard, a blonde white woman, obviously you're going to approach that. So all we need to do is put the blondes to the side for a couple minutes. Like, it's okay. I mean, you're all
that's
right.
fine.
But
Yeah.
I think
She's not you're not
those
actually
are highlights. Those are
There's
highlights.
highlights.
Or
no,
are you
but it's not
probably-
even that. It's just like we're constantly showing like in
Attack.
Victoria's Secret.
Didn't even say
Yeah.
anything, but go off.
Go. Say it.
It's
Oh,
she's
she's
music.
shots fired.
No, okay, no, I'm not saying anything about you specifically. I'm saying about the representation in the media is consistently Caucasian, blonde, skinny women.
And
I
that was a
agree.
good point
And
with
that's
Victoria's
it.
Secret
That
for the
with
longest
Victoria's
time.
Secret, I mean,
That's how
Jesus
it was.
Christ, they had like a black woman on there, what, like 5 years ago?
Wait,
like,
what?
and then
Oh
they
my God.
started. They just started having bigger women in Victoria's Secret, and men are shown, well, this is Victoria's Secret. This is what hot women are. Like, these
I
are
don't-
Victoria's Secret models.
Well, hold on. I'm not sure about that one.
What part of it?
You said the big women thing in
I'm gonna be
Victoria's
honest,
Secret?
yeah. There's no big women.
Yeah,
really.
No, there's
the
one.
race
Paloma Alesser or Essler.
The girl that was on
Shit.
Sports Illustrated.
Yeah.
I
she was
don't.
in there.
I don't think we should be glamorizing obesity.
I didn't at all say that.
That's
I
not
never said
even
that.
what
I'm
it is
simply
about.
saying that I'm
There
not
are
saying anything
naturally
about
big women,
obesity.
and
I'm
it's
saying
fine
that
to
we're
be
shown
big.
skinny,
Naturally-
white, blonde girls. That's
Yes.
all we're shown. So that's all we think is pretty.
Now?
Yes,
Have you-
even me
even
growing up,
now.
I was
Have
like,
you-
I have naturally curly hair. It takes a lot for me to lose weight. I am a brunette and I am white, which is already
Exactly.
privileged. But growing up, I literally fucking hated
Oh,
myself because
God.
I wasn't like these skinny little white blonde bitches.
Exactly.
I think, yes, media still continues to push white, skinny, blonde women, but I think our generation is
Trying to change that. Definitely.
I think we're still struggling to establish that other than that standard is beautiful.
Exactly.
But I think there's an attempt to kind of bring that more to media and more to the beauty standard, because I think all people are beautiful. And also,
Yeah.
it's not even just... I think the fact that we have to even acknowledge that, like, oh, we should be paying more attention to people of color, people of minorities. It's just like, I think even just...
Okay,
go
go
for
ahead.
it. No,
No,
go
Shouldn't
ahead.
we
Go
be
ahead.
past
Go
that
ahead.
already, though? Like,
Why is
Yeah.
it even an argument?
Yeah,
Why is it even a
yeah.
conversation? Why do we need to rebuttal that complete statement that is completely necessary? I mean, we, as white people in the world, like, we're a minority. Do you know how many Asians there are? Way fucking more than us. So why are we the people to dictate what's going on?
Wait,
You lost
I'm
me there.
confused.
Yeah, you lost me there too.
What about
No, I'm just
what
kidding.
about the
I-
Asian?
Oh, no, I'm
mean-
simply
I mean-
saying. I'm
I
simply
mean-
saying.
What about the Asian people? What?
I'm just saying. If you look at races, white people, there aren't the most white people in the world. You know what I mean?
In the United States?
No,
though?
in the world.
Okay.
There's more than the United States. In the
Yeah.
world. I don't know. If
We are, yes, white people are amongst the world population.
Yes,
We are a
100%,
minority.
But in that world population, we aren't the majority. So what I'm
Yes.
saying
Anymore.
We've never been the majority.
I feel like
No.
why not?
The Chinese population is over 1 billion. The Indian
Exactly.
population is over 1 billion.
Exactly.
White people have never been the majority.
That's exactly what I just said. So thank you for
But
clarifying
okay,
that.
so what's your point?
Well, my point is I'm confused as to why we have to push us being the beauty standard. And it's not like, this is where this conversation comes from, where it's like, well, we should have more people of color in there. We should have more people
we do.
of...
Have you seen television ads in the past year? It's like
It's increased like crazy.
there's you actually
Yeah. So
try
that's-
try finding a white male
I never
in a
said-
TV ad in the past 2 years.
But then if you
OxyClean? OxyClean? Like, are you fucking with me? I love that shit.
But then
all
if you
inter-
think about it, how long were white people being pushed into
Exactly.
advertising
I
and all
think-
of that?
Well,
And
I
like-
mean, the United States is predominantly white.
Well, I know, but at the
So-
same time, as what you're saying right now is like, well, we have them, so what's the problem? That's what I'm hearing from you is like, well, they're
Well,
already there, so what's the problem?
That's not what I said.
Well, that's what I'm hearing.
I don't have.
So if you could
I don't.
clarify.
If you want to put a person of color or a woman in an ad, that's totally fine.
No, I
That's-
know,
I'm
but
not
you're saying,
arguing
well, we
against
already
that.
have them there, so what's the problem? That's kind of what I'm getting.
I think he was just saying that, like, recently it seems like less, like, there have been a lot of advancements and it's like less of a problem as it would have been like 10, 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
So you're saying
Which
like
is
this
good.
question?
I'm saying
is relevant?
you're saying that maybe growing up you didn't see a lot of dark-haired women or women of color or whatever it is in advertisements, and that certainly might have been the case in the past, but I think it's changed. There's quite a bit of diversity in advertisements, in media.
Well, yes, but that doesn't change how people feel.
Because personally, like,
What are we talking about? I'm just
That doesn't change how
Should men date
women.
Oh
people
yeah,
with
the
Latins.
super chat. I mean,
Yeah. I
But
mean,
why does it
yeah,
also
what's
have to be-
stopping you?
Why does it just have to be white and black girls? Like, because
Yeah.
I'm Native American, I have yet to see like commercials and stuff advertising like
I've
my
never
culture.
seen a Native
and, like,
American person
I literally,
on a runway
I only,
or anywhere.
I only have one girl that I know that is actually well known in the community, where she is on billboards and is in runways. But that's only one out of how many? Like,
Yeah.
I have yet to see that. So I don't know.
So you think that we should like be not just including like African American people, but also the other minorities that might not always get
everything,
enough
like
attention.
Indian, Native American, Asian, like all of them. And I
Yeah.
just don't have yet to see. I feel like it's just turned into more of like pushing colored people means pushing like black people. Not trying to like be messed up, but like.
Oh no, I hear what you're saying.
Well, just because like I have yet to see a native or an Indian or an Asian, and like they're not in
Does
it
this
as
mean
much.
like? You mean like black people are being racist by like?
No,
not
at all. No,
not at all.
I'm just kidding with you, but like I get like what you're trying to say, but like, yeah.
I
We
also
want it
feel
to
just
be,
like as a
even
white
more.
person, I don't feel educated enough to like be talking about like statistics. I feel like I probably can't have the best answer about like what I see in media, because probably what's advertised to me is white girls, because that's probably the products I'm going to use. If I'm going to buy makeup, it's going to be makeup that is to my
Yeah,
skin tone.
That's a good point.
Well,
Yeah.
I think my original kind of like thing was not about race as so much as you mentioned Victoria's Secret and you mentioned overweight, obese women.
I never said obese. I said bigger.
And they're not obese. They're just.
I'm
mean,
bigger
they're
than her. Am I
naturally-
obese?
I mean, you're wearing a XL T-shirt, so I can't really assess. But I don't suspect you're obese.
Thanks.
You don't look
but I
obese.
wouldn't be in a Victoria's Secret ad.
You might. What do you mean you wouldn't be?
I would not fit the requirements to be in a Victoria's Secret ad, and I'm not
No.
obese.
Well,
I am bigger
Actually-
Victoria's Secret was
women.
canceled, so I think like that
But
was
even
good.
not
Victoria's
just,
Secret's
like-
For what? So then learn even in anything. It packs on like any fucking ad. Like it's just
I,
simple
Yeah.
modeling
I think
requirements.
we have made. I mean, have you seen like the Victoria's Secret ads recently?
Calvin
they, like,
Klein.
made
Oh
like
my
a. They have
I've seen the
like
Calvin
made
Klein,
like
yeah.
a really active push to have like bigger women on there, women of color, and
The one,
But they
the
still
one Paloma
have
Essler.
standards to be like how
Yeah.
tall you are.
They're
how
only
much
doing
you
that because
weigh,
they've
and,
been
like,
literally egged on for fucking years. They're not doing this out of the kindness of their own hearts. They're doing this to make money and to hope that people come to their stores again.
Yeah.
They are businesses.
Yeah.
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 It's to me, I think it's pretty shocking that, I mean, when you think of a Victoria's Secret model, you think of a certain thing. I mean, what was the thing with the Sports Illustrated?
I don't think that's shocking at all because
No.
they all look the same.
They all do.
That's
look the
exactly
same.
what you do. There are requirements on
No,
their website.
I'm
for
talking about
casting.
like the overweight. There was a runway model who was Victoria's Secret recently.
Why do you have to
No.
say overweight? Why can't
No.
you say bigger or like?
What?
It was no runway for Victoria's Secret that's overweight because Victoria's Secret stopped doing runways years ago.
Yeah, because they got canceled for
Years
it.
ago.
Years
I'm
ago.
pretty sure, Eric. Can you try to
But yeah, I was
find?
gonna
There's
say,
like
can we like see a photo?
Victoria's Secret.
What about the
overweight.
Fendi shows? Like those are.
But that's
those are
different
lovely.
because that's
Fenty.
Rihanna.
That's Rihanna, a
that
black
she's trying to push
woman.
it. I mean, look at how
She's
many
doing
look at how many shades she made. Like
Well,
if you
I-
look
She did
back,
that because
so
she
it's
was
just
a
a
knew.
good thing.
she was a woman of color.
I'm not a
a
representative
larger
of BS,
weight.
guys. I was just saying,
No,
like,
no,
isn't
no.
that a good thing that Fendi is like popular?
it
People
is.
love
But you
Fendi,
also have
and
to
it's very
understand
white
that's
people.
it didn't come from
Rihanna.
Rihanna, and she
I
knew
know,
that there
I
were
love
so many
Rihanna.
different like.
I don't think she's trying to like go against. I think
wasn't-
she's trying to bring up a
I was
company.
just saying, like,
who-
isn't that great that like Fendi?
Well, I was also gonna bring up, like-
it definitely is,
we
yeah.
have black-owned businesses
Yeah.
like leading the
Exactly.
beauty industry. That's. a
I
good
was gonna
thing.
bring up
That's great.
Skims,
Eric-
Skims, because she
Eric-
also kind of does like the same thing.
Hold on, guys.
Yeah.
You
Eric,
know?
can you pull up? Actually, search for the Calvin Klein, say plus size ad, and just show us all the search results under images. What? Oh, sure. Scroll down. Pull up that very first one, the New York Post one. All right, she's obese.
What classifies obese?
Yeah.
She's obese. I mean,
Do you have her doctor on the line?
she is. I have eyes.
I
So
feel like
I don't think we should be glamorizing obesity.
I don't
It's
think
not
anybody's
glamorizing
glamorizing
obesity.
obesity.
You just have to understand that there are so many people that will look just like her. That doesn't mean she's obese. But then
she
you
is
also
obese.
need to remember
She's by
there are people
definition
that
obese.
Also, that are her size that also want to buy Calvin Klein, and before they couldn't, and now they're advertising that they actually are capable of putting out
You just said it
production
yourself.
of that.
You just said it yourself. They're businesses, so they're going to advertise in the way that'll make them money. A lot of their clientele are people of this size, so why would they not put them in their ads?
Exactly.
What is only white
What
skinny
does
people are allowed to buy?
obese have to do with anything?
Yeah.
It's just that's the size she is. You want to see your size also being represented and know that you can also go and buy the same products as other people.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to get at because I know what Brian's trying to get at here, but I feel like this is a bad example because like Calvin Klein like is like they're just selling to their audience if their audience is fat or like
Definitely.
like weighs more than they like are advertising
I
people
feel-
that way more.
You know what,
I know
though?
you're
I'm-
talking about glamorizing,
Well,
which is like
let's talk about
different.
finances. I'm not even convinced that this is necessarily going to make them more money. I realize that they're businesses and it's corporations, and obviously they want to make money, but you have to understand that corporations have been infiltrated by these sort of by the woke movement and by these diversity, what is it, DEI, diversity, equity, include, I don't know what it's called, but so it's not clear to me that they're actually making more money by doing this.
I think it's about acknowledging inclusivity.
It's
I
not
don't
about
I don't think
making
it's
money.
glamorizing whatsoever.
No.
But it's acknowledging like, hey, you can still buy from us. We want to make sure that you
feel comfortable.
You feel comfortable and that you're included in what we're trying to sell. And I think
Yeah.
that's why they're promoting more with girls who are bigger than like the normal size, or girls who aren't just white.
I
Okay.
agree.
Oh,
Sorry,
sorry.
sorry. I totally agree with that, but I think it's a domino effect, especially with businesses. I agree with you. I don't think that necessarily it will increase their revenue. However, I do think the media affects their whole business.
Definitely.
If the media doesn't agree with you, they will rip you to shreds and goodbye to your business. If
I
they
think-
go along with what people want you to be advertising, then maybe they'll buy your product, but that consideration is worth something versus just a no.
Okay, I have a question for you guys. Say that like if you're a smoker and you feel like shamed in society, should we have like advertisements glamorizing like cigarettes and things like that to make people who do smoke feel more feel like more welcomed, and like they can live their life how they want to live their life, even if it's actually killing
I
them?
personally think that is a completely far-fetched comparison.
I don't.
Smoking is a substance. It's
Obesity.
a
Food's
a
chemical.
substance.
Excuse me. Smoking is a substance. Obesity is something that you live
Yeah,
with.
we don't
every
need the
single day.
attitude. We don't need the attitude.
What?
There's
attitude?
no attitude.
There's no
She's just
attitude.
trying to
No,
say
just
what
the
she
way you
has to
said
say.
excuse me. Just like if I interrupted, that's fine, but go ahead. I don't need the attitude. Go ahead, continue.
Okay.
Just the way you said excuse me is like go on.
I was okay.
Continue.
Anyway, I feel like smoking is a substance, and yes, food is a substance as well. It's something that you ingest and you choose to do, but you don't walk around and you don't look at someone. If they don't have a cigarette on them, you don't know they're a smoker. If you look at someone who's obese, you know they're obese. So they live with that constantly, all the time.
But why is, if it's something they can control and they can like not be obese if they want to not be obese, then
But some
But
A
it's
lot of
not
people
that
can't
easy.
actually because of severe mental illnesses.
it's not
Binge
easy to
eating-
quit
binge eating
smoking
disorder is a
either. But
very
that doesn't mean we
serious
should be
mental
glamorizing
issue.
smoking.
But
Exactly,
do you,
yes,
but you
but-
agree we're glamorizing people who are like overweight? Or also, like, I don't think we should put a negative connotation on calling someone fat. Like, I think it's our choice to, if you're fat and skinny are just descriptive words, I don't think there needs to be a negative connotation. So like if a woman is fat, like that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. I don't feel like advertising women who are fat or overweight, like I don't feel like it's glamorizing it. And just like, I don't think putting a skinny woman is glamorizing it either, but like that's just how media portrays it.
Yeah.
If you don't think putting skinny women and only skinny women as models in ad isn't glamorizing being skinny, then I thought that's what we were saying earlier, is that we grew up in the 2000s, everyone in a magazine was skinny, and to us that felt like glamorizing. That's what we thought was okay. And
Because
what
I
was-
feel like
Well,
once you get to a
glamorizing
certain
and
point,
enforcing a beauty standard are very different things.
and also to a certain point, after so many years of pushing that like standard, then like why can't we have more of a diverse community being shown and portrayed? Because that's what you walk around with every single day, but that's not what you see in ads.
Yeah.
So does that mean we should have ads for like other things that are just unhealthy? My thing is just like the unhealthy part of it. So like that means it's important to have ads with people doing heroin. A certain like population of the like a certain percentage of the population does heroin, like does things that are like plenty unhealthy. Does that mean that that's what we should be like promoting in advertisements?
But that's also
No, but
completely different.
that's very different. I don't
Because like
understand how
heroin you can get
and
addicted to,
being
but like when
larger-
you're also obese, some people are just naturally born like that, and when they grow up they just can't get out of it because that's what they've been born into, and that's all they know.
or
That-
chronic
that-
illnesses,
Or
you
they
don't have the
literally
ability to
have-
lose weight,
yeah.
PCOS, But a lot of women know about that. Eating disorders, binge eating disorders, those can stem from other places that aren't addiction to food. It can come from serious shit that happened in your childhood, and you rely on this to help you. It's an illness, agreed, but it's not completely the same as things like a cigarette. They're two definitely illnesses, definitely substances, but they're two very different things.
Well, I think the cigarette comparison is actually quite apt because we've taken steps to stop cigarette advertisements.
Yeah, good point. Because we have, okay, so we saw that, okay.
Let me just add one thing really quick, and then I'll, and I think you can actually make the argument that obesity is a much bigger problem now than cigarette smoking. It's a far greater cause of early mortality. I haven't looked at the stats, but I'm pretty sure more people die of obesity than of like lung disease from smoking.
Yeah, sure. So if we talk about like the United States, go back 50 years maybe, and a vast majority of the population smokes. Everyone goes along with it. It's glamorized. It's normal. It's, you know, people can't help it, whatever. We finally have research that shows how bad it is for your health. And then we go on decades-long campaign that takes a long time to get smoking out of Calvin Klein ads, because it's not, you know, it's not something that should be glamorized. We put education in schools so people understand how bad it is for you. And now we know that being overweight and obese has similarly catastrophic effects for your health. Why are we not on a campaign now of like encouraging people in every domain to avoid having this lifestyle habit or something like that?
I think we definitely are encouraging it, just like we encourage people not to do heroin.
Is putting an obese woman on a billboard of Calvin Klein?
I don't think it's encouraging you to want to be fat.
I don't think it's
no one's like,
oh, I'm
not
gonna be
discouraging
fat.
it.
Well, I think it's more about
if you're a fat person, never do you see an image of another fat person and say, thank God there's another fat person. I feel so great about being fat.
I thought
now.
you guys just told me though,
No,
that was
I
the
didn't
whole
say-
point
no,
of having
no, no.
overweight women
Well,
in advertising.
No, it
'cause
was
this is
about
they
it
can
was
feel
about being.
comfortable.
I'm
I
not
thought
the
you
only
told me
one.
that.
No, it's about showing that, you know what, other people can do this and they can be pretty, and you still feel like shit. You still feel like shit.
So if the ads don't do anything, why do we have them up there? If it doesn't make people
because
who look
people
like that
ask
feel
for them. I don't know. I'm
a
not
good
an
way.
obese person, so
I have to think. I do think they want to feel included, and I do think they want to see that image of themselves, and I do feel like
Like
they're
validation.
yeah, and I do think that makes them feel good to see it. And on your point, I do agree on a health standpoint. We shouldn't be promoting that, but it's like, where is the line where when people are being called unbeautiful or not beautiful, like, and we're supposed to agree with them and say like, okay, you're not just because you're overweight. But yeah, on a health standpoint, I do agree. Like at that sense, yeah, it's not healthy. So like, where how do you market that and get someone to be like, I feel good and it's okay for me to be that way, or they feel like shit at the end of the day?
I agree that I don't think like shaming people, calling them ugly is a way to make people healthy. I do strongly feel like to get to health, to like get to a healthy weight, it has to come out of self-love, not self-hate. But I don't think like the more that we say it's okay to be obese, you can feel welcome and included in like American society being obese. I just, you know, I don't know if people understand how diabetes, you can lose your limbs when you have diabetes. It's something that I just don't
it's
think
not
we
a
should-
choice though.
yeah.
Sometimes you
it's
just
really
end up with diabetes.
I think it's but I don't think 60% of Americans have no choice but to be obese. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like there is room there it takes a lot of work, it takes a lot of motivation, but demotivating cannot be helpful.
Ultimately, look, the whole thing, some people have health, there's genetic predispositions, but for the vast majority of people who are overweight, it's calories in, calories out. It's about choices. So you can, I have mild hypothyroidism. That makes it more difficult for me to lose weight. But ultimately, if I'm not adhering to a strict diet, I'm going to gain weight. So a lot of people, some people I've got injuries too. That limits my ability to be more active, burn calories. So, but look, it's ultimately, there's very rare diseases or medical conditions which would result in you being overweight and you having no control over it. Calories in, calories out, calorie deficit, it's all that. let's move on just because we've been on this for a while. Janvier there really managed to get us going. Okay, we got Red Misfit. Thank you for the $10 soup chat, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. For all the ladies at the table who say they're straight, how straight are you from a 1 to 10? And if not 10...
I'd say
this is a fucking complicated question. How about just ask their sexual orientation? How about that? Are you bi, straight? How do you lean?
I identify as demi-pansexual. So I know I've been talking about guys a lot, but I wasn't sure how deep we were going to get into this. I like all people, no matter how they choose to identify. Girls, women, they, them, whatever. And I tend to have I like emotional connections with people, so I like to get to know their personality and who they are as a person if I actually like to be around them before I get with them. So.
Okay. What about you?
Let's see.
Straight, bi.
Well, sorry, I just totally blanked on the question. I am completely straight. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. I was listening to her.
What about you?
I like guys and girls.
Okay. Yasmin?
Bi.
Bi?
I'm straight.
Okay. Rock and roll. Sorry, we can't do the 1 to 10. I feel like that's
hard.
A bit much. Thermal, thank you for the $10 soup chat. Appreciate you, man. Brian, how committed are you to the splitting dates argument? Is it mostly a talking point? You say you want a traditional woman, stays home, soft-spoken. Shouldn't you act like a traditional man? So...
He doesn't even like his women sleeping over.
Wait, what? I feel like we need some insight.
Well, there's a lot of things there, but I don't think I've ever actually said that I the stays home thing, I don't really care. I would do a 50-50 with the right person. I would not. I also wouldn't have an issue being the sole breadwinner and providing and having a stay-at-home wife. I'll do either. I'll do 50-50. I'll provide. But okay.
Would you be the stay-at-home?
So the splitting. What's that?
Would you be the stay-at-home?
Probably not.
But would you?
Well, he said probably not.
I would potentially be open to it, but I have my own business, so she would have to be making a substantial amount of money.
This is your business.
Well, yeah, but I wouldn't be not working. I wouldn't be the primary caretaker of the children, let's say. Okay. She would probably have to be making a substantial amount of money for me to be willing to stay at home. But the thing is, though, is it's kind of most women would not be okay with that arrangement. So it's most women are not going to be okay wanting to be the sole breadwinner and have their husband be a stay-at-home father.
Why not?
Some women are.
Which women did you?
The vast majority of women are going to have a serious. Most women are going to have a serious issue with that.
Where's this information?
I would.
Most women are going to have a major issue with that.
I think if you forced it upon them, they would have an issue.
Yeah.
I don't think
they're willing
just like
to,
a man would be like, well, I can't. If you don't have the facilities to completely provide for your family, you'd be really upset if your mom was like, well, or not mom, excuse me. If your wife was like, you know what, fuck it, you can do this yourself. That's messed up. But I wouldn't have a problem providing for a man. There's always something else in the relationship that they're doing. I mean,
you can
that
say
quintessential stay at home. Well, you say most, but I have no idea who you're talking about.
Well, okay, here's one thing, right? So I would say most men can't even do the one income household thing in today's society.
Yeah, exactly.
Because in today's society, unless you're a majorly high earner, you need 2 incomes to raise a family, to buy a house. So even with 2 incomes, a lot of people can't. Well, especially in fucking California, good luck getting a house. So most women, though, are not, even if they're high earners, are not going to go for a guy that's going to want to be in that situation.
Maybe I'm biased because my mother was the main breadwinner and my grandmother and my great-grandmother, so I don't know.
So was your dad a stay-at-home dad?
No, they were never together. My mom had a husband.
Wait, your mom had a husband?
Yes. That was not my father.
But what did he do?
Nothing.
He stayed at home?
Yep. He didn't do shit.
Wait, so then
And she's actually still paying him money because they got a divorce, so.
But how did he, how
That's
did
rare.
they pay for things? Wait, I'm confused.
Through my mom. She was the breadwinner.
What kind of
okay,
work
okay.
was she in?
Vice president of a bank.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So she was a high earner.
Yeah.
Okay. So wait. So
That's
but you said
baller.
Yeah, I was
you're
gonna say good for
Yeah.
her.
you said that your bio father, not in the picture.
No,
was he
he's-
previously
he's
married?
in the picture, but he's just not in that relationship. Yeah, he's
No,
a
but
wife and
he got divorced.
They
too.
were never together.
They were never together. But okay, so and then your mom remarried.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
So did my father.
Okay. So your stepfather doesn't do anything.
No, he
No
actually.
job.
I don't think he even has a job now. I think he's still living off my mom through the divorce.
Okay,
alimony.
that's it. Well, I will say that's exceedingly rare.
It's not that rare. I know
It's
a lot of
very
people actually.
rare. It's
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
rare.
Well, I mean, it also depends on.
It doesn't. I'm not saying it doesn't happen.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
It certainly
But it's
happens,
like, it's
but
not
it's
preferred.
outliers.
I wouldn't like prefer to be the sole breadwinner of my family. Like I'm already giving birth to this child. Like I don't think, I mean, this is an easy question. Like why would anyone prefer to be the sole breadwinner when, you know?
I would for security reasons.
You would?
I mean, I've seen so many
Yeah.
like men just leave their wives and they have
Yeah.
nothing. Like I'd rather be the sole breadwinner
It's actually
than be the
it's-
stay at home.
It's actually the reverse. Women leave their husbands
Well,
more
that's-
often than men leave their wives.
I'm not saying all. I'm saying
Okay.
this happens.
But, okay, you've seen
just like I'm
many.
not saying every
Okay.
single woman wants to be the breadwinner. I'm saying
Yeah,
this happens.
sure.
Just like you said about my case.
Yeah. So okay, look, the thing is that you can say that yes, it happens, but most women are going to have most women are not attracted to men. You ask a lot of women what they're attracted to: ambition, successful, career, high earner, career, ambitious, all these things, right? You hear that all the time.
I mean,
Here's the difference: a man who's an attorney, a man who's a doctor, he'll date a barista. He doesn't care. A woman who's an attorney or who's a doctor, most women in those positions, they're not going to date down. They're not going to date a barista. They want to date someone on their level or higher.
What are you getting at?
I'm answering.
I think what he's saying is that, like, which I personally don't agree with, because, like, as someone who's continuing to pursue a career, I don't really care about, like, what the guy does, as long as, like, he's healthy and happy and, like, doing something within his life to succeed himself, not necessarily that having to be a job, but something else that's he's continuing to pursue. But I'm guessing what you're saying is that women who tend to be in, like, a higher income job will also look for a partner who is also in a higher income job.
Yes. Yeah. A woman who's a litigation attorney is going to want to pair off with someone on her level or higher, generally speaking. Whereas a male litigation attorney, he'll date the baddie that works at Starbucks. He does not care.
Well, I feel like that
Well,
points
that says
out
more
what
about
women
than
and
it
men
says about women.
prioritize.
Yeah, that says more about men don't care. Like,
Well, that's
for
just
me,
the
it's
difference.
like,
I the nothing wrong with that. I
No,
don't think
there's
I think the
certainly
women are
nothing wrong
smart
with
for
that.
searching out for a man who makes
Yeah.
money or whoever
Yeah,
makes
I mean,
money.
aren't you
don't
guys
care.
capitalizing on that all the time? Man, like, paid you $1,000 a month just to talk to you, like.
yeah, and I stopped
Yeah.
because I wanted to do other things with my life. I wanted to be the one paying.
Okay, you can do that. I'm gonna.
Yeah, that is interesting.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'd be very happy supporting just myself, and, like, if my husband wanted to be a stay-at-home dad or something, like,
You'd be okay with that.
yeah, no, totally. If we
Hands
are, if
down.
it is financially stable to have that decision be made, then yeah,
Okay, then even when do you want to have kids?
I want to adopt. Yeah,
Okay. Because, I mean, for a lot of women, they want to take a bit of time off during the pregnancy, after the pregnancy.
You
So,
kind of have to take some time off.
yeah.
Well, that's
understandably.
PTO.
Yeah.
so if you're the sole breadwinner and let's say you want to have multiple kids,
Mm-hmm.
that kind of,
Yeah, understandably so.
If you're
yeah.
the sole breadwinner, that means you're probably in a very high income job. There are
Yeah.
very, very rare amount of high income jobs where you can't get paid for your pregnancy and for that time off. You will get paid. It's called PTO. I mean, if you break your leg, have a baby, it doesn't matter. You can get paid. And if you're in a very high income job, like, likelihood is you'll get that money.
Can I ask you guys a question? And I know some of you are young, so you might not care so much about this. But let's say like, think you two are like 19, right?
Yeah.
Let's say maybe this it might be a big deal for you now. Would you date a guy who lived with his parents?
No.
Right now, or like, what do you?
You
right
can
now?
you can answer now, and you can also say in like 5 years.
In the future, well, it depends if like the parents are living with him, but
no, he's
probably
he doesn't.
not.
He's not making enough. He's not making enough money, so he lives with his parents.
Yeah, I feel like at a certain point in your life, you should be doing something to pursue.
Okay. What about you?
Actually, I think it completely depends on the situation. I mean, I know a lot of people who are going through a lot. Let's say they were a big lawyer once,
Sure.
and now they have no fucking money. They went bankrupt. Something happens. They're living with their parents, or
Okay.
they were an addict and they were in rehab and they need to get back on their feet. There's so many
Well-
things about that can be honorable about your personality. Your living situation is really one of the last things that's going to interest me.
I hope this
Okay.
isn't controversial, but honestly, drug addict is still not my first choice for like.
Well, no, but
people
there
can
are things
change.
can happen to people where they have to get back up with their feet. If you're a complete loser and you're rude and you have no motivation and ambition, then no, I'm not going to date you if you live with your parents. But that goes for a woman that lives with their parents. I'm not going to date you. It's not just about men. For me, in my own case.
I agree.
Yeah,
if you're
it's
not
about
doing something to
people.
get out of a situation where
Yeah.
you can be independent and on your own.
Okay. What about
Yeah.
you? Would you date a guy who lives with his parents?
I have. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it okay? But is it ideal? Would you have a preference for someone who has like their own place?
I mean, it's nice if they have their own place, but at the same time, like, literally, people go through different situations that, like, it's okay if you live with your parents.
Well, okay,
it's not the biggest, like, oh my God, you live with your parents? Okay, I can't talk to you. Like,
The whole drug. That
That is an example.
That's its own
Yeah.
red
of the
flag.
whole
That's
thing.
its own red flag.
It doesn't have to
but
be
it
a
doesn't
red
have to be a red
flag. I don't
flag
think
because
it
there
has
are
to.
someone who's
My parents
previously
were addicts, and now she's a VP of a bank, and my dad owns one of the most successful businesses in Philadelphia. Like, we're fine. I don't think that's a red flag.
No,
They
I
lived
don't
with
think
their
so
parents
either.
trying to get back on their feet. That was simply something I threw into the air. It was not this prioritized
Yeah.
category. Like, it's
Can people turn their lives around? Yes, but yeah, I think for me and for a lot of people, if you were previously a drug addict, that's a red flag.
well, and I completely understand that addiction. Like, it's
Someone
a
was
problem, and those
previous-
traits
sorry,
will
go ahead.
stay with you, of course, throughout life. So I do agree with that 100%.
If someone was previously addicted to heroin and they're getting clean, no offense, I'm not pursuing that
I mean,
person.
they shouldn't be
And
in a
that's really,
relationship
I feel like
at
that's
that
a
point
personal
either.
preference.
They
That
have
you
to work
choose
on
what you take
themselves.
on.
Exactly.
yeah.
But okay, so we were talking about
What were we talking about?
we were talking about would you date a guy who lives with his parents?
No.
Okay.
I saw that coming.
So, I mean, right away you're making most guys, if she's attractive and if she's 20, 21, she's living with her parents, we don't give a fuck. Actually, that's probably better.
Why?
Why
If
is
she's
it better?
it's better cuz she's probably not hoeing around as much.
I mean, you
I
never
mean,
know.
no, I don't think that would stop anyone.
It helps a bit. It might help a tad.
So that makes
know?
you feel better. Like, do you feel like very insecure in your relationship? So if you see like a woman living with her parents, you're like, oh, maybe she won't cheat on me this time. Is that kind of what I'm hearing?
It has nothing to do with insecurity.
Well, I mean, I think it does, because I don't understand how a woman living with her parents has to do with her having
If
sex.
you're-
I don't bring
Yeah.
people over to my house when I hook up with them.
That's
I
not
go to their house.
that's not what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
But if you're still living under your parents' roof, they still have some degree of influence over you.
No, they don't.
I don't think so at all.
They have
I'm
some
gonna be
degree
dead
of-
ass right now.
They
I live
do
at home.
not.
My dad has no shit to tell me. I walk in the door. He's like, "Hey," I'm like, "Hey." That's it. That's the
love
only
that for
conversation
you.
we have.
Yeah,
He
it's
has
kinda how
no
it goes.
influence under me at all. He's home. I'm home. We don't even eat dinner together. We don't talk
That's
to
a
each
yikes.
other. Like,
That's a major yikes.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
not.
just
No,
being dead ass.
you're an
Stop.
adult.
I'm
You're a
just
fully
being,
grown
I'm
adult.
adult. I'm just being
You
dead
don't
ass right now.
you just
Like,
said you just said with your own father,
Yeah.
you don't talk to him, you don't eat dinner with him.
no.
That's sad.
Baby
that sounds
girl.
sad.
But that's also under my circumstances.
It could be
It's
cultural.
only
True.
ever
Issue.
been me and my dad, and to a certain point, my dad has problems. I have problems. We've never really had an actual sit-down dinner.
Damn.
I mean, we won't get into that.
I'm
but
just being honest, though. That has, but me living with my dad has no like connection
I'm not
with
saying
my
it's-
with what I go out and do, and he has no influence into it either.
I'm not saying it's a guarantee that if a woman lives with her parents, she's not a hoe. I'm not saying that, but her parents can still be a positive influence in her life.
But it could be a positive influence.
Could be.
But
It's not a guarantee.
but just because it's a positive influence doesn't mean it is an influence where she's not going to be a hoe, because they can still have a positive influence and still go out and do what they want and come home.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if her father was a adult role model in her life, then
Moral of the story: anyone can be a hoe.
anyone can be a
Anyone
hoe.
doesn't matter if they live at home or not.
Look, all right, so we'll get back to the. Oh wait, hold on. Let me address the super chat though. So, we were talking about. You asked multiple questions here, so shouldn't you act like a traditional man? Let me just. We'll remove the middle part because that's not. I've sort of addressed it, but how committed are you to splitting dates argument? So I'm pretty fucking committed to it. So the only scenario where I will pay for the first date, where I'll pay for her, is if I significantly out earn her, or she's just a young woman, you know, she's 20, 21, she's in college or whatever. And
I'm surprised to hear this. I didn't know this was your thought. So you don't, you wouldn't pay for a girl's meal on the first date?
no,
Oh,
Really?
we'll split.
okay.
I'll split the bill.
Do you tell her this beforehand?
No.
So, okay, that's what I have the issue with. I feel like if you acknowledge it beforehand, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
But if
okay.
I also go by the rule of, like, if whoever is asking out the other
Yeah,
person
I agree.
pays.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So if I ask out a guy,
Nope.
I'm gonna
I'll
pay.
Yeah.
I like splitting.
Yeah, just
I
let
think
her.
it's
I
like,
split.
Yeah, it's
I'm fine with splitting.
Splitting's
No,
fine.
look.
Just let her know.
especially if it's the first
let
date,
her.
like you were saying. Like, if
Don't
you
let
don't
her
know
know.
each other,
Don't
why
let
are
her
you
I would let a
paying
guy
for this
know.
person?
I'd be
I
like,
wouldn't
hey, can
let
we
her know.
split?
Do you let the bill come and then you let her know?
No, I do some gangster shit.
Ooh, what do you
Okay.
do?
All right, here's what I do. First off, I might arrive 5 minutes early, or I might arrive on time, and I know she's going to be 10 minutes late because that's been my experience. Y'all be late for first dates.
Yeah, you're.
You don't come pick her up?
Fuck no, I don't pick her up.
What if she asked?
Nah, I'm not picking her up.
I'll tell him.
She can meet me there. No, it's just like if the girl wouldn't be comfortable going over to my place for the first date, I'm not comfortable. If the
Going
date
to
goes
pick her
bad, I'm not comfortable being your ride.
Oh, I
Okay,
see.
that's not, I can understand.
I don't.
that.
wa-
totally fair.
I don't
I
want
can see
to.
that.
Like, if you're
That's
uncomfortable coming to my place on the first date, I'm uncomfortable picking you up at your address. You getting into my car. Like, we
That's
can meet
fair.
in public
That's
for the
fair.
first time.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
it.
That's how I would always do it. Just
I think
safety.
that's, yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
fine. I don't think a guy. I certainly don't think guys always have to pay on. I don't think it's a
Yeah.
red
Well,
flag
let me
if a guy
give you my
splits it at any
reasons.
point.
Yeah, let's hear
But
it.
No,
it's a really
some-
good sign.
some
if
women-
he does. That's really thoughtful. That shows he's caring and generous.
Oh, it's. By the way, this loses me women that I'm not willing to pay, but it's the hill I'm willing to die on. So okay, here's what you do, right? You get there 5 minutes early. Boys, listen up. Listen up. You get there 5 minutes early. If it's a sit-down place where a waiter comes, sometimes I don't do no dinner dates, guys, but sometimes there's drink places where a waiter will come, like someone will come and serve you at a table. So if it's like that, when the waiter comes, you're there early, you're the only one there. You tell him, hey, we're going to do separate checks. Separate checks. You tell him ahead of time. That way, when you ask for the check or whatever, boom.
So you're too afraid to
Bro,
tell them?
what?
I just don't understand why you're
Yeah.
afraid to tell them.
Tell the
Yeah.
girl?
Why are you
I
straight
don't think
front?
I wouldn't have a problem with someone saying we're splitting a check.
Yeah.
I mean, I would offer it personally.
What are you trying to like figure out? Why not telling them? Is this,
Yeah.
are you
No,
supposed to see a reaction?
It's just easier.
Is it
It's just there's
enjoyable?
less. If you wait until, if you don't establish that before your date comes, then there's just like an opportunity for a miscommunication or a mishap.
Mm-hmm.
So I just tell the waiter up front, hey, we're going to be splitting checks from the get-go.
I'm just curious. Has a girl ever like I don't have cash, or like has she ever like responded or denied to pay the payment? I mean, have you ever had trouble with that?
No,
No.
okay. I
Okay.
think there's never been an issue. Oh, I don't have a.
Well,
I don't
my
have a
Wait,
wallet.
I
But-
had a roommate back at home, and she told me a horrific story where she went on a first date, and this guy, you know, same principle. He was like, we're planned on splitting a payment, but he took her to like a group event where he had all of his friends and their girlfriends.
Oh, yeah.
So they're sitting at a round table, checks come in, so they're gonna do the split payment thing, and he basically was like, "Oh crap, I totally forgot my wallet."
Oh yeah, I've
Did
had
he
guys
though?
forget their wallet.
And-
I haven't forgotten mine.
You know,
had that
and
happen
he
to me.
he explained afterward he was thinking they're going to split it, so he assumed that she had the money, and she had to like tell this waitress like, I did not bring my wallet.
No.
I don't, and so like all these people at their table are just like looking at them, super awkward.
my
But
God.
I don't know. I just feel like that could totally been alleviated if someone just
If you're
said,
just
"Hey, just
honest.
bring, everybody just make your payment." Like I don't know,
Yeah.
pay half.
Here's another method. If it's not a situation where there's a waiter that comes up, like it's a bar, you go up to get the drink. Again, you arrive early, you get your drink. I'm not a big drinker. I'll have maybe one drink max. That's it for the night. I'm not going to keep a tab open. I'm going to get my drink. I'm going to sit down somewhere else, not at the bar. And then she comes in. She's late, right? She's going to be late. And then I'm like, oh, hey, I already got my drink. If you want to go ahead and get a drink. Boom. It's figured out.
That's actually it's pretty solid. That would give me a pretty good indicator that I'm going halves.
Or,
Yeah.
yeah.
Why don't
I
you
mean,
just
Yeah.
communicate this to her? I think that's
When?
very what?
like before the date, before at the front, before
Why
we even,
or when?
No, when?
Oh.
Before we even meet.
Whenever you want. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not on your date with you, so it's kind of up to you and how you feel about that person, and being like, hey, like, just in your conversation, be like, hey, is it okay if we
I
split
don't know.
the check?
I think that's weird if you like.
So it's better to just not tell them.
And then let the
No, it
girl
would
come
be
and
weird.
split.
I mean,
if-
I would think every girl would like assume that you're.
No,
It would
I
depend
feel-
on the wording.
I
If
don't
they're
think
like, "Can I
that's
take
true
you
at
out to
all.
dinner?"
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, go to a group of girls and most of them are like, oh, what did my boyfriend get me, or what did my side guy get me, and all that. It's all about, materialistic, what they have, what they're going to get. I mean, that's, I'm going to be very frank. No, there's no way that they are going to want to pay anything, and most chances are they're probably not going to bring their wallet. So I think this principle here is going to come with a bunch of like roller coasters with people who.
I've maybe lost some women because of it, but it's honestly not been a major
Just because
issue.
of that,
And
or,
most
like-
most women bring their purse on a date. I mean, I'm not picking them up, right? So they've driven themselves,
Right.
Or they've taken an Uber.
see, yeah.
They've got their whatever Apple Pay or whatever bullshit it is. So food, I don't do food dates. That occasionally maybe I'll do it, but a simple drink
Brian,
date.
I feel like you're living out of a scarcity
I was
mindset
gonna
here.
say.
What's
Hey.
going on?
No, I'll tell you the reason why I do that.
Like
So-
maybe if you're going on like hundreds of dates a week and like you really
Are
like
you?
it's taking a huge dent in your like finances that you need to like plan it out that much.
It's
but-
not about the money. It's about the principle.
Okay.
It's about the principle.
But I think
Okay.
they would argue that would be a principle.
What's the
Because
principle?
I don't even know what the principle
Yeah.
is.
What
And
is
the
the
principle
I mean,
you're
I'll
working
sit down with the girl and they'll be like, oh, he didn't pay for my dinner. And they'd be really pissed off about it. They'll never see the guy again.
That's
and
fine.
they'd be like,
Goodbye.
it's the principle. But it's so funny. You say that it's the principle, and she'll say it's the principle. What's the principle? What's the principle?
Well,
I just want
let
to
me
know.
tell you the scenarios in which I would pay. Okay. So if I got the sense that she was traditional, if she was traditional and okay, also if she's younger, 19, 20, 21, whatever, she's in
That's
college.
smart.
She's in college, then I'm going to pay. Then I'm going to pay. But if I'm going out with a litigation attorney that's making $300,000 a year,
Okay.
I'm not going to pay.
Okay,
No, but
well, this
I've gone out. I've met. There was a litigation attorney that I went out with, and she making probably $300,000 a year. This was like 10 years. No, sorry, not 10 years. 5 years ago. She was like, oh, I want to be wined and dined and treated like, and I'm like, bro, you make $300,000 a year. Like, no, I'm not gonna pay for you.
No, that would make sense. I think that would be understandable. I guess the age thing does apply.
She
yeah,
was-
that makes
she
more
was
sense.
out-
'Cause it'd be dusty, Brian.
What's up?
Because if I go out on a date with a guy who's a couple years older, like I'm still a college student. I do I don't have a real
Right.
job, and he, even on principle, like wanted to split the check. Like even though I'm fine paying for my own meal, I'm not gonna expect you to. That's just sort of that's principle's going a little too far there. At that point, like if you have a real job and I'm in college, then that's sort of like
Well,
confusing.
that's what I just said though. Is that
I
if
know.
she-
So
if
you
she's in
got it
college-
right. I was worried.
Yeah.
But
No, if
you
she's
got
in-
it right.
College
That's
students?
fine.
Yeah. If she's in college, honestly, most of the women I date are like mid to late 20s, early 30s. So like in their careers.
Yeah.
But like
That's
occasionally, yes, maybe grad student, for example.
Yeah.
Even grad student could be mid, late 20s. Grad student's a bit iffy though. I don't know. Even then, undergrad, sure. Grad student, nah.
You
Whatever,
don't know
she
they're
does.
striking
I'm
the
a-
grad
I'm
students.
a-
Literally biggest grad student strike right now. They're homeless and
literally
starving.
biggest
So
thing she's
actually, please buy their food.
Over 18.
But okay, look,
The undergrads have more money than the grad students right now. I can tell you that. So
perhaps. But look, it's just if she's in her career, look, I've dated nurses. I dated more fucking nurses than I can count. I've dated a pharmacist. Dated a I dated a physician's assistant. I dated a doctor. I've dated a chick who was an architect. I've dated researchers, all like career women making 6 figures. I'm not paying for you on the first date. Fuck out of here with that shit.
So I'm guessing the principle is, hey, if you have the money, pay your own shit. Is that the principle
and
on both sides?
also here's the thing.
Is that it?
Well, also here's the thing, right? We're in California. Most of the women I date, I say, are pretty left-leaning liberal women. I'd say I'm like center left. Let's not get into politics.
Right.
Center left.
What? Okay.
Let's not get into it. Let's not get into it.
You're right.
We're
Cut it
not
off.
into it.
Be glad that I'm not far right, but okay. So if I'm dating a liberal woman, she probably believes in gender equality. Okay, you can't be a feminist, you can't be for gender equality until the check comes. Equality is not a buffet, no pun intended, that you get to pick and choose what equality that you want and don't want. If you believe in gender equality, when you go on a date with a guy, you pay for your food, he pays for his.
I feel like there is no issue with that. I think it's personal preference. I'm going to be honest, the way I like to do it, if I go on a first date, they pay for my meal, and I choose that I want to go on a second date, I'll pay for their meal.
What if there's no
date.
second date?
That sucks.
Okay, so he
Bad.
so he made an investment that is not going to be, there's not going to be a second date, so he spent money on you that has, in essence, gone to waste, so to speak.
He had a lovely experience with me, so I don't know what you mean it went to waste.
Well, you both had a lovely experience.
Yeah.
Well,
Did you?
did you? Then why isn't there a second date then?
So what you're saying is, your time, if a guy wants to get your time, he has to pay for it.
No,
I don't think anyone's saying
he doesn't
that.
have to. But like, if a
anyone's saying
guy wants to pay for my meal, how I like to like approach it is if he pays for my first meal and he's choosing to pay that
Okay.
on the second meal, if we go on a second date, I'll pay for that. That's how I choose to make it equal, because I don't want I want to show that I can also provide, and two, I don't want to make them feel like they have to pay for my time.
Yeah.
Okay, so can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How many first dates do you go on? And I know you guys are in college, so I feel like a lot of people in college, it's much more casual. Hey, let's. It's like.
Yeah.
No, but I'm not. It's more like, hey, let's meet at a party. Let's meet out. Like, it's not so much, hey, let's meet out for dinner, for a drink. I feel like that starts becoming more of a thing as you get out of college. But I mean, how many of your first dates that you've been on have only been
Like
first dates and didn't proceed any further?
I wouldn't say like a lot. I just don't choose to date a lot either. But
Okay.
I've had guys, and I will choose not to go to an expensive restaurant, because like I think it'd be stupid to be like, oh, I'm gonna go to this restaurant that I couldn't even afford. Why would I expect someone who's around my same age to be able to do the same thing?
Yeah.
You know, so I feel like I try to be courteous about like where we're going to eat. Like, you can take me to In-N-Out and I'll be happy. Like,
Same.
spend $10 on your meal and my meal, and I'll be very happy.
Okay. So, I guess my question is, who should pay on the first date? We'll go around the table on this.
Either or, I don't
Okay.
think it matters.
Well, you said whoever asks.
Yeah, if you guys want to split it, then yes, you can. If the guy wants to pay, he can pay. If the girl wants to pay, he can. Like I said, I think it depends who asks the person out. if I'm asking a guy, I'll pay.
But okay, so if the guy asks, he should pay.
If he says, can I take you out to dinner, then I'm going to be
Yeah.
expecting he's going to pay for it.
Well, if he says that, then yes. But if a guy, for example, let's say a guy worded it like this. Would you like to grab a drink or would you like to grab food?
I wouldn't expect him to be paying for my meal.
Okay, guys, that's how you should be asking. That's how I ask. I'm not like, hey, can I please
Yeah.
take you to dinner? No, it's like, do you want to grab food?
Yeah.
So I think phrasing can be important there. But
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that as well.
so whoever asks should pay, or
No, it's yeah. So I guess the way
depends on how he phrases
it
it.
depends on how you phrase it. I can't say the word because like in some cases men are more dominant too, where they're just like, I'm gonna pay, give me the check, and they'll just like grab it like right away. But in other cases, like if it was asked that way, I would totally be willing to go 50-50.
Okay, what do you think?
I don't know. I don't really go on a lot of dates with checks. I usually like to picnic.
Well,
or
you're
go to the
in
beach.
college, so I feel like it's a bit more, hey, let's hang out, let's go to a party kind of thing, right?
I'd be fine with paying if they offer to pay and they want to. That's cool, but I would just default split.
Okay.
For me, it's mostly like who asks who, because
Okay.
like the majority of the time, if he asks me, then he does end up paying. But if I ask them, then like I do offer to pay, and they're like, okay, yeah, cool, because like I did ask them to go out. But if they do ask me in like the way you asked, like, oh, do you want to go grab a drink? Most of the time when that has happened, they pay anyways. Like
Yeah, guys will still pay in that
Yeah.
circumstance too.
and like I don't know, like the only time where I was paying most of the time was because I knew that like he's the guy I was dating before, he was gonna be a lawyer, and like he didn't have a job. Like he was literally working on Fridays for 2 hours, and like I'm working every single day 10-hour shifts, so like I have the money to pay. So I'm like, oh, you want to go to dinner? Okay, like I can take you out to like we both go get like a $60 plate, and like I can pay, you know, like I don't know.
I feel like that's fair.
Yeah.
How I like to do it is just always like offer to be like, oh, like how much, like should I Venmo you or whatever, and they'll pretty much always be like, no, like you're not paying me anything, and then I just like insist on paying like a cash tip or something so I can show how much I appreciate the
I always
tip.
offer
Yeah.
a tip.
Tip,
If they pay for it, I
definitely.
will be like, do you want me to pay tip?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can show, you know, that I really appreciate that they took me
Yeah.
through.
But do you think whoever asks should pay? Come on, don't.
Well,
What?
no, not like all of it. I honestly don't think there's any instance where I would pay for a guy's meal, even if I was the one who asked him.
But you, okay, let's say the
Unless I was
guy asks you
dating
out.
him, but there's no, no, I don't. What?
If the guy asks you out, should he pay for date? For the drinks,
no,
for
I
the
don't
food?
think he has to. Like, I'm there, I'm enjoying my time. I'm not gonna make him like pay for both of it. It's just an incredibly good like green flag. If he's like, no, you're not paying anything. Like that shows he really appreciates me. He understands my value.
Yeah.
He's generous.
Okay.
There
All
we go.
right.
It's just like a major green flag.
Okay.
It's not like a red flag. If he expects me to pay for his meal,
You
it's a
can,
red
by the
flag.
way, if you disagree with me, you can say it's a lot of women disagree with me on this.
Disagree with what? That a guy should always
That
pay?
even in the instance where the guy suggests going out or suggests, hey, let's grab food, the guy is asking for the date. I mean, we'll get into that in a sec, but suggesting that it should still be split.
Oh, well, like I said, even no matter who asks out, I'll always like offer to split, but guys almost always are like, no, don't pay.
But you're gonna feel a certain type of way. I feel like you'll feel a certain type of way if the guy says, okay, let's split.
Well, I mean, it's a little bummy, maybe. I don't know.
Okay, there we go.
I don't know. Well, it's more just like, you know, there's a lot of guys who would pay
what?
for my
Yeah,
food.
would
That's
pay
a
for
really
your
good
food.
point.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
it goes
but
on a scale at that
Brian,
point
you
then.
know I'm looking for a specific type of guy who's like very generous provider. So it's more, yeah, maybe it does.
I'm not hating on your view.
No, I know you're not hating on me, but yeah.
I know you're
guess-
more traditional, so
Yeah. Well, I'm just sort of, this honestly hasn't come up. It just really hasn't really been the case where I'm like, I'll split. I'm not going to be like an ungrateful little child and like throw a hissy fit about it, but it'll be noted. I don't know, but
It will
yeah,
be
if he
noted.
isn't, it'll be noted. It'll be noted. If he isn't in the, but yeah, the person I'll end up dating probably will be the guy who like will gladly and like easily like pay for my food.
Interesting. I mean, that makes sense.
Probably.
Look, so okay, as far as the whoever asks should pay thing, look, more often than not, men are asking women out. Women are not asking men out, generally speaking. So de facto, if whoever asks should pay is your answer might as well be men should pay on the first date, because women really aren't asking guys out like that for the first date.
Well, I think it's also the way, I mean, still I would, like I said, default to splitting, but I think it's a way of how you say it. If someone's like, please let me take you out, like, let me take you out on a date versus do you want to go out?
Yeah.
That's very different. That's saying, I'm going to take you.
Yeah.
And you're going to come with me and we're going to do this. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I hope to God you're going to pay for me. I mean, I'll still pay. Like, I don't care. But I think it's also about how you word it.
That actually, you do raise a very good point. So if as the guy you word it in such a way where there could be an implication that you're taking her out, like you're treating her, then yes, you should pay. If how you worded it, then you should pay. But if it's more just like, if you're a guy and you're
like casually,
if it's more like,
let's go
hey,
out.
do you want to grab a drink sometime? You want to grab food? If you're framing it like that, then I don't necessarily think that there should necessarily, in that situation, be an expectation that the guy should pay.
Well,
you
like,
still can, but
those instances, like where I've had people ask me like, oh, you want to go grab a drink? Then like I'll either buy our first set of drinks or they'll buy the first set of drinks, and then we'll just like go back and forth. Like I buy one, they buy one, and like we pay for each other, but it's still back and forth.
The only caveat I have, though, dinner is one thing, you know, like that's food. But when it comes to alcohol, I will never pay for my own alcohol, but I also just don't like to drink. So if a guy's offering to take me out to drinks, he probably knows I don't really like to drink. There's always like, he will probably maybe benefit, you know, if I'm like intoxicated. I'm like, if you want me to drink, like you can go for it. But I don't like drinking, so if I go to a bar, like for some reason, like I'm not bringing my wallet with me. But that's just because I can have like a great time in a bar, like drinking water. But I'm not gonna pay. That's the only time I will like never pay for.
I guess that's the difference, because like I know I can drink and I know I like to drink, so I know that like they can't be buying all my drinks.
Yeah, we're gonna get a couple rounds in.
Like,
you
know how much you're gonna drink.
So.
really quick, just to wrap up on this question here. Have you ever asked a guy out?
You know, I was actually going to bring this up. You might be surprised to know. I actually just asked someone out.
Okay.
Yes, like I think yesterday. Yeah. I was just like, do you want to go on a date this weekend?
Is that what you said?
I did. That's exactly what I said.
Nice.
Where are you taking him?
I'm not taking him. No, but it's not like I'm not the type to like offer.
But
I'm not gonna take I was just going to be like, we should go ice skating or something.
Is this a first date?
It is a first date. Yeah.
So you said,
I already know
what
he
did you say?
really likes me, so
he
like
already
made
likes
the
you.
first pursuit for sure. It's more like, oh, I know this guy likes me. I think he's nice. Obviously, he's gonna say yes. Like if I didn't think a guy would say yes, I might not be asking out guys on dates. But if I know they're gonna say yes, I'll be like, would you like to do
that's
something fun with me
different.
this week? I know it is
That's
different.
different.
It's not really.
That's
It's
a bit
not like
different.
Yeah.
It's not like shooting your shot where you're not sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's more like.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever asked a guy out on a date?
Yes, I actually. Well, it doesn't really count, I guess, now, because like
First date.
Yes, twice.
Scoot the microphone that way. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going.
Twice.
Keep going. There you go. Good. Okay. Twice.
Twice.
Did you pay?
Did
Or
I
split?
pay?
What did you do?
I think we split.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, Flan Life, thank you for becoming a member. Much appreciated. By the way, guys, I don't know if you're able to do it, but you can opt in to receiving gifted memberships. You might be able to do with that. Go ahead. Have you ever asked a guy out on a date?
It's usually me. Yeah. I always make the first move.
I can see that.
If I see someone and I like, even at a party or something, if you just want to initiate something, like I'm not going to like sit around and look pretty and wait for someone to hit on me. Like if I think you're cute, I'm going to shoot my shot. And if you say no, that's great. Out of the way.
Cool.
Rejection done. Yeah. I have taken guys, all right, not taken. I can't fucking drive. So they'll pick me up, but I'll choose the place. I've definitely taken guys or asked them out. I have paid a couple times, just being like, let me just do this, whatever. And they've definitely paid for me, and we've definitely split. Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I've never asked a guy out, but I have approached a guy. So if I saw someone really cute, I'm not gonna pass up on that. I'm gonna say, "What's up?"
Yeah.
What, you approached a guy?
Yeah, I'll say hi.
Multiple times you've done that, or was it just
No,
once?
just once.
What
Or
did-
once or I would say like maybe 3 times.
Here, what did you say?
Shoot, I don't know.
Pretend I'm the guy that you were hitting on.
Oh my gosh.
What did you say?
Hey, Alexis, I think you're really cute. And then they'd be like,
Where was it? Was it?
it was in a bar.
Oh, at a
You know,
bar.
so it's kind of easy.
Like
to
Trader
that.
Joe's? Never.
Is that a bar?
Trader Joe's is such a great place to get people. I don't know. It's very
What?
flirty energy
Wait,
there.
what?
It's very flirty energy.
But no, it's always been like a party type environment. Where
Yeah,
okay,
so it's
okay.
kind of more social, easy to
Okay.
like approach someone like
Sure.
that, but never in like a very like sit down setting. No.
Okay.
And yeah, I've asked out guys for sure. I think guys tend to ask me out more, but I have asked guys out and I do pay for their
Okay.
dinner.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go. Good times. Good times. All right. Where hold on. We got this. I need to kind of put a. Oh wait, this one. My bad. We're gonna get to the soup chats, guys. Sorry, we got. Okay, so shouldn't you act like a traditional man? Just to wrap up on the super chat.
We're still on this.
Well, I'm just gonna wrap it up here. So, look, here's the thing, right? I'm not going to adhere to my traditional gender roles with a woman who's not traditional. And no offense, newsflash, most women, especially in California, especially in Santa Barbara, are not traditional women. So,
What's traditional?
Yeah.
Like,
okay, so, I mean, one would be feminine, so someone who's not masculine, not a hoe, low body count.
Probably doesn't want to be like the breadwinner.
yeah, like the stay at
Probably
home
wants to be,
mom.
yeah,
She
more
does
of
like
the
the
caregiver.
PTA meetings. Like,
It's not even, I mean, it's not even like so much that, like, I think you can still be very feminine and want like, well, some guys might disagree with me. You can still be super feminine, but also do like 50-50, have a job, but you know, all that shit. But what was my point? Oh, right. Most women are not traditional women, so I'm not going to adhere to my traditional gender role of being the provider off rip and paying for your stuff. That's me. Okay, a man paying on the first date is him adhering to his traditional gender role. And here's the big thing that I often think of. A lot of people in 2022, and this actually applies to both men and women, when you're on a first date with someone, gone are the days of people only talking to one person at a time. I don't want to pay for a girl. I don't want to be a provider for a girl who just fucked a guy the night before. There's no way I can know, but I have
How
to.
do you know that? You said that you would pay for the date though if she was a traditional woman, right?
What if she acted all
But
traditional?
you just also said, so you don't know this woman. It's the first date, correct?
Yes.
But you just said on a first date, what you do is you go to the waiter and you say already that you're splitting a check. So what do
Yep.
you do? Just run back and be like, no, she's all right. I'll pay for it. Like,
I mean, look, I sort of outlined a few different ways of how you go
Yeah.
about it. You can either, I mean, the big one is you arrive early, you go to the bar, you get your drink, you go sit at the table. I mean, I'm going to sort of have a bit of a sense. I've felt her out a little bit before meeting in person. I'm always going to have, like if I meet her on a dating app, for example, I'm always going to have a phone call with someone before I meet them in person. Because I want to like get a feel for it. And I also want to give her an opportunity to opt out. Maybe she doesn't like the sound of my voice. Maybe she, for whatever reason, like
You
she
always
doesn't
do
that would
You
suck.
call
Ever-
her-
You're on a podcast.
Well, one, what's that?
that would suck if you're on a podcast and she doesn't like your voice.
I suppose, I don't know. But I mean, it could be, yeah, I'll always do a phone call. One, it kind of eliminates the chance of it being some sort of catfish thing. You can detect if there's any like, I've had phone conversations with girls that I was otherwise planning to have dates with, and then I just wasn't feeling it, and I was like,
Your
cancel.
voice sounds funny.
I canceled the date. No, it was just like,
I
whoa.
like that conversation. It's like,
Just the conversation,
Yeah.
you can tell, like,
Yeah.
it was mostly they were like, I could tell they were fucking emotional vampires. Like, just negative. I don't know if you've ever, like,
Yeah.
encountered people that are
yeah.
just like, you can sometimes just hear in the
you
tonality
just
of their
feel
voice.
like shit too.
Yeah, and they're
after,
just like
talking to them.
really, like, I'm like, yo, and hey, some people are going through some shit, that's fine, but like, I'm like, no, I evacuate, I'm out, like, I'm not gonna go on a date. Well, I wouldn't say that, but I'm like, I'm like, I'm fucking out. And no, but I'll have a pleasant conversation. Of course, I'll be respectful, but I'll just be like, hey, you know, I won't pursue setting up an actual date with her. But yeah, always a phone call. And like I said, it gives them an opportunity to opt out, because if they can suss out from the phone call that they're not feeling it, great, saves me time, saves her time, saves me time. So guys, if with the dating apps, do quick little 15-20 minute phone call.
I've never had a guy do that, like call me before, like if we're gonna meet up, or like
I think it's
we
good.
Always just text,
I kind of do that
then, like,
too, actually.
we meet up.
It's like, I mean, one, also it's like it takes a little of the pressure off the date too. Like you've had like a conversation, because like people can be real clever over text message, but then like
definitely
you don't know how the vibe is going to be, and the vibe could be a bit different in person, but having that phone conversation, you'll feel it out a little bit, and you can either say, oh, this is going to be great, or I want to feel it out a bit more, or just, hey, I want to opt out, boom, done. So I always recommend 15-20 minute phone call, get acquainted, and maybe you guys disagree on some things. You can, and it saves you from having to go out to, you know.
I'm gonna do that now.
Honestly, do it. Be like, hey, you down to hop on a phone call?
Yeah, I always appreciated the guys that would ask to go on a Zoom call or a FaceTime. I was thinking FaceTime, and like seeing them, it would be a lot like better than having to like
just randomly meet them.
Yeah, and that's awkward too. If you're just not it's just not working when you see them, like catfish.
And I feel like it breaks the ice a little bit, because now you like know what each other looks like. You understand how you conversate a little bit. It kind of like you catch a vibe, and then also if you don't catch a vibe, then you're able to know before you guys kind of waste your time and go out on a date. That's not really worth it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so just to wrap up the whole thing, if she's not traditional, translation, she's sleeping with other men. What? I don't want to pay for someone who's sleeping with someone else. And also, the other reason why I think men should be more hesitant to pay is foodie calls. Not all women, but there are some women that will go on a date just for a free dinner. You're laughing.
That's a good idea.
You're laughing because have you done it? Okay, she's done it. Or she knows someone who's done it. Look, maneuver how you're going to maneuver. But us men, we're catching up. We're figuring out that, hey, sometimes you're not necessarily going on a date with us, and it might not lead anywhere. I mean, you might just want an experience. You might just want free food. Also, people have so many more options, so the likelihood that any one given date is going to proceed, is going to go the distance, let's say, is so greatly diminished. So yes, men do have to go on much more dates, and women too, to find that person than, you know, even 10, 20 years ago. The likelihood of any one given date actually like maybe proceeding was much higher. I mean, and if you go back into, you know, 1950s, you might go on 1, 2, 3 dates and then you're married. Yeah. People go on 3 dates and
terrifying.
People go on well, people go on 3 dates in a week, a month in today. So, but the big thing is, if you're sleeping with someone else, I have to, like, it's unfortunate, but like, yes, if I'm going on a first date with a girl, I'm going to assume that you're fucking 2 other dudes, and I'm going to treat the situation.
I'm going to assume the man taking me out, I'm going to assume they're doing the same. I'm actually going to assume maybe it's around 5. So, I mean, this is Santa Barbara. Like, forget where we are.
Women can assume the same thing. But I'm going to assume that. I'm going to assume, hey, you're sleeping with other people, so I'm not going to adhere to my traditional gender roles with someone who fucked a guy yesterday. Like, I would rather even not go on a date with you, but I can't necessarily know. I mean, I'm going to try to suss out if
they're like that or not.
There are some indicators to see if, like,
what are they?
Well, I mean, there's a bunch, but I mean,
name one.
To see it, well, is she a big partier? If she parties a lot, if she drinks a lot, there's greater likelihood that she's probably engaging in casual sex.
Okay.
But don't get me wrong, some of these shy chicks, they be fucking. So you never know. You really never know, boys.
Anyone can be a hoe.
But like, and here's also the big thing, and I've given this anecdote before. It's a big fucking L as a guy if you pay for a girl's dinner. Don't do dinner dates, guys, but if you do, a lot of guys do, If you pay for her dinner and then, you have a really nice date, really good conversation. She gives you the ass out hug, the ass out hug, gives you a little kiss on the cheek, whatever. You part ways. She goes over to the dude's house that she's fucking, who never has paid for her. By the way, she took a doggy bag.
Are you
she
speaking
got,
from experience? Because I have no idea what the fuck. I don't think I would. Would any of us do that?
I mean,
bro, girls do this shit. Okay, you're gonna get a to-go bag with the food that he paid for.
Take it to the other guy's
You're gonna take it to the guy's house who you're fucking. Give him the leftovers. He's gonna eat the food. Then he's gonna fuck
what
the
kind of
girl.
I'd
girl
never
is that?
feed a man
Honestly.
for free,
No.
even if I didn't pay for it.
That's
If
a
I'm
mean
taking
girl.
a doggy bag, it's for me and me only.
Yeah, exactly. Why would I
No.
give that to another dude?
Okay, fine. It's for you only. You eat it. You eat it at the guy's house, and then you fuck him. Fine. He didn't get the guy that you're fucking.
That's just
No.
Unless
dirty.
we're
Honestly.
Right, people be. I mean,
people, but I think you're talking like this is a generalization.
It is a
You're
generalization.
very much stressing this topic as in you think that this happens more often than not.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm sure.
I don't think that it does
I-
happen. I
I'm
think
sure
it
it
happens.
does,
I
yeah.
think it definitely does. Why wouldn't it? But I think that just simply what I'm getting right now is you think that this happens more than
Then
it
it-
not
I
happening.
think-
No, I think it's. I certainly think it's not. What is it? It doesn't happen more often than
Not.
it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
But I'm going to avoid the situation entirely by just not paying for a girl on the first date.
Yeah, in this day and age, I think Brian's onto something. Recommending his male audience not do like food dates, but unless of course it's like a great girl who might be like more traditional and really appreciate something like that, then you should, because you're risking like losing a girl he
Like-
might really like by being like, I would never take you out on like a dinner
Yeah.
date. Like
I-
that could
yeah.
be like, there's a risk there obviously, but
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
lose
you
girls.
know, I would trust your judgment.
Well, I mean, I
think
definitely
I think guys are good at figuring out which girls are like.
I lose girls by not being willing to pay for the date.
I don't
Like,
think it's the you not wanting to pay for it.
What is
I
it?
think it's
It's
the
like how
fact
you
that
come
you think
off.
you're
That's my-
a whore. Why would I pay for you? I'm fine with you not paying for me, but if your rationale is that you believe I'm
pay
a
for the
whore
girls.
and that I'm not this traditional woman, that's the problem. It's not that you're not paying for me.
There's,
I don't
well,
care
there-
about that.
Well, I've already articulated my other rationales for it. That happens to be one of them. And I don't think it's, I think it's actually a smart thing to go into a first date with someone, and instead of being all like, oh my God, she's the best. Oh my God, I love her. Or just like being really caught up in this one girl. Like, you got to realize, and I'm sure you guys have girlfriends, maybe your own experiences. You guys know dudes that are fucking players and fuck boys, whatever it may be. You know how it is out there in 2022, how people are dating, how people are fucking around. Like, people are seeing multiple people. They have a roster. They have a rotation, both men and women. I think it's more women than men, but both men and women are seeing multiple people.
I also think it's more of an age thing. See, if you continue to go on dates with people our age, then obviously that's going to happen. Like, at our age, we're in college. We're here to experiment. I have no idea what my type even is like. Obviously, I'm going to go on a lot of dates. But if you're 33, right? If you continue to date people in your age range, that might change.
Yeah.
I'm predominantly dating people between, I'd say, the age of 25 and 34. And you'd be surprised.
stay on
You'd be
30s.
very surprised. So, okay, I recently maybe this was 6 months ago. I went on a date with this woman who, I think she worked in a hospital. She, 6 figures, whatever. 32, 33, my age, right? She told me on the date, and by the way, she's 33, fairly average, like not a stunner, like average looking, right? Unremarkable, let's say. She told me she had just downloaded, I met her on Hinge. She told me that she had just gone Hinge, and she had just been on Hinge for 3 days. I was her second date, and she had 3 dates planned for the weekend. 33-year-old woman, average 5 dates in a week, like set up. She already did 2. So most her male looks equivalent, like don't take this the wrong way, lady, if you're reading this. Her male looks equivalent could not secure that level of immediate scheduling of dates.
Well, she's got to be doing something else.
Well, it's easier for women to date than it is for men.
Yeah.
So sorry.
You should, apologize. How dare you? How dare you? Look, the reality is it's very easy for women to secure dates with men. It's very easy.
Because I feel like guys tend to ask girls out more. And so then if guys are asking girls out more, then girls are going to go out on more dates, you know?
Yeah, women are, especially on dating apps. I mean, you guys are inundated. You guys are on dating apps. Actually, we should do the dating app review.
Oh my God.
Inundated with suitors on dating apps. Yeah. If you were so inclined, I think every single girl at this table could have a date every single night of the week. You might not have time to do it, but you could do it. Most men, the vast majority of men would not be able to have a date every single night of the week. Maybe the top 10% of men, top 20% of men, maybe. Most men cannot do that. But the average woman could have a date every single night of the week. The average man cannot do that.
I kind of agree with that, to be honest, because I also think that just like, if you're a really pretty guy, then like you probably could, but like if you are an average looking guy, you're probably not getting asked out as much, or whoever you are asking like might not always be telling you yes. I think it's just like because girls always tend to get the offer, they can choose whether or not they want to say yes or no.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, let's do some more super chats. We've been I've been super caught up. By the way, guys, get in your super chats here. The super chats have been kind of directing the entire conversation, but let's see. You got to have some top game to get away with the splitting move and not lose the girl. Not one girl in the pod has had a positive reaction to it.
I think we all just had a pretty positive reaction.
I think some of them were open to it. By the way, guys, keep in mind, if you're in Florida, don't do this. If you're in Texas, probably don't do this. Also, I'm willing to, like, a lot of the women in California are pretty reasonable, like 50-50 type girls, like more left leaning. So like a lot of them are fine with it. Some aren't. Even left leaning liberal women. Some women are still going to be like, nah. Okay. Thermal, thank you for the $10 super chat. Flan Life, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate it. And then we have when a trans woman says she's fine, does that mean she's had bottom surgery? This isn't really related to dating. Flan Life, thank you for is this
Hate yourself.
Are any of us trans?
Is this Leonardo DiCaprio?
I don't know what the comments think I am though.
Well, thank you for the Canadian $10 super chat.
Saw that shit.
Does that mean she had? I would assume yes. I would assume yes.
I think that's what that means.
Fully transitioned, I'd assume she's had. Yeah. Okay. Moving forward. Moving on. Eric, what did I ask you to pull up? Was it the Kim K thing?
Oh, didn't you say you like Kim K?
I love all the Kardashians.
Oh.
Yikes.
I love
All right,
them.
leave it there,
I'm
Eric.
obsessed with them. I
They
watch
raised me.
every single Wednesday at 9 p.m.
Wait,
I'm over Travis and Courtney macking it and like tongue licking. Get over it. Why?
Send
some more
the
drama.
asteroid. Send the asteroid. Okay.
I'm not the only one.
Okay, so Kim Kardashian will get $2,000 a month in child support from Ye as the couple settle their divorce. And
She also got the house next door that Kanye bought in the divorce too.
By the way, I don't know if you guys. Oh, hold on, let me turn that off. I don't know if you guys know, but Kim Kardashian actually is her net worth is more than Kanye.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
like 1.7 billion.
Well, Kanye lost a lot
Well, yeah,
of
and
stuff
now,
because
especially now,
everything he has to say.
But it's interesting to me that even though that she, obviously, I'm assuming she has a greater deal of custody of the children now that they're divorced, but she has $1.7 billion. Does she need child support? What do you guys think?
No, but I think
it's not just about
it's not
child
about the
support.
money. It's
Yeah.
about what Kanye's done. I think it's a good fuck you. And I think it's, I would do the same shit after everything he's put that family through.
Yeah.
Well, you think about it too. I mean, she's put that family through some stuff too. I know that you're probably a fan of hers, but I'm just saying. I mean, she's no saint
like
either.
the videos and stuff.
No, just like in general. I mean, there's probably way more than that, but.
But I feel
mean,
like
your
with more with
father
Kim,
saying that he loves Hitler is a little different.
The guy I think has a very serious mental health issue.
Yeah.
Well,
Interesting
let's
question.
Yeah.
So a lot of Kanye's issues probably come from his bipolar disorder. If it was the wife who had a mental illness, bipolar disorder, would she still have to be the one paying $200,000 a month to her ex-husband? Would we treat that the same way, even though?
I don't think it's about the disorder. I think it's about what he's done. I have serious mental health issues as well, and you don't see me spewing about Hitler.
What you got?
I don't think that's something that
you don't want
I would share with
you. Don't want to talk
I don't
about
like personally.
You don't
like
want to talk
him,
about it.
Okay.
But I think it's not about the disorder. It's about what you do. This man is rich as fuck. He has all the resources in the world to get his shit together and do this. And if I can do it myself,
money can get rid of like a bipolar disorder?
No, I think it can give you a lot of resources that a lot of lower income people cannot have.
But I also think on top of it is that I think a lot of Kim's problems have been in the past, and like, yeah, there are some, but it doesn't like level the same way that Kanye's still doing it to this day. He still like is pushing
I feel like
a lot of other stuff.
No, I believe that. No, and I but you know what? It comes to a point like, okay, so you see all these famous people committing suicide and stuff. That comes from mental health, and they have all the money in the world. They never seeked help. You would think they have all the friends in the world, right? So, I mean, clearly that doesn't bring you happiness and all the resources in the world. I don't think that provides that. But I think the greater issue is the fact that, you know, is this mass amount of money worth this divorce? It's not about, you know, I could cheat on my husband and he could pay me out after the divorce all he wants, and all my friends would back me up. So, I mean, I guess like the issue of like why the relationship ended is not the principle. It's about the kids and what is needed for them to conquer and like, you know, have a good living life. And that's what this whole court system is supposed to provide. They have the money. Do I think that this girl needs that much more? No, I don't fucking think that. She's well sufficient.
Child support.
Enough.
It's child
and
support.
those children
it's not for
have
her, it's
so
for the kids.
Exactly.
Absolutely. But yes.
No, you can't even spend it on yourself legally. You would be sued for that. You can't. This is not going into her pocket. It's
I
not
hear
going
you.
to
I
Botox.
hear you. I hear
It's
you.
like,
But
does
like
his kids need $200,000 a month?
they have that
Kids
in
are
a different
expensive.
wallet, in a different saving account, in a different. I don't give a shit. They have it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not,
Also,
and I'm not trying to take away from
if
them.
if someone's going through a public mental health crisis, I don't know if taking like, and they've just lost all their money. I mean, does that seem fair to take hundreds of thousands of dollars away from them like every month? Like their child will survive and be well supported on less than that. So I think like why we're bringing it up here is, you know, like it's just an interesting gender thing, you know, because traditionally in American courts, women get almost always, except in extremely rare circumstances, women always get the majority of
the custody,
child support pay, custody, and yeah, in this case, the custody things, it makes sense. You know, if you're going through, you know, one of the parents has mental health problems, that makes sense. But it almost seems like it's like a $200,000 though. I don't know if that's fair, especially for someone who's like going through healing.
In this circumstance, I feel like it
He's not
doesn't
healing though.
make
He's
sense
not.
for.
He's taking no steps to do that. I don't care if like.
Well,
you can
it'll
have
certainly
a very
be harder
severe,
now.
I
than it
don't
would've been
think he
before.
really gives a shit. I don't think he's really focused on his kids at all. I don't even
So
know
he's,
actually
like,
why we're having this
entirely a
conversation
villain.
about two famous people. Like, who gives a shit? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know why I'm getting passionate. I honestly have nothing to add. Like, I just don't really think this topic is very relevant or something that needs to be talked about for like an hour.
I genuinely don't see either the $200,000 either going to be in Kanye's pocket or it's going to be in Kim's pocket. Either way, the kid's going to get it.
Yeah.
I don't really like. Okay, Kim has it. Okay, but it's also Kanye's fault for losing all that money. But at the same time, Kanye wasn't upset about it. He literally posted a video how he was like, "I'm happy nobody's hurt because that's actually what I wanted to happen." So
yeah.
What did I miss?
A lot.
next topic.
They didn't like that topic.
What did you say? Did you upset them?
I didn't necessarily upset them. I guess the question upset them.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think it just like. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If Kim kind of did the same exact thing in Kanye, I feel like it'd be fair the other way around. I feel like it would be.
Yeah.
if she did exactly what he did. And like I feel like she has tried so hard to kind of like distance herself from that sort of drama, and like he, at least I don't know currently, but like in the past of what I've read, like he kind of continues to put that burden on her
And drag her into it.
Yeah, so I feel like I don't necessarily think she needs the money, or the kids need the money, because she can definitely provide for them, but like I guess it kind of makes sense, yes. But if the roles were reversed, I think that would make sense if she was paying $200K.
It might make sense, but I think, like, the point I'm trying to make is I do not think in an American court system that would ever be the case. Where, like, if the mother was the one who had a bipolar disorder and did the exact same thing, she'd be paying $200,000. Even
no, I agree. I don't think that would be the case either, but the system's messed up. We can't do anything about that. It's probably going to be messed up for a very, very long time.
Well, we can do stuff about, like,
not saying that we can't, but
change overnight.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Gonna take a lot of time.
Yeah, sure, but it's good to talk about in the same way that, like, we wanted to talk. You wanted to talk earlier about the importance of having diversity in advertisements. It's also important to have, like, just legal gender
equality,
rulings when it comes to childcare too. And so this Kim K example is obviously just a spotlight, big celebrity example of something that doesn't get talked about that maybe should.
Kanye West in the chat. Okay.
Oh gosh.
Hold on. We'll get to that.
That's probably all the money he had left too.
Oh, whoa.
$10. No, not as shade, as
Oh, because not the actual.
Yeah, as if it was.
Okay.
Broke Kanye joke.
Yeah. Gotcha. Would any of you? Vitaly ZDTV asks. That's his mugshot, by the way. Would any of the girls date a felon?
What did you do?
I have.
You have.
I
okay.
think so.
I don't think I have. No.
Turn the
Sorry.
microphone. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I have not.
Okay. What about you?
I, without knowing it, went on a first date with someone who was, I think it was a felon. I don't know. I think it was a felon. Like, he had an ankle monitor, and I didn't realize. And
that's hot.
Yeah.
Some Lindsay Lohan does.
Such a green flag if someone shows up with a ankle monitor.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as the light screen's okay.
My friends will literally never let me let it down. I don't know if I'll ever let myself let it down. So I should have done more background research there.
So the ankle monitor was a no.
It wasn't an accessory.
No second date.
Not ideal. No, not ideal.
What if it was like?
But at least he didn't make me split the check.
Yeah.
So not enough to outweigh the unfortunate red flag of an ankle monitor. But
What did you find out what he did?
yes.
What did he do?
You guys want to know?
Yeah.
He explained it to me. I hope this is the truth, but he was explaining, like, his friends got into a fight and he jumped in the fight and was just like swinging at anyone who wasn't his friend. The cops got involved and he accidentally swung at a cop. And so because swinging at a cop, I'm pretty sure it's like,
that'll do it.
felon.
That'll do it.
And so then he had an ankle monitor. So unfortunately, I won't be seeing him again.
Aww.
We wish you
well.
But I wouldn't have known unless he brought it up. So
Damn.
I'm glad he was honest. But yeah, I should have probably done some.
We do
background
appreciate the honesty.
work there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yikes.
And splitting the check still.
Would you, Brian, ever date a felon?
A woman?
A woman
Felon?
felon? I would be scared. I'm gonna be honest. Like.
Depends. I guess it depends what for. Probably not though.
Yeah.
Probably not. Depends, but probably not. Okay, we have Rain Jim 65. Ladies, if you want a man with thick hands, look for the dude coming to fix stuff in your house. Thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Were we talking about thick hands? I'm just kind of confused
No,
by
I don't think so. As long as their butt
Wow.
crack doesn't come out.
what the.
I think thick hands in his perspective is like a strong dude. Like a guy with thick hands is strong. I think that's what he's implying.
No, I think it's like fingering.
Oh.
I mean, that's like
Okay.
usually like, yeah.
Oh, poor
Look
Brian.
at Brian's.
I think he's coming for you.
Well, we did a segment on last show because I had another guy on the show with me, and he's this jacked fucking
Oh yeah, I
massive
remember seeing
bodybuilder.
that. Yeah.
Zach, yeah. And he's got like these big fucking super strong big man hands, and I have like piano fingers.
You know, piano fingers are nice too.
words per minute, fucking on fire, right? But no. So we did this kind of meme sus segment where we asked the girls to pick just based off the hands.
Oh.
So I think that might be in response to that.
I see.
All right, we have Kanye West. Thank you for the Canadian $10. I know this. I think this is Leonardo DiCaprio. Mental health problems, more like a mental leap in awareness. Scammers of the world, you would know. See Kyle. Tell him I said yo. Who?
Hi, Kyle.
Who's Kyle?
Hey, Kyle. How you doing?
Okay. Thank you, Kanye. Rain Jim 65. Thank you for the $10 soup chat, man. Appreciate it.
Why didn't you ask a question?
I think maybe just supporting. By the way, you can gift some memberships too if you just want to support. Think about it. Can you pull up the Twitch? Let's shout out the Twitch if there's anybody on Twitch. Guys, if you have a Twitch Prime sub available, if you have a Twitch Prime, Amazon Prime sub, go over to Twitch. Eric, can you... Oh, did we... Okay, we got... Yes, hell yeah. 1 follower 13 minutes ago. What is that? Maui? What is that? Maui 66?
Maui, like from Moana?
That looks like Maui, but the U is uppercase, so it's throwing me off. 66. Yo, thank you for the follow. Guys, if you have an Amazon Prime sub, twitch.tv/whatever. Twitch.tv/whatever. Head on over. It takes 2 minutes to get it set up if you have an Amazon Prime. Right here. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. Anyways.
Do it.
All right, we have, let's see here. We got Shane M, $10. You know damn well 2.4 mil isn't being spent on the kid per year. That is theft. Yep, pretty much. I mean, she doesn't like. Why? I don't know. It's.
I mean, maybe she puts it in like the kids'
Piggy bank.
something. Like,
She's got $1.7 billion. Like.
I mean, like the outfit is Stormy her kid. Is that?
No,
Oh,
that's
Kylie's. That's Kylie. Who's her
It's
kid?
Palms, North.
I swear, North
just 2 more.
is like
Chicago,
fashionista.
yeah.
Like just the
And
stuff she wears,
another
I'm
boy.
sure is over
Saint,
like
yeah.
$1 million. Like I'm sure.
It doesn't matter what
You know.
think.
Also,
Kanye
I
literally
don't
just took
Nobody-
Rice out to go shopping.
Okay.
I'm no
What?
Kardashian expert, but I don't think it's palms. I think it's like psalms, like from
yeah.
like
Oh,
the Bible.
interesting.
I like the
Thank you for that clarification.
saying.
Hold on.
I don't.
Wait,
I'm not religious like that, so I don't know. Shit.
Same.
I'm spiritual.
I did just come from church, like right before this. That's why I was late.
That's why
You
you
go
were
to
late?
church?
Church?
Were you at mass?
I was at daily mass. Yes.
I don't know
Okay.
what that means.
Rain Jim, would you date a guy like me? Be honest.
It's the fish photo.
It's the fish. It's a
Um,
no for me.
thank you for the super chat.
$10.
Thank you for the super chat, but
I would date you, Rain Jim.
Aw.
that's adorable.
I don't know anything about you, so I don't know how to know.
Rain Jim, you're gonna have to tell us a little more about yourself. You know,
He has big hands.
we know. Yeah.
Not with the fish.
Not with the fish.
Not with the fish.
I don't know.
That's a
Since
no-go.
this
King.
podcast, I don't think so. You're someone that I'd be
That's so
into.
cringe. I take it back. What?
But yeah, Rain Jim, why don't you 65? Maybe there's some information in the name, like Rain Jim 65. That he was born in 65, so he's
Oh,
63.
quick math.
Quick maths.
Quick maths.
Quick math.
Yeah.
2 + 2.
Yeah, no, it's a no for
Okay.
me.
Yeah, Rain Jim, let us know some more details. Doral, thank you for the 9 British pounds, I believe. This
Aw.
one's for
Thank you.
Tara.
Wow.
Tara.
Fuck.
You always do
Oh
that.
my
Last time
God.
I had me and my friend were on here. Her name's Aja. What were you calling her? Asia?
I think I was calling her Anakin Skywalker. Okay.
Yeah, probably.
Something like that.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
That
You
roll.
have
I don't
some
know
fans.
how to pronounce it, but thank you.
You have some fans. Do you know that? You got fans.
What do you mean?
You got fans in the chat. They
Well, I
They
saw
love
some
you.
people defending me last time when the
Kiko.
OnlyFans girl was
Oh.
saying I'd make $5. That one hurt.
That was funny.
That's rude.
I'm just kidding. I obviously didn't take it seriously. I know that's not the case, but that was pretty.
She probably was just intimidated. Like, let's be
Yeah.
honest.
I think
And
she
she
was
just-
just roasting, like she's just fucking around, you know.
All I said was I wouldn't personally do OnlyFans. Genuinely, all I said.
There's nothing offensive about that. If you said that to me, I'd be like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
I was like, because I'm really close to my brother. I'm close to my family.
I'm not gonna do that to.
Yeah.
I mean, also like there's other reasons, but that was just like the first one that's the only one I shared with them. Is like why I wouldn't do it.
That makes sense.
On the
I got
topic of
roasted.
OnlyFans, you have an OnlyFans, correct?
I do.
Anybody else at the table have an OnlyFans? Okay. How much do you make? Can you share that on
I
OnlyFans?
personally don't like to talk about like specific numbers, but I will
Range?
say
Range?
my net per month is about like 3,000.
3,000. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty for me. That's pretty good because I already like I don't have a following, so like making that I feel happy about.
Okay.
And it's also my only job that brings in an income, but I don't plan on doing it for like the rest of my life. I'm just doing it to pay for college right now. So
How often do you post?
I try to post daily. I do solo and BG videos. So you should go check it out. There's 2 videos up right now. I do pay-per-view messaging. So that's where like a lot of my income comes in. And then also the subscriptions. But I try to post at least like almost every day. If not, like I just like will post like a comment or something. Just try to like interact with my fans, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, it sounds like it pays for your rent, I imagine.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, everyone's pretty respectful on there. And so, like, it's super nice. It's a fun job, but I wouldn't recommend it if you're not comfortable posting stuff like that on there because it can be a little bit intense.
Right.
What is a BG video?
Boy-girl video. So, yeah. Boy-girl. And then I want to do some girl-girl collabing, but I haven't met up with anyone yet. Yeah.
Nice.
When you do BG, is it with just one person or is it with new guys?
I've done it in the past.
What what was the look? He gave a look.
Why are you asking,
I
Brian?
think
No. I have done it with different guys. Currently, I'm doing it just with one guy in particular, just because I like to if I'm like doing a collab with someone, I like them to do like STI testing, STD testing, because like you want to be safe about it.
Yeah.
So I just choose to do it with one person normally for like a long period of time. Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Got
Yeah.
it. Okay, we got another super chat here. We got Shane M. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Tara? Did I?
Yes, you finally got it
Ah,
right.
finally.
20th time's the charm.
20th time's the charm. Tara's based.
Oh no.
That OnlyFans model was cringy. Not you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, Shane.
She was funny.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Thank
you, Shane.
I thought she was pretty cool, but she didn't think I was.
Do you want to like give a little wink to Shane? Boom.
Oh, that was
Sorry.
adorable.
Thanks, Shane.
An attempt was made. All right, cool. Let's do a video reaction. Eric, can you pull up the video tab? All right, we're gonna.
We also,
Oh, what? Oh shit! Oh wow! I need to be shouting this out more. Fuck! I've been. Holy shit! Wait. Scroll down a bit. Damn! Thank you to all of you who followed. Holy shit! I should have been shouting this out like more. 41st show.
Wait, you
Finally.
can watch this on Amazon?
Twitch. It's on Twitch. Yo, RC Panda, thank you for the follow. Igneous Rock, thank you for the follow. Roncine File, thank you for the Prime sub. Holy shit. Oh, RC Panda, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thermal Heat, thank you for the follow. Scroll down just a bit. Let me get these other people. Zach Bell, thank you for the follow. Leal, thank you for the follow. Ghost Boy Ghoul, thank you for the follow. Roncine File, thank you for the follow. Dominion XP, thank you for the follow. David Choi, thank you for the follow. And I think we're caught up. Guys, twitch.tv/whatever. If you have an available Prime sub, go over there, show some love, drop a Prime sub. Also, if not, just, hey, give us a follow. Also, the stream quality is way better on Twitch than it is on YouTube. So if you want a little better quality, watch it on Twitch. Yeah, twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub if you have it available. Thank you very much, guys. Okay, so let's pull up the video. Thank you for, by the way, Eric, thank you for pulling that up. Appreciate it. Let's do the Emrata Mia Khalifa thing. Actually, before you play it, let me hold on. So Mia Khalifa was recently, I guess, Emily Ratatouille, as we'll call her. She has Emily Ratajkowski. She has like a podcast, had Mia Khalifa on as a guest. Mia Khalifa, no stranger to controversy. She had this recent take, and I wanted to react to it. I have my take, but we'll have the girls react to it first. Eric, go ahead.
Any guy who goes after a girl significantly younger than them is severely lacking in their life. And I mean that confidence-wise. I mean, like, they are falling short in so many places that is the only place they can turn to feel like they have something on the scale of power.
And it's, I mean, ultimately it's predatory. I mean, there's just no way to kind of, because you're manipulating someone who is not aware of what they're giving you. Yeah. And it's unfair.
Your reaction? Agree, disagree, thoughts?
I kind of agree. I don't feel like it's very weird if like a 30-year-old who's like in their young 30s is dating someone in their like mid-young 20s. Like, actually no. If they're dating in mid-20s, I think that's fine. If they're dating young 20s, I think it's a bit weird because there's so much development in your ears until you're like 25. So I personally think it's a little bit odd, but I don't necessarily think it means you're failing in life.
I think it's based off maturity. I feel like if an older man is going after a younger girl, I don't think it's about a dominance thing or manipulation thing. I think it's honestly a sexual attraction. I think young women look good.
Yeah.
And I think it's okay to like a young woman and because she's hot, and I get that. But I mean, there is a line to that. There is some perverts out there, so watch out for them, ladies. But I don't think that's always the case.
Okay.
I mean, personally, I would never date someone that's over 10 years, fucking like 5 years.
Yeah.
5 years older than me. I don't feel comfortable with that. I think, one, there will be a disconnect. Two, it is a little creepy, especially given my age. I was literally a minor like a year and a half ago, so it's pretty close to the edge. Mm-hmm. I mean, I would say
a year and a half ago. So you're 19 and a half.
Yeah.
Pretty close. I mean, okay, you're an adult.
Yeah.
So it's not pretty close to, you're an adult.
Yes, I'm an adult, but it's still like I would not feel comfortable doing that. I also think that men, I mean, this goes for younger men going for younger women, like a senior going for a freshman, or a 25-year-old going for a high school student. Ooh. Why can you?
Whoa, hold on. Okay, we're talking about adult relationships. We're not.
So 18.
Yeah,
plus.
but 18, she'd be 18.
Yeah.
It's still, yes, I'm aware. But what I'm trying to say is that I could get it under some circumstances, but it's also like, why does he need to go for younger women? Mm-hmm. Can he get older women? I feel like a lot of guys who go for younger women just can't get women their age, and that's a red flag to me, unless it is genuinely just a sexual preference and you just like younger girls.
Well, just on that point, I would argue that actually for a guy, say in his early 30s or whatever, to be dating a woman who's say 19, 20 or 21, he actually has to be much more attractive to get a woman that young than to be dating a woman his age.
I mean, yes and no. I think it's more about being attractive. I think it's about that success. And when you're younger, it's kind of cool to be like, yeah, my boyfriend's older, and yeah, my boyfriend's a big time lawyer and he does all this shit. And you have to be older to do a lot of those things. So maybe he has to be super attractive, but I don't think it's just about that.
Well, I mean, attractive, it could be physically attractive, it could be status, it could be personality, it could be finances, but sorry guys, I lost my train of thought.
Okay, it happens to me too.
I feel like, I don't know, it's just, I personally wouldn't date anyone probably over 27 maybe, and I'm 19. I just turned 19, so that's just my personal preference. I don't want a guy who's like super overly like mature than me and has so much life experience that like I feel inferior.
Yeah,
like I want to be able to grow with the person I'm with, not feel like I'm like bringing them back to their younger age. Like I don't want to feel like that.
My parents are 22 years apart. My dad's 22 years older than my mom, so I always am on the side of it's not predatory because I don't believe my dad's a predator.
Yeah,
so.
I can see that too, because my parents are 10 years apart, like to the day, but at the same time, I do see some tendencies with guys where it is more predatory rather than like, Because like how she said, like, why aren't they dating people their own age? And like, yeah, okay, maybe it is sexual and like that makes sense, but at the same time, like, I do see some guys only wanting to date younger women so they feel like Mia said, that like have some power over them or kind of be a little controlling.
Yeah, and if like that's the motive, then that's not good.
Yeah, no, definitely
Yeah,
not.
okay, there's always going to be cases where like men are predatory, they prey on your girls. But what Mia Khalifa said was any guy who goes for a woman significantly younger is predatory.
No.
My mom is objectively significantly younger than my dad.
Same.
My dad is not a predator. My dad loves my mom, and they just fell in love, and we're
Well, I mean, like, would we say it's weird if an older woman was going for a younger guy?
That
Good
happens
point.
all the
Yeah.
time.
Good
San
point.
Diego,
Yeah.
huge.
Exactly.
Like there's so many guys out there that go to this certain club that have these
Cougars.
milfs out there.
Women.
Is that
Cougars.
right? Yeah, and they love it. They loved it, and the girls love it too. They're all about it. So I mean, like, again, maturity, preference. I think sexual.
There's a lot of
Whatever you are,
factors.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it is interesting that she left out men there. She said it's men who go after young women. That's predatory. There was no caveat like, oh, also women too. So there does seem to be a bit of a double standard there.
Well, I mean, it was
But-
a 20-second clip. I would like to see more of what
Into
they
the
were
mic,
saying.
into the mic.
Oh, sorry. It was a 20-second clip. I mean, that was kind of just like a little sound bite.
Yeah,
You
who
could
knows?
do whatever you want with it. I'd like to actually watch the full thing and then I judge it. But yeah.
Yeah, maybe there's more context. Unfortunately, that was all that was available.
To you.
It was on like their podcast isn't on. The whole video wasn't released yet. It was just they released
Yeah,
these
just like little
snippets, like
clips.
previews or whatever.
Yeah.
So, but I'm gonna assume that's most of the conversation around that. But yeah, certainly perhaps they did add some additional caveats or whatever. But also just to clarify, I didn't mean to. I wasn't trying to like convince you that you were wrong for having a preference. You're totally free to have your preference of, hey, I'd rather date someone, within 5 years of me. That's totally fine. I was just more wanted clarification on why you think it's creepy.
That's my preference. Like, I would feel creepy.
Okay.
I'm not saying everyone else.
Sure.
I don't think it's
Okay.
creepy. Like, I would be creeped the fuck out.
Okay.
Yeah. Like if a 19-year-old wants to date a 40-year-old and like as long as all of
go
it's
right ahead. It's all
consensual,
safe
it's
and-
safe,
yeah.
then go for it. Like, I mean, sometimes I don't even think that it's always guys going for girls. Like, I think that tends to be the case. But I mean, some girls do prefer older guys who have their life together.
Yeah, I have a close friend of mine who actively goes out of her way to like date men who are in their 40s.
Yeah.
I'm not
And
gonna
she's
lie.
like in her young 20s.
Yeah, when I just like shortly after I turned 18, I tried to pursue a guy that was like 28, 29, and like that was me trying to be with him, and then like it worked out. And yeah, so I don't know. It's
Yeah.
not always the guy pursuing the younger girl.
Damn.
Good point. Good point.
Just being honest.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what I was going to go for. I'm kind of actually surprised by a lot of the answers because I get quite a bit of pushback on this one, but there's some pretty good answers there. Okay, so
Losing your train of thought?
a little bit. No, so I would say yes. Generally, men are attracted to younger women for a myriad of reasons. Me personally, most of the women I date are around my age range. I'd say 25 to 33. I've dated a 45-year-old. So I mean, I'm open, but generally speaking, in terms of the women that I would say I find the most physically attractive, 18 to 25. And they've done studies on this. Men all the way from age 18 to 65, they survey them. They say, what demographic of women in terms of age do you find most physically attractive? And it's usually it's between the age of 18 and like 22, 23. So
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Well,
I'm getting.
you don't look happy with that one.
Oh, no, I don't.
Oh, you're just reading the chat.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
you're
mean, like,
spacing out.
if we think about it, like,
stopped like a few minutes ago.
historically, like, it kind of, like, follows a pattern. Because, like, historically, like, 30, 40-year-old men were marrying 14-year-old girls.
Yeah, literally.
So, like, not saying that should be a thing. It should definitely be two adults consenting into a relationship or whatever they're doing. But like historically, it kind of makes sense why men tend to be attracted to younger women.
Eric, don't show that.
Oh. But yeah, like it makes sense historically, like why that pattern would continue to follow through. But I personally, my own preference, like I wouldn't date anyone who's much, much older than me.
Word? Word?
Period.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, you were on the panel last time when, I mean, most of the show, I think we were debating about that.
It spiraled, in a word. You could, like,
really?
call it that.
Wait,
We took a jump from, like, the jump went from, like...
adult relationships
to pedophilia.
To P-words.
Yeah.
No,
like,
pedophilia is not okay.
Went to.
Yeah.
But it was, like, and then it was a whole, like, how is this the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I brought up the same point about my parents.
Yeah.
So I'm like, how's that like the same thing? Like, yeah. And then
people just
watch
don't
the
know.
episode. It's a good one. Just go watch it.
Yeah, people just, I don't know. It's a mess. But yeah, I mean, in the clip they say, hey, that's predatory. That's what was it? He doesn't have his life I don't know. What did she say?
Like, yeah, there's something wrong with him that he needs to have power over something in his life.
And that could be true.
Could
that
be very
could
true,
be true.
but I don't think it's always true.
Do you think Leonardo DiCaprio has something wrong with
Yeah.
him?
Nope.
I think it's weird to like
fucking Chad.
if you're spending so much time with a woman and like you're
what's up? Come on, what do you think? What's with the faces?
Nothing. No, it's just I'm just thinking right now. Like,
what are you thinking? Tell me what you're thinking.
I mean, it's just an interesting age range that you have.
Yeah.
No, just us.
Oh.
And that like we're all very, very young. No, this is not about you like being creepy or anything.
Wait, what?
No, I'm just saying like we're all very young. Like it's just interesting that you don't have other women on this podcast that are like 30s and maybe they could have a more insightful.
She's 26.
Yeah, you're
26,
but like I've been on.
Wait, how old are you again?
I'm 21, but I've been on panels before that.
21, 19, 26, 19. I mean, look, Santa Barbara's a college town.
Yeah.
There's much more college students than there are, I would say,
Older.
professional.
Yeah.
It just happens to be the case that most of the people that end up on the show probably do skew a bit like college age. Mm-hmm. But I mean, we had I think the oldest probably women in her 40s. We've had
the last episode. Didn't you have a bunch of 30-year-olds? No.
Were you on that one?
No, not on Tuesday.
I mean, it varies. No? Like we'll have, Tuesday. What did we?
Because I feel like I started watching it and everyone started saying that they were like older.
I mean, yeah, we get a variety, but sometimes we'll have like, let me see, who did we have?
Yeah, it's a college city, like.
Okay, well, we had a mom on who was like who was 33. We had a 35-year-old. Yeah. We had a 23, and a 19-year-old. Before that, we had a 28-year-old, that was the one you were on. Loey was 28, I think. 27. I mean, yeah, so.
I mean, maybe it's just the ones that I've watched, but.
I'd say, yeah, it skews a little younger, but.
No, I was just thinking, like.
It's a college town.
I don't know. I know. I'm just saying, like, maybe a better take. Not like me. What's the word? Trying to give you advice. I was just like, oh, like if I was older, maybe I would have something better to say about this with my experience in life. Yeah.
Sure. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, no, I mean, like, ultimately, one of the reasons, or probably one of the big reasons that men prefer young women, it's just hardwired attraction traits. Yeah. It's rooted in biology, evolutionary. Young women are more capable of bringing a pregnancy to term, so they're more likely to get pregnant. They're more likely.
Believe that.
She's fertile, apparently. Once you hit 35, you're getting into geriatric pregnancy territory, much more likely for birth defects.
Wait, which age?
35 and up. Okay. Yeah, 35 and up, much more likely to have birth defects, much more likely to have difficulty actually getting pregnant.
You can get tested and check how likely.
But
I
yeah,
mean-
like around the age of
I mean,
35,
but yeah,
like
after 35,
your
you're pretty much
ability
fucked.
to get pregnant and have a healthy pregnancy does lower significantly.
It's declining.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's a greater likelihood of miscarriage. So men, for evolutionary reasons, have found youth to be a attraction trigger, and
you're
youth,
attracted to
young,
fertility.
attraction to fertility. So
Not saying you should go for.
no, not.
Yeah.
when,
Leave the high schoolers alone.
when I say youth, I mean young women.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I mean women also have biological evolutionary attraction triggers for men. So, for example, tall men.
Yeah.
Articulate to me what precisely about someone who's tall makes them more attractive.
Okay.
Like,
Tall babies.
Basketball babies.
Oh.
That's what I say. I want basketball
So
babies.
growing up, being 5'7", like I was always taller than all the guys that I grew up in school with, which sucked, right? So I used to get made fun of, like
5'7".
Yeah,
That's
5'7"
not-
Those guys are
it's not that
short.
tall, but like
It's taller than the average.
But understand that I was 5'7" at 7th grade.
Yeah.
So most guys get
Oh.
that
Okay.
skirt way later in life,
Yeah.
right? So I was
Yeah.
just there. I don't know what happened.
You were
I
the
don't
tall
know.
ones.
I was eating good, yeah. But yeah, it sucked because dances, that plays a primary role in the height situation, which I think honestly just carried on. I don't really think it was like, it was always had to be a preference for me because it was forced on it. And guys didn't want to dance with me because they were shorter than me.
Stop it.
And so like I always felt like, man, I'm not gonna go out with a guy who's not gonna be interested in my height and think I'm like an ogre. You know what I
not
mean?
To get sciencey and boring, because I don't know if the audience
Oh,
actually
God.
care about this, but
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
the reason why like, girls want a guy who's taller, there's nothing that means you're like necessarily more of a man by being taller and more of a woman by how short you are.
No.
But in like human mating psychology, I mean this is the case for like most primates or like any species, but there's something called sexual dimorphism. So it's wanting to feel like women,
Most opposite.
as different you feel as a woman than to like the guy, you feel more feminine, and that makes you're more attracted to a guy who's as different, who's more different than you and less similar to you, and a male's more attractive to a woman who is more different than him. So why like there's typically a societal preference, or like women prefer to like feel, some women want to want to shave, and men like it's the women have the long hair, men have short hair. Women paint their nails, guys don't. Males have the body hair, but women don't. Even if that's not natural and we exaggerate it, it's because we for sexual dimorphism, being like as different as possible between the sexes, is we find more attractive.
Would
most
any of you
cases.
guys date someone who's shorter than you?
I
have.
Okay. Yeah, because I have too. But I'm going to be honest, if a guy's shorter than me, then I want him to have like a lot of muscle. Like, I'm going to be
Yeah, I
completely
get that.
honest.
The guy I was
You
with,
want-
he had a really great personality, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, or if you'll just like love them, like can't really help.
Yeah.
You want a manlet.
A what?
A manlet.
What is that?
Like a
A
nugget.
short guy
Or like a-
who's just fucking
Well, I'm fine
ripped.
if he's tall
Piglet.
too, but...
No, but you said if you do date a short guy, you want him to be jacked.
Yeah.
Okay, full of muscle.
I just want him to be able to lift me up. To be
Okay.
honest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's such a turn on. Men, if you can lift
Yes.
up your ladies,
Throw me around that shit.
they'll love it.
Toss me around.
And that's exactly. Oh God, should I bring it back here?
Oh gosh.
I'm just saying, Victoria's Secret, they're fucking up. Okay. Flan Life, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Very much appreciate the support, man. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Oh, Crispy Kim got a gifted. Your boss, Kai, got a gifted. Flip. Oh, voice crack. Excuse me. And then who else? Oh, BKU. Yo, thank you for the gifted memberships, man. Much appreciated. By the way, guys, listen to George Ontiveros. Be sure. Oh, we'll pull that up in just a sec. George Ontiveros. Make sure to opt in for gifts. So you should be able to do it if you click on the green icon there at the top of the chat. Below it, it should say like allow gifts, opt, something like that. So in order to receive a gifted membership, you have to do allow gifts. Yeah, we've been having some issues with the gifted memberships, but Eric, can you pull back up Twitch, por favor? Which one's the last one that? Holy shit! Wait, where did we leave off?
There was like a one that was like an.
Did I get? Fuck, I don't know if I. Okay, wait, go down, go down. I'm just gonna go down a bit.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
said
we
those
left off at
ones.
Leo.
Okay, so let's say go back. Let's go up. RC Panda, thank you for the follow. RC Panda, thank you for the prime. Thermal Heat, thank you for the follow. Regicide HQ, thank you for the follow. Luzu, thank you for the follow. Dominion XP, thank you for the prime. Dragomatic, thank you for the follow. Up. Caboose, thank you for the follow. Caboose, thank you for the thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it, man. Hype Train. Oh shit, nice. Caboose. Holy shit, he gave out 5 community gifted subs. Dude, thank you, Caboose. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Jay Pickles, thank you for the follow. Hype Train. Another Hype Train. There we go. Dural, thank you for the follow. Rec Dangle, thank you for the follow. Guile, thank you for the follow. Captain Brian, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. By the way, guys, just another friendly reminder here. Twitch.tv/whatever. We're also live there right now. Drop us a follow. If you have an Amazon Prime sub, it's totally free. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link into your Twitch. It takes 2 minutes to set up. Every month you can sub totally free. So easy, free way to support the show. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Twitch.tv/whatever. Okay, so is there anything dating related that you want to get off your chest? Maybe you've been on a bad date recently. Maybe you have something that you dislike about dating.
I'm gonna be honest.
Something going on with men.
I feel bad when like I go on a date with like a guy who's super sweet and like super nice, but I just don't get that connection with him, that spark. And like, how are you supposed to break that to him? Because there's nothing wrong about him. You're just like not sexually attracted to him. Like, how do you approach that?
I actually just did this today.
Oh gosh.
So there was, sorry, there was this guy. He's very sweet. He's very tall, weird as fucked up. And he happens to be my neighbor. He lives 2 doors down. So I see him all the time. And he was really nice. And there was like a couple of nights where I was like really fucked up.
Oh.
And I hooked up with him. As by hook up, we just like made out and that's it. That's all. But then we left for break. He's texting my friends like, I miss Maya so much.
Oh,
like
God.
everything about her so amazing. And then he sent me videos being like, I'm gonna be so real. I just like want to be with you right now. And he's genuinely a great person. And I just left him on red. And I feel like in this day and age, we're so conditioned to ghosting people instead of being like, look, I'm not interested. And I don't think I've ever been taught or really learned how to do something like that. Because I've always been ghosted, not like, oh, I don't want to be with you. It's always like, you'll never fucking see me again. So for me, I just talked to him literally today. I was like, look, like, I'm really sorry. I'm just not interested in you. I think you're really sweet and you're really nice, but I don't see anything happening between us.
Yeah.
Hope we can be friends. I mean, there's not much you can do. He's going to have his feelings hurt.
Just be straight up.
Yeah, just be straight up, but be nice.
Yeah. I mean.
So were you straight up? Because you were turning him down, right?
Yeah. I was like, yeah, I'm just simply not interested in you. I think you're really sweet and you're a really great person. And if you like to be friends, that's cool. But.
So that's what she said? Yeah. Verbatim? Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, I just ghosted the guy.
Yeah, that's what I
Just one guy though, but I felt
nice
bad.
Guys finish last, boys. That's how it works.
It can be nice.
Just the weird
it's just
ones.
this. Oh, see, I kind of like a weird guy. I like weird men. If they can be a little goofy with me, I like that.
But you said you went on a date with this guy. Sounded like he was perfectly
I didn't
nice.
Like, he was a little boring.
He was boring.
I didn't feel the spark.
Because he was nice.
No,
nice
that's
guys
not
finish
true.
last.
I love dating nice guys, nice people, but I didn't feel the chemistry. I feel like because you could be with someone who's like a great person, but if there's no chemistry, like there's no point in being with them.
Was he attractive physically?
Yeah, he was like pretty decently attractive.
But he was boring.
Yeah, I didn't feel the spark. I was like, the conversation was fine. I guess I got like a friend vibe with him instead of a like boyfriend sort of vibe.
That's interesting because I'm looking for someone who's like my best friend. So I've had like lots of guys, you know, I've gone, you know, on dates and they're nice. They seem like they're great guys. They're kind to me. They're cute, but just none of them have felt like best friend. And not that like your boyfriend has to be your best friend, but
it's nice.
It's nice to
like
have
someone
them.
you can never get bored of. You see, like I'm looking for like that's how I'm like learning how to weed out which of these people, you know, I would see again or go on a second date with or something. Is like if I wouldn't be their friend outside of this, then that's how I know I like shouldn't, you know, go on a second date or something.
Yeah.
The last guy I was dating, he I did not feel a spark the first time we hung out, like, because we met at a bar, and like I had my drunk goggles on, and I was like, you're cute, and then we went out on a date, and I was sober, and I was like,
Damn.
Oh, no.
but then the first time, like, I didn't feel a spark. Like, I felt very much friend vibes. But then I was like, you know what? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Like, I'll go out with him again. I went out with him again. Still kind of felt that way, but felt more, like, intrigued by him. And then by, like, third, fourth date, I was like, okay, yes, I do like him. I just had to take a little time.
You followed through.
Yeah.
You were a trooper.
You're a better woman.
Yeah.
I mean, have you guys had like such a terrible date before? Like, what's been the worst date you've ever gone on?
Oh my god.
Wait, sorry, I just wanted. We'll get to that.
Okay.
Let me. I just realized. I just realized though I did miss a couple super chats, so let me just get them. Sorry guys. Hyun, I'm gonna brew it. Hyun Wook Sol. Thank you for the $10 super chat, man. Appreciate it. I'm Korean, man, and I live in Arizona. I subscribed your channel more than 5 years, but my question is how to get American girls. My preference is white girls, but honestly, it is so hard. Any recommend? First off, work on your grammar a little bit. No, I'm kidding, man. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, so Asian men definitely struggle when it comes to dating outside their race. Honestly, you're gonna have to level up, get your finances right, get fucking fit, just make yourself as attractive as possible. But yeah, I do think a lot of people do seem to have a I don't know. We'll ask the girls. Like, I've heard a lot of women say that they don't find themselves. Oh shit, Flan Life, what's up? We'll get to that in just a sec. Flan Life, I see you. Thank you though, man. I've heard a lot of women say that they just, and I think it's okay for people to have preferences, right? But I've heard them say, hey, I just don't find Asian men attractive.
I pretty much only like Mexican, so yeah.
I mean, my last ex was Asian, so.
Okay.
I'm Korean, by the way, but yeah, my preference is white as well.
Wait,
man, so.
Did I pronounce his name right? Do you know?
No, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Sorry, man, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I am Korean.
Are you full Korean or
no?
Half?
I'm half Korean,
okay,
half
gotcha.
Mexican.
Do you speak?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I wish. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
All right. Okay, so.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a white girl out there that will want you, man. Just keep trying.
Definitely.
I'm honestly.
Times are changing.
Yeah.
Times are changing.
Just keep going out there. Be persistent. Don't be too persistent. That's weird, but
It
you'll
seems
get
desperate.
there. Mm-hmm.
Any thoughts on?
If you want, all I can. Oh, sorry.
Do you want to go?
Go ahead.
Okay.
I didn't think. It seemed like you were gonna say anything. Sorry. If the question is how to get like American girls, I don't know. Maybe make them feel like special and cool. Like play the foreign card. That make them seem like, oh, American girls are. I love your accent. I don't know.
Actually, I wouldn't recommend acknowledging that you're an American girl. That might make them feel like you're trying to exotify them. Yeah. Exotify. I don't.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Dating apps.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
I mean,
There's someone out there for everyone.
You just have to weave through.
You'll get your white girl.
Yeah.
You'll get you.
My suggestion: if they like BTS, you've got an in.
Ooh,
You've got an in. I'm just saying,
point, yeah.
you're gonna have to do the little frilly feminine hair shit or whatever that they do. But
pink.
Yeah, and you probably, I don't know, plastic surgery. Don't they all have plastic surgery? I don't know.
They're just pretty.
But good. Yeah. Okay.
Interesting question.
I recently read a statistic though that I think Asian men do tend to struggle a bit more when it comes to dating than their female counterparts, than Asian women. Mm-hmm. There's something like Asian women are about twice as likely to marry outside of their race as Asian men. And I think the number is something like, there's a Wikipedia page on this. I don't know if it's worth pulling up, but basically I think it's like, if there's 150,000 Asian women in the U.S. who are in interracial marriages, if there's if there's 300,000 Asian women who are in interracial marriages, there's only 150,000 Asian men who are in interracial marriages. And I think looking at those statistics would confirm that it's a bit more difficult for Asian men to date outside their race.
I feel like that's culturally too. Like I feel like they're comfortable. I think I can't speak for everyone, but I just feel like I notice that Asians tend to kind of like hang out together and kind of, you know, date each other. And even in high school, we had an Asian tree, and like and it's so funny to say that, but literally it's because they all hung out there and they all like hooked up with each other and, you know, grew on, you know. But I do feel like it's a cultural thing. I don't think they just all chose to do that. I think it's naturally they feel comfortable.
Do you think that, and also maybe we should clarify, because he's not Asian American, it sounds like. He says he's Korean, but he's living in Arizona.
Right.
So I definitely think that could be another factor because, I mean, judging by his grammar, maybe he's not as proficient in English. I mean, speaking and writing are two different things. But yeah, I think there's probably an even greater disadvantage for him because he's foreign born instead of being Asian American. Like,
right. Yes, absolutely.
So
there's a barrier.
Yeah. And I know you mentioned that there was like what did you say, a troop or something?
A tree. It's a tree. And it's in high school. You know how you have your cliques? Everybody's in high school. Yeah. Well, they had a tree where they would actually sit and hang out and eat lunch at. So we called it the Asian tree. Yeah, I know. But
wait, you called it that, or other people called it that?
Other people. You go to high school.
It's known in high school.
It's known. I'm not even playing with y'all. You all know how it is in high school. It's all cliques. It's all established by years prior to you. And there's it was a tree established. Okay, there was a beaner table too, and I was part of both.
You were part of both factions.
Yeah, I was. Yeah,
I was in the Jew crew. If that makes any sense. There you go. Yeah,
that's just high school. Cool, I don't know.
Chat, be careful. Careful, chat. Okay, so we have Red Misfit here with the $10 soup chat. Is it me, or do women make everything ambiguous and complicated, including their sexuality? I think it's because a lot of their decisions have to do with their emotions, feelings. What do you think, Brian?
Red.
Well,
damn it, Red.
The girls kind of had a reaction to your super chat, so why don't I open it up to them first before I give you my answer?
Be careful. Don't make any words with emotions or feelings.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like systematically women are told they can express their emotions more than men. So I feel like that's why we tend to come off as more emotional, because we were raised to kind of embrace that side of ourselves, where like men aren't always, when they're younger, most of the time they're told like don't cry, like don't be emotional. So I think that kind of has a factor in it, where like women kind of embrace that side of themselves more. I don't know what you mean about including their sexuality though.
I think he might be implying that we're confused just because we're wishy-washy with our emotions. If that's
might he be suggesting that there are more women who are bi-curious than there are men who are bi-curious, for example?
I think that's also has to do a lot with with that men are kind of taught or expected to be not emotionless, but very macho and very masculine and very strong. And apparently somewhere down the line, emotions became a feminine trait. I don't know how, but here we are. And I think that we have allowed ourselves to explore our sexuality more. And I feel like a lot of other men, if they had the ability to do so, you would find are also bi. I genuinely believe it's not just women. I think it's that men are afraid to and almost expected not to, and feel like as if they're not allowed to explore their sexuality.
I agree.
Well, I guess you asked me, so I can give you my take. I mean, I would say generally speaking, in terms of making everything ambiguous, men and women tend to communicate differently. Men communicate overtly. We're more overt communicators. Women are more covert in their communication, in the sense that, like, I don't know, have you guys ever had a situation where there's like maybe not you, but you've seen like a female friend and you're super pleasant to her, and the minute she leaves, you're like, fuck that bitch.
A fake person? Okay.
I mean, men.
No.
Okay, whatever.
Have
Stereotype, Brian, you fucking
Don't talk to
misogynist.
them.
I have because I know that bitch is acting the same way with me.
Okay, so you've had that where they're to your face, they're like, and then they're talking shit behind your back or whatever. So
Or it's also like to keep the peace. Like not everything's about like you're a bitch, I'm not going to talk to you. Well, if you're in like a workplace setting, or if you're mutual friends with this person, or you have a lot of connections, like you know what, just bite the bullet and be like a fake bitch for like 5 seconds. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's better than creating
that's fair.
excess drama.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right, we got Rain Jim 65 here with the $10. Thank you, man. Appreciate the super chat. Would date a guy that would. That's a new one. Would cook Mexican. Is this like Dr. Seuss? What's going on here?
It's
sushi and Italian food. 31 years old. NJ. I play guitar and sing very. Oh, okay. He's like.
Oh,
okay.
remember we told him to give
Yeah,
more
yeah.
information.
Oh, more. Okay. He cooks Mexican food, sushi and Italian food. 31 years old and New Jersey. I play guitar and sing very well. Thinking about joining a band. I got one lined up. What was the original?
It was.
Would you date a guy like me?
Yeah.
Yes, if you had correct grammar and.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Rain Jim. You're gonna have.
I play the drums. We could start a band.
Ooh.
Okay, Tara.
I got lights.
I
got the
lights,
keyboard.
I got a speaker.
New Jersey's a little far.
He cooks.
The cooking's nice. I like a man who can cook, personally.
Rain Jim, would you be down to fly any of these girls out for a date?
Wow.
Fly all of us out.
Hell
yeah. That's orgy territory. Good luck, Jen. Okay, we got Shane here with the $10. Thank you for the $10 super chat, man. Appreciate it. To be honest, I'm just disappointed that Mike Davis hasn't been in chat for weeks. Yeah, where's Mike Davis been?
Yeah.
Eric, pull up the Burger King photo.
Who's Mike Davis?
Yeah.
Pull it up.
Who's Mike Davis?
How dare he? That degenerate. Not being in the chat.
Mike Davis?
Mike
Bring the
Davis.
picture over?
Honestly, I might have to take it down. He hasn't been in chat for a little bit. Yeah, this is Mike Davis. If you guys don't know, he's a proprietor. He owns many Burger King establishments on the East Coast. So if you guys, he's like a big supporter of the show. So if you guys are ever, on the East Coast, let me know. I'll get in touch with our boy Mike D. He'll hook it up with some fucking Burger Kings whenever you want.
What?
Yeah.
Mike D, thank you.
All up and down the East Coast, he's got the hookup. So, yeah. What's up?
I said a Whopper.
He'll give you a Whopper. and
We don't
then
have
some.
Burger King here.
We used to, I think.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Is he?
Not
Look at them right here. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucker.
Wow.
Right there.
What a handsome
Look at that guy. How dare he? Mike Davis, if you're secretly
He's
watching.
in his Burger King outfit.
Yeah, he's in his Burger King. We changed it. It used to be his normal photo, but Mike Davis, if I don't see you by next show,
It's coming
We'll
down.
send a search party.
I think we need to send a search party. Thank you for the assist there. Okay, so we have Big Flan Life here with the Canadian $100. Merci beaucoup. C'est vraiment très génial. Merci. You probably don't even speak French, but whatever.
Yeah,
Tu parles français?
Oui, je parle français.
Ooh.
Toi aussi?
Oui.
Merde.
Oh, putain alors. Okay.
Bonjour.
Sorry for the cringe earlier. I instantly regretted it. Hope everyone has a good night. You're all beautiful. You too, Brian. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
I forgot what he sent earlier.
What?
I think it was the trans stuff.
Oh,
Was that?
no.
Is that? By the way, is this Leonardo DiCaprio? Flan Life? Come on. Yo, Flan Life. Thank you for the big $100 Canadian. How much is that? Let's convert though. We should hold on. Let me do conversion. 100 Canadian. Bruv. Abusing? Chat is okay. So, Eric, can you just type into Google 100 Canadian so we can show the chat? I think Flan Life is kind of abusing here. He's abusing. Chat, is he abusing?
It's like $5.
Wait, really?
I thought it was like
No.
80.
It's
74.
74. Chat. He's kind of abusing the red. Just saying.
Claiming
Flan
that it's
Life.
100.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding, man. Thank you for the support. Yeah, maybe one day the Canadian dollar will equalize a bit better. But yeah, appreciate the support, man. Confirm or deny, are you Leonardo DiCaprio? Okay. We have Flan Life here with the subsequent Canadian $10. So the $7. How dare you, sir? I'm kidding. Do women find redheads / gingers attractive?
I do.
Nah. Okay, so I'm gonna be so real. Like, I think ginger women are attractive, but for men,
Why did you point to her?
I'm not
because she's
ginger.
ginger. I
No.
Well, no, I think that's
a redhead.
that's just dyed, right?
Yeah.
Are you?
I believe the only people who can have like this natural hair is if like I'm pretty sure if they're like Mexican or like Latino and they have the like ginger hair gene.
Oh.
Yeah, so my
Yeah.
dad is actually a redhead with full body freckles. Like,
Oh, shit.
all over, yeah.
Okay.
And it's actually from his Korean side, believe it or not.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
I
Sorry,
mean,
go
for
ahead.
me, yes, sometimes, but more often than not. For some reason, when I was really young, I did, and I think that's because I had a thing for Ronald Weasley. But now, I mean, honestly, no, I really don't care. There's no one that I like specifically don't find attractive, but more often than not, I haven't been attracted to them.
Most of the time, I
I don't know why I played that.
like. Most of the time, I like dyed red hair, but most of the time, when I've seen natural redheads, I just don't think they're attractive.
I think it's cute.
Aw.
Thank you, gingers. And freckles. I like
yeah, the
freckles.
freckles
I
are
like
adorable.
freckles.
Curly
Yeah,
hair.
freckles are nice.
Yeah.
Flan Life, her DMs are open. Okay. Shoot your shot. Okay. So let's get back. Anything dating related that you want to get off on your chest? I think you said something,
I was
right?
asking about everyone's like worst date. Like
Okay. We could do that really quick.
Yeah.
Do you want to start?
oh gosh, what has been the worst date I've ever gone on? Honestly, I've been on pretty decent dates. The only I don't know. Could we come back to me? I need to think about it.
Oh, come on. You asked the question.
I
But we'll move on.
know.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I really like this guy and I just didn't vibe right. Like, he initiated the date. We met up at a bar, both paying our own tab, by the way, just saying. And
Equality.
I ordered my mark. We're having some good conversation. It's going to the part where we're just getting to know each other. He immediately was like, well, meanwhile, back in the ranch, me and my boys, my aunt, Mama Joe, like, we went to the farm and did all this stuff. And I'm like, and it just came out of nowhere. Like, the slang came out of nowhere. And I'm like, okay, like, turn off there. And then it kind of just persisted on to him showing me his guys' group chat. Like, I know men have group chats, but, like,
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to be seeing it. Like, I know I'm not supposed to be seeing
You
that.
don't want to.
Yikes.
And
Yeah,
this is
you
a
do not want
first
to.
date. So, and he's like, has 5 guys in this chat. He's like, yeah, let me show you what me and my boys are talking about today. And I'm like, oh, okay. So he starts scrolling. And instantly, I'm seeing the nasty. I mean, you guys know.
Like no, like what?
But, and I literally tell him, like, look, I appreciate the date and everything. I'm having a good time for right now, but I really feel like this is getting really inappropriate. I'm kind of feeling uncomfortable. I even told him, I was like, if we can, like, change the topic, that would be great. If not, I'm not going to finish my drink and I'm going to leave. Mm-hmm. And he didn't like that. I could totally understand that. And I was trying to, relieve the situation and be like, look, we could just trying to, like, start new conversation. It just continued on, and I ended up just leaving my drink and leaving. And that was the first and only time I've ever done that and left somebody at the spot.
Good for you, though.
I mean,
Yeah.
That's hard.
It just felt inappropriate. I mean, I felt like no guy would want to share that information. 1, because that's his friends telling their private life.
Yeah.
2, it really shows what kind of person you are. And 3, I'm not even in your circle yet. It's first date. Shouldn't be seeing it.
Yeah.
Yikes. I wouldn't. Well, I don't have a group chat, so I wouldn't be. But that's not a good move.
Brian.
Mm-hmm.
You're friends, though.
I'm a
You
what?
don't have a-
What friends? I'm a loser.
Damn.
Lone wolf. Bad date.
Once.
Let's try to keep it short, though. Let's
This is
try
very
to keep it
short. Once I was in Philly over the summer, and I was going out with this guy, and I think it was like our second date. It was kind of like there was always like this weird awkward tension, like we could never really click, whatever. We were in Rittenhouse Square, and we were sitting on this park bench, and I go to kiss him, but like my hand like spazzes or something. And like, so I like put my hand on him like this, and then I just kind of like slap him. No. And he was like, what the fuck? And I was like, oh, I started freaking out. I was like, oh my God.
It was an accident.
I was like, no, there was just a bug on your face. Like, there's just something on your face. And then I just kept like touching his face. I was like, I got it. So that was bad. And then after that, I found out that his brother was this guy who I hooked up with a year before.
Oh, no. That's
so
embarrassing.
That wasn't fun. Yeah. I know they're talking shit about me.
Wow. Okay.
A bad date I've been on, I had known this guy that I worked with before, and we had gone on like 2 dates before. We stopped talking for like 2 years. He asked me out again. He was trying to be like, oh, like, I want to buy you a new outfit so you can go out with me. He sends me $50, and I was like, I'm gonna need at least 100. So then he sends me another 50. I'm like, okay, I guess. He picks me up. We drive all the way to Oxnard, and we go to Jen Korean barbecue. So you like cook in front of you. The whole time, like, he's just trying to be like all close and like touchy feely and like touch my leg. And I'm like, okay, like, can we wait at least if you want to act like that? Whatever. We leave. We're in the car. I tell him to put a song on that I love. And then you can tell if you don't know a song. And he just tries to start singing the song. And like, it was the cringiest moment of my life. And he was like like completely off. And I was just like, okay, no. He parks by the beach and he's like, so what's up? And I was like, no. I was like, honestly, at this point, if you can't even sing the song I like and you're acting like you're trying to sing the song, like, take me home. And he was like, what? Like, I bought you a new outfit. I took you to dinner, and now you're acting like this. And I was like, I'm gonna act like this because you're taking me home. And then he just got mad, and I was like, well, that's that. And then he just took me home.
Rip.
Damn.
Yo,
I mean, like,
yeah.
if at the end of the date someone like tries to guilt trip you into being like, well, I paid for you,
Yeah,
it's like, what am I, a
like-
fucking prostitute? Like,
Yeah,
that means
no.
nothing. I still have choices. If I'm not comfortable, I will leave.
Yeah, we don't like the manipulation.
No.
I don't have any like dates that went really bad. Just it's just a bad date when you like think you're on a date and then find out that it's not a date. That's the only bad dates I've been on. Is like going on things that I thought were dates, and then
So you're like when you
And
friended
then-
a guy and it's kind
Yeah.
of like,
oh yeah,
that's when it happened. Okay.
Yeah.
That's tough.
I think like the only
happened
like
to me.
worst thing that's happened is like a guy like him not really wanting to, like, saying he wants to go out on a date, and then it's just like, oh, like, you get there and he's just like, so like, you down to fuck? Like, date means have sex.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I don't like. I'm like, oh, I thought we were gonna like have a nice evening together and like get to know each other, but okay. Like, I think that's probably been the worst experience I've had.
Wait, he just was super blunt?
Oh
with
yeah,
it?
he was like, so like, are you down to fuck? And I was like, I'm like, I don't even know.
You're like,
you
just picked me up 5 seconds ago.
Yeah. No, or like when you're expecting like I feel like it's when you haven't come up with a distinct plan, but you're expecting like either to go out to dinner or like go and do something.
Yeah.
And then, I do have a worse date. I'll make it quick. I was supposed to go on a date with this guy, and I had left my house and gone to get coffee, and it was like 9:00 at night, and he was supposed to be ready at 8. So I went and got coffee, and I was like, oh, I'll just like sit in the coffee parking lot and I'll like drink coffee and wait for him. I waited in that parking lot for 3 hours. Until 12:00, and I had been talking to this guy for like a couple months, and he just completely ghosted me after that.
What?
Yeah, and it was really sad because like the first time him and I ever hung out, like nothing happened. Like, it was really great, and I was really enjoying his company, and then like all of a sudden, like, he just ghosted me. Yeah.
Wait, it was the second date?
We had been on. This would have been the third date, actually.
Third date.
What?
Third
Yeah,
date.
and like the night before, he had been texting me, and like he was drunk, and he was just like, I like you so much, like I'm so into you, I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Like, yeah, so I'm assuming that he's into me, because why would you tell someone that if you're not? And then next day, like I got all ready for this date, like I bought a new outfit and everything.
Holy
I was
Told him
shit.
to buy it.
I should have, but yeah, and he ghosted me, and I waited in that parking lot for three hours. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
An hour I would have left.
Yeah,
I know, I should have
that's-
left.
Not 20 minutes, yeah.
See, I really liked him. Yeah.
Wait, did y'all smashed?
No, we
didn't
didn't.
smash
The
before?
second date, we made out, and that was it.
You didn't smash?
No.
No
Because I
one?
was really trying to get to know him, and he didn't seem like he was expecting to smash. First date, nothing happened.
Okay.
Nothing
Kissed
at
on
all.
the second.
Kissed
and
on the
then-
second, like made out more so, like, you know, grinding and shit. But and then I thought on the third date we were gonna sleep together. I was so down for it, but then he ghosted me. So
Yeah.
sucks for him. He didn't get it.
So did you ever get back in touch with him?
He did. He hit me up. He had my bathing suit. Yeah, and this is back in Sacramento.
Maybe he had a girlfriend or something.
That's what I'm
Something.
thinking.
He definitely just had a
Something
girlfriend. Was
that-
like, no, like it was fun to pretend
Something.
I could do this, but
Yeah. Well,
I
and then
honestly really
he
think
texts me because I'm like, hey, can I have my bathing suit back, please? I'm going back to Santa Barbara. And he texts me like a month later after that, after I sent that text. He's like, oh, sorry, I was out of the country.
No.
Wait.
Can I get back to you? I was like, don't lie to me. Like, what?
Wait, so he ghosted you on the third date. He ghosted you.
Yeah.
And there was no communication with him until the bathing suit
yeah.
thing.
And that was it. He acted like nothing happened.
That's really weird.
I think
That's
so
super
too.
weird.
I think so too, because I thought we both had been like talking for a long time, and like we had been going on these dates. Like I thought I wasn't expecting anything serious, but because
Damn.
I was going back to Santa Barbara, and I think he was going back to Santa Maria. But
That's
it's weird,
fucked
right?
up. Oh, he lived in
Yeah.
Santa Maria. That was your first red flag.
Well, no, he actually lived
Literally.
in Santa
Yes.
Barbara. He lived
Oh.
in Sacramento,
Santa
went to
Maria's
CC
bad.
here, so
Oh,
we
okay.
both would have been staying in the same place at the same time.
How old was he?
Oh gosh, how old was he? I think he was like 20. So same age.
So did he meet up with you to give you the swimsuit, or what happened there?
No,
You
I texted him, he was like, oh, hey, sorry, out of the country. I'm like, okay, when can I get my bathing suit? He's like, I can drop it off soon. I was like, okay, I live here.
Okay.
Can you drop it off? And then he also just hasn't responded yet.
Was this recently?
Yeah.
How-
it was like
a week?
2 weeks ago. Yeah, no, I'm
Fortnight.
being serious.
It's been a
Yeah.
New
fortnight.
bathing suit.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Don't
damn
even
girl.
tell
I'll
me.
get
No,
it
oh my
again.
god. I mean, I did get a new bathing suit, but I still wanted my bathing suit back because it was an expensive
Yeah.
bathing suit. I was
Damn.
really sad. Yeah.
Request him on like Cash App or something.
Yeah.
No, I don't want anything to do with him. Why would I want to acknowledge anyone who like does that type of stuff?
Did you ask him like, yo, what happened?
I did, and then
He just never.
he just never acknowledged it. Yeah, I know.
That's a
Weird.
yikes.
I
You know
know.
what's bad though? Like I feel so terrible at that, but I'm thinking like I know girls who that to guys on a daily basis, like really lead them on, like because they like them, but like you know, like think they're
Yeah.
going on dates and then will just ghost
I don't
like out
get
of
it.
nowhere. So I guess like
I wouldn't go that far along and ghost. I would ghost when it's like appropriate.
But she
Yeah.
not only did she get ghosted, she got stood up.
yeah, that's
That's-
fucked up.
I think that's,
the standing
like,
up
the
part
f-
is bad.
No,
yeah.
and like
fucked
him and I
up.
had been like texting that night, and then all of a sudden just complete ghost.
Nothing.
I mean,
Yeah.
you shouldn't have waited 3 hours.
I
though.
know.
Yeah, what
That-
the
Like-
fuck?
Listen,
Long
I
time.
understand. I know.
What
Like-
were you thinking at 2
I'm a
hours?
simp. I am
Like,
such a
yeah.
simp.
You're a
I
simp.
I am a simp.
Apparently.
Yeah. Huh?
Well,
too.
I mean, probably not after that guy. That's some baggage right
I'm
there.
still a simp.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, in any case, as far as people being late on dates, like I think 30 minutes max, and then
You're out.
30 minutes max. And if they're 10 minutes, 15 minutes late, like you need to be hitting them up ETA, like
Yeah.
are you still coming? Are you going to be here soon? Give them a call.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
30 minutes maximum, and then you just leave.
I've learned my lesson.
You just leave.
It's funny because his excuse
3
was that
hours.
his sister was at the house, so I should have known from then.
Maybe he gave your.
I didn't have it. My
Would that be a big L? Like if he gave your bathing suit to like a new girl he was
oh
dating?
my god, such an L. Oh god.
Oh,
He's like, here, babe.
I got you a new bathing suit.
I got you a bathing suit, babe.
love you, sis.
Jeez.
Oh my gosh.
All right, before I give you my worst date, I'm gonna do a couple super chats. Actually, before I do super chats, can you pull up Twitch really quick, Eric? Let's see who we got. Twitch.tv/whatever boys. All right, oh wait. Okay, I don't know. Wait, was it this long ago? Did I get Caboose? Scroll down. Did I scroll down? Did I get Caboose? Are you sure I got Caboose? I don't know if I got Caboose. Scroll down just a bit more. Dragomatic. Thank you, Dragomatic. Thank you, Caboose, for the follow. Thank you. Wait. Caboose for the tier 1 prime. Or sorry. Fuck. Wait, no. Wait, I did get Caboose, right? 5 gifted subs. Well, Caboose, thank you for the 5 gifted. Jay Pickles, thank you for the follow. Dural, thank you for the follow. Okay, I got these. My bad. I'm fucking up. Go up. Captain Brian, thank you for the follow. Sour Milk and Pennies, thank you for the follow. Sorry, tongue twisted here. Josh on Gosh, thank you for the follow. Guys, twitch.tv/whatever. We are currently live there too. The quality is way better on Twitch. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub if you have it. Totally free. Amazon Prime. Link it up. Quick, free, easy way to support the show. Okay. So let's see. We got a bunch of super chats here. We got Azul69, girl on left, so fine. Just want to be her best friend. Hold the door open for her. Pay for her dinner. Hold on. Hold on, guys.
That is so beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah, with an uwu,
He'll
please.
pay for your dinner.
All right. I got to read this shit with the fucking fedora. Okay. Girl on left, so fine. Just want her to be her best friend. Hold the door open for her. Pay for her dinner. And turn my body into a human bridge so that she can walk across puddles. Brian, take me out with an uwu, please. Hold on, I got you. Hold on. Fuck, I'm fucking up. All right.
Uwu? No.
All right. Azul69, thank you, man.
Woo! Thank you. Oh my god. That was so sweet.
My lady.
Walk across those puddles. So romantic.
All right. Thank you, Azul. All right, we got Shane M. $10 super chat. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'll be your friend, Brian. Thank you, man. I'm lonely.
Oh.
I'm lonely. Okay, we got Dural. Thank you for becoming a member, man. Appreciate it. We got Flan Life with the big $50 super chat. You're a fucking legend, dude.
Grats me, boys.
Mike D, I want some burgers, bro. Yeah, Mike D, where you at? Where you at, dude? Unfortunate. Lukewarm with the $10 super chat. Thank you, man. To the panel, do you think the opposite sex has it easier in general? If so, would you trade places? Lukewarm, let me, I'll pull this back up in a little bit just because it's a question. We will get to it, though. Eric, remind me if I forget, but we will pull this back up. Doral with the $10 super chat. I'm Asian, 10 British pounds. I'm Asian, Indian, and had no issue attracting white girls. Improve yourself, hit the gym, learn how to talk to women, go out and get rejected as much as Brian did.
Great example.
Yes, I am the most publicly rejected man. I'm the most publicly rejected person in the history of the world.
Have you guys seen those videos? He walks up and like asks.
Well, okay, it was a set of social experiments. We had a girl go up to guys, ask them straight up, hey, do you want to have sex?
Yeah.
Did that in IV. She got a bunch of yeses. I did the same thing, just going up to girls being like, hey, do you want to hook up? Do you want to have sex? No, I did it 2 times, once here in the US, once in Europe. I got 1 yes in Europe out of 200 and none in the US. So
Oh my gosh.
technically I'm the most publicly rejected human in the history of the universe. That's a fucking Guinness World Record right there. But yeah, guys, what you got to level up, hit the gym, get your money right, get your game right. And it's a numbers game, guys. Doesn't matter what if you're white, black, whatever. It's a numbers game when it comes to women. You gotta be fucking doing what is it? Quantity.
You gotta have the Riz.
The Riz.
The Riz.
The Riz.
Yeah, guys, you have to be there's a term for it. You got to be working quantity. You have to be anyways. Okay, Eric, can you pull up in the Dropbox podcast folder? Can you pull up Habsburg jaw? Because I'm going to tell you one of my. I'll do 2. Okay, I'm going to do the what's it called?
Apparently, he was talking about Kiki, by the way.
What? Who? Flan Life?
Yeah.
Oh, girl on the. Oh, I thought he was talking to Tara. Did I say it right? Tara? Oops, my bad.
You go back and forth on it.
Oh, I thought.
He does.
Oh shit. Okay, I didn't know he was talking about. Did you pull up the Habsburg jaw photo?
Podcast, am I where?
It's the Habsburg jaw photo. It's a photo. It's like the guy, the painting, green. Look for a green background. One sec, guys. We're just getting this pulled up here. All right. Oh wait, hold on. Just get it ready. Just get it ready. I'll just tell the story. Okay. So, I think I've told this before, a long time ago. Don't pull that up. Don't pull it up. Oh, fuck. All right. Okay. Fucking Eric, what do you?
That's a fucking 50 DKP minus! What the fuck was that shit?
Okay. Eric, you're loot banned for the week. You're benched. You're not getting your Eric, what class do you play in World of Warcraft? Admit it. Tell us the truth, Eric. Eric, you play a paladin, don't you?
I would play a wizard.
There's no class. Come on, Eric. Come on. Okay. One of the worst dates on Hinge. I think I met her. No, maybe, yeah, it was Hinge. Agreed to meet up at a bar. 8 p.m. or it's like 7 p.m., 8 p.m. Sharp. I don't know if I said sharp. I probably didn't say sharp, but I said 8 p.m., right? She texts me at 8 p.m. I'm already there, 5 minutes early. BTW, by the way, because I'm punctual and for other reasons. She texts me at 8 p.m. and says, hey, I'm running a bit late. I'm like, well, you could have texted me that 10 minutes ago before I left, but okay, whatever. So I'm there waiting, right? 8:15, she says, I'm getting in the Uber now. I'm like, okay. Oh. She's coming from downtown, right? 8:30, she arrives. Something that I value a lot is someone who's punctual. First date, first impression. If you're going to be 30 minutes late, that's a problem. I'm gonna be like, feel a certain type of way about that. And it's okay if they're a bit late, like, and if they let you know ahead of time, but she didn't really, she sent me 2 texts and she didn't let me know ahead of time. But the big thing is when she showed up, there's no apology. There was no, it didn't need to be, I didn't need like a, oh my God, Brian, I'm so sorry. I just needed like, hey, sorry I'm late. How's your night going? Yeah. There wasn't a token apology. Mm-hmm. So I was like, okay, I'm going to torpedo this date.
Oh, gosh.
And she was catfishing. Oh. Because she was doing some crazy angle shit with her photos.
I mean, is that catfishing, though, if you know your angles?
Well, hold on. Because, Eric, pull up the photo. Oh, zoom in, Eric. Zoom in. Get that nice. Yep. Keep going. More. Wait, less. Yeah, there we go. Yes. All right. I think she might have been like a descendant from the royal line because she looked inbred. I'm going to say it. She literally had a jaw just like this. She had it's called a Habsburg jaw. Look it up on Wikipedia. Mm-hmm. Okay. And I was like, she looked inbred. I'm going to say it. I didn't. You look upset.
Oh, no, I'm just tired.
Oh, okay. Yeah, don't worry. We're done soon. We're going to be done soon. But, so I was catfished. She was late. So I forgot exactly what I did, but she was like, I didn't even want to get a drink at that point. She's like, do you want to get a drink? I'm like, no, I don't really feel like drinking. Like, let's just talk, whatever. And then, I don't know what I said, but, yeah, let's just say, like, I think we only hung out for like 30 minutes and then the date was over. Because I was like upset. I wasn't upset.
What did you say? You know what you said to her. I know you know.
I was just like, I was a little fucking like, I was like, all right, you're fucking 30 minutes late. Like, you didn't even have the courtesy to let me know ahead of time. You knew you were going to be late. You didn't even do like the polite thing, which would be if you're 30 minutes late to apologize, let me go ahead. I mean, I was kind of like a little bent out of shape, not gonna lie. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And I didn't feel like drinking anymore. And she was like, oh, I really want to drink. And I was like, okay. I didn't really say anything rude. I was just like, I don't know. I probably honestly like I threw the vibe off because I was already upset and like maybe I shouldn't have gone. I wasn't like fuck you, but I was just like I was kind of like standoffish.
You're upset.
Yeah.
And
A
you
little
showed
bit,
it. Right.
But not upset in the way like fuck you, you're so rude. I was just like I was not impressed. I'm like, okay, and then you're fucking catfish and all this shit. So I was like,
It's a lot adding up. Yeah.
I feel like it sucks that she didn't say sorry, because like I feel like not even acknowledging that you were late, like that's just weird.
My go-to would have been like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Like, have you been waiting here long?" And then
yeah, or it'd have been like, "Thank you
something
for
like definitely
Yeah.
apologize."
How late was she
first.
again?
30,
Like, how long?
30 minutes late.
Yeah.
I think that
Yeah,
30
of
minutes
course.
late warrants an apology. Again, I wasn't like
definitely.
expecting her to like get on the floor and beg for my forgiveness, but just like as she was approaching, be like, "Hey, sorry, I was running late. How's your day going?"
yeah.
But it wasn't even that. She just showed up and she was like, didn't acknowledge it, and that not acknowledging it. If she had said, "Hey, Brian, I'm sorry," I would have been like totally fine. I would have been like, she was late, but hey, whatever, it happens. She said, "Sorry, that's okay."
Yeah.
But not acknowledging it, then I'm like, okay, now you're a dickhead.
Yeah.
And I think within a first date, first impressions are everything.
Yeah.
You know, that
Yeah.
doesn't go, that goes along with just like on a first date to meeting someone casually, you know?
Yeah.
So I think that carries on with everybody. And I think, you know, especially in your circumstance, like having that happen in a first date, why would you want to carry on any longer? You know, you're faking it at that point and you're wasting your time.
I've had guys end it just because like I'm 15 minutes late and they said, "I'm sorry, but I genuinely what is it called? I value my time more than for you to be late. So I don't want to see you. So I'm just going to leave." And I'm like, I'm on my way, but okay.
I feel like if you do it respectfully,
Yeah.
if like you're like, "Hey, I don't," or like, "Could we reschedule?" Or like if it's
Yeah.
really worth it, they'll want to reschedule. But like, I feel like if you're running 30 minutes late, like that's pretty late.
Yeah. Eric, is the audio on 80? Can you just check? It sounds a bit, for some reason it sounds low. I don't know. But yeah, that's, it's definitely pretty bad if they're running late like that. And shit, I had something I was going to say, but it just slipped my mind. You were saying something like you went on a date with a guy. What happened?
Right now?
No, you went on a date with a guy, but you were running late. Oh, yeah. I think you said something. It's the first impression, right?
It is.
Yes.
And if some people are kind of pretty mellow, like some people don't care about that. They're like, whatever. I'm just. But for me, like someone being punctual is really important to me because one, like it's just a disrespect thing. You're 30 minutes late. This is our first date. You should be trying extra to be like.
Yes.
But first date, 30 minutes late. In Santa Barbara, like, come on, 8 p.m., 7 p.m. Like, come on, there's not traffic at this hour. Santa Barbara's a small town.
Yeah.
It takes 10, 15 minutes to get like. So it's just first impression. It's already just no go.
And it's funny to me, like how, and I don't want to go back to it, but like how we worry about like who's paying for the dinner versus like, oh, how do I show this person that I'm actually giving a shit about meeting them and wanting to know a little bit more about them. And I think punctuality does show that. But it's funny how we just value that so less. And she could have totally was like, "I'm so excited to meet this guy. I'm really into him," and she just took a little bit too long on her hair. But it's the principle of respecting people and putting others first, and that's challenging within its own self. I understand, but yeah, I think that's where it all.
It's the principle. It's the principle. All right, we have Shane M. $10 super chat. Can we have a petition to have Eric on the show?
I just said that before. I was like, before we started.
Do we do face reveal?
I was gonna say.
Do we do a face reveal?
Yeah.
Yes.
Should we do a voice reveal? Eric, try to speak into that microphone right there. Wait, no, don't move it. You can still speak into it.
Hello?
Oh shit, guys. Contain.
I can't hear myself though on the headphones.
Oh, you really?
Yeah.
Wait, you can't?
Not if I go. Yeah, no.
Oh, chat. Can you hear Eric? I bet chat can barely contain themselves.
Someone said Eric is handsome.
Eric is a handsome boy.
Eric was made for television.
Yo, flan life. Oh, Eric, did you want to?
I'll make my Instagram a shout out if you
No,
wanna.
don't. Eric, don't expose yourself. Stay anonymous.
I'm
Eric. Well, Eric, don't expose yourself. Stay anonymous. Stay anon. Trust me. Trust me. They're gonna come for you. The Matrix. But yo, Flan Life. Thanks for the big Canadian. Last time, dude. Last time what? What do you mean? Wait, did he send another one?
He sent 100 and then 50, then 100.
Okay,
again.
so I already got the previous.
Yeah.
Last time, dude. What? Wait.
I think like
is
Last time sending 100.
yeah.
oh was I abusing? Eric, pull back up the Canadian
you did call
conversion.
him out. You did call him out.
I'm kidding. Flan Life.
The name to Eric's show.
That's all that.
Wait, Eric, can pull back up the conversion? Just 100 Canadian. Am I abusing? Chat. Was I abusing? Chat. Shit. Okay. I'm kidding. Flan Life. You know I love you. Thank you, man. Appreciate the big Canadian $100 super chat, man. Appreciate it. Okay. So just to wrap up. Well, guys. We're not wrapping yet. Soon, but not yet. The question was: is there anything dating related that you want to get off your chest? You went,
Yes.
right?
I went.
You went?
Yeah, remember the guy? I
Well-
left him at the bar.
Okay, but that was in response to her, the bad date.
Yeah.
Do you have something to say?
Like,
Oh,
is there
I see
something
what
about dating that frustrates you, or is there something dating related you want to get off your chest, or men are pissing you off in some way?
You know, right now, everybody's been on my good side for the most part.
Okay.
I really appreciate that. Yeah, no.
Okay.
So far, so good.
Anything dating related, or any topics you want to bring up, or?
I don't know. Everything's going really well. There's this one guy though who I'm obsessed with, and he will not let me hit. So it's like really just super fucking aggravating. I mean, for like very good reason, but
Send him to this video. He'll know now.
So he's not letting you in. Are you talking about pegging?
Pegging?
hit.
No, let me hit.
Oh. But you said let you in.
No,
No,
let
her
me
hit.
Oh, I thought you said let him in.
No.
Or I don't know. Let her hit.
Like
you,
sex.
You wish
Sex.
to hit.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wish to
Going
do.
for it.
And you've been trying, and he's just.
I mean, like we had a little thing for a minute, but then I did some like little psycho shit.
What did, oh, so have you guys?
I can't fucking tell you.
Hand spasm.
Tell us what happens.
No, I literally can't tell you because his friends are probably watching this, and they definitely know it was me.
Wait, have you guys hooked up before?
Yeah, like lightly, like we never like had
Sex.
sexual intercourse.
Had the sexual intercourse.
Yeah.
Formal
Okay.
word.
Yeah.
Okay.
Professional.
But so what did you do?
It was a couple things actually, but I just got really fuck off. I just got I got pretty drunk a couple times and like was a little like annoying. Said some weird shit.
What did you say? What did
I
you
can't
say?
fucking tell you.
Come on, give us one. Can you give us one?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Give us one. Or two, or three.
Or the whole story.
Let me think about it. Shit, I can't remember. I remember there was something around Thanksgiving. I was like going around trolling people on my phone, and I said something sexually Thanksgiving related.
Stephanie? Or
No, that would have been way better.
Wait,
Okay.
I think I know. Was it, if your left leg is Thanksgiving and your right leg is Christmas, can I visit you between the holidays?
No, but fuck, I should. Great.
That's
I'm
a
gonna
great
use that.
pickup
I'm gonna
line.
use
I've
that.
seen.
No, but I was like trolling a lot of people, so then I tried to play it off. Like,
What did you say? Come on.
no, I'm not gonna tell you.
Spill-
But
spill the beans.
He said something. No, I literally can't.
Wait, closer to the mic.
I cannot.
Okay.
Damn.
Anything dating? So is that what you wanted to get off your chest? That
Yeah, just
you,
like let me hit. Like,
Do you think he's watching?
definitely
do you think
not.
he's
He's
watching?
much better things to do. No offense,
Oh.
but like
should
Thanks.
he
send
wouldn't
him-
want to watch me.
Send him the link.
Okay.
Not really. I just. How do I? Oh my god.
How do you
How
talk
do
about
I
pegging your boyfriend?
Turn my sneak
I'm kidding.
link into my boyfriend.
Wait, say that one more time.
Oh, how do you turn your sneaky link into your boyfriend?
Oh,
Is that what you want? That I'm assuming. Does he want that?
He does, but he was in a 5-year relationship, and he thinks that, like, he's, like, traumatized from that because she cheated on him, and he thinks that I'm gonna cheat on him, but I'm not, and, like, I don't know how to...
That's his own issue.
Wait, posture check. Pull the chair in a bit closer to the table.
Me?
Wait, can you pass that water bottle over here, by the way? Just fucking...
I feel like that's an issue he needs to get over, you know? Like, he needs to resolve that issue on his own. Like, and also he can't, like, put his past trauma, like, against you.
Yeah, he's actually doing you a favor not doing that relationship right now. I think he needs some time because all he's going to do to you is just question everything that you're doing, where you're at.
It's
and
just
you
so
don't need
annoying
that.
because, like, we'll get drunk and then, like, he will go fully, like, tell me everything, how he feels about me and how he is ready, but he's not. But, like, I don't know.
Do you think he's, like, playing with your emotions, kind of?
No, I don't think so because, like, we're both, but we're both also not seeing anybody else. Like, we do hang out and, like, we do go out to dinner and, like, we do go get drinks and, like, you know, like, hotel rooms together. And,
so
like,
you guys are, like, dating without the title, pretty much?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
It sounded like you wanted to...
Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, his relationship thing in the past is different, but I could be wrong, but I kind of feel like if you're just, like, casually hooking up with each other, I don't know how to, like, I feel like the time might have passed. I don't know, but that might just be me. Like, I feel like the easiest way to clearly get someone to be with you is to set boundaries really early on of, like, either you're, well, because I think it's hard for a guy to take you seriously in, like, the girlfriend way if he's literally getting everything he wants from you now, isn't he? So
it's because in the beginning,
not that he's just trying to take something from you, but you know what I mean.
Because in the beginning, it wasn't like we were just sneaky links, and then we both admitted that we do actually have feelings for each other, and that we do both want to have a relationship, but we're both not completely ready. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not completely ready to be in a relationship, but I'd like to know that, like, we are actually only seeing each other and, like.
Wait, so you don't want to be in a relationship?
I do.
But you just said you aren't ready.
Not completely ready, but I'm, like, pretty close. So that's why I'm, like.
When would you be ready, do you think?
It just depends on how we go and, like, what happens.
What?
Can someone translate the...
It's complicated.
Yeah. Situationship.
You can want something and not be ready for it. Like, I want a car, but I certainly can't fucking drive. So
I feel like
it's not gonna work.
I think you guys just need to
you can't drive?
No.
Yeah.
What, you don't have a license or
No.
DUI?
No. Why would you automatically assume that?
You lost it or what happened?
No, I just, like, don't. I'm not good at
Are you a
driving.
bad driver?
I don't, like, yes.
She's not.
I'm a really bad driver. I have really bad driving anxiety.
At least you admit it. Some people will be like, I'm a good driver. And then they're like,
No. Yeah.
Okay, so you want him to commit to you? What do you want?
yes.
But you guys are not exclusive.
No. But we.
So you're seeing other guys.
No, I'm not.
He's seeing other girls.
No.
How do you know?
Because we've talked about it. And this probably isn't a good backup, but, like, his friend has told me too that, like, that's not a good backup. Never mind.
Not the homeboys.
Yeah.
Every single fucking time.
He would probably be covering. So
I would say you should just, like, take some space from this. Maybe he doesn't have any incentive whatsoever to commit if you're basically dating. If you're not seeing anyone else, you're having sex with him or whatever, you know, maybe you know, hooking up with him, you clearly care about him emotionally. So yeah, I don't really think he has any.
Well, it's because last weekend I also kind of the same thing that happened with you. Like, you got drunk and you, like, that happened. I got so drunk.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't remember doing that shit.
I don't either. I don't either.
My friend was like, "Oh, girl."
I don't remember. And I woke up the next morning. He was like, "Look what you did," and he had 3 videos of me, and I was fucked up. And I was just talking into the camera, and I was just like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "Where's your boyfriend? Where's your man?" And, like, he was, like, laughing. But then the next day, I told him, I was like, honestly, after this has happened, like, you can ghost me. You don't have to talk to me. Like, it's totally fine. Like, I get it. And then the next day he was like, how are you feeling? Like, are you feeling okay? And I just, I don't know, like, that kind of, yeah, like, you know,
wait,
like,
that's sweet.
because I thought he was going to actually ghost me, but he didn't. And then now we text every day. So I don't know.
I feel like you guys need to put a definition on like, because what changes from you guys not being with each other and being boyfriend and girlfriend? Like, what changes? Because if it's nothing, then you're giving him too much for like what you deserve in terms of like a title.
What is she giving him?
Well, like, I'm just saying, like, there is technically for him, there is no incentive to like ask you out at this point because you're giving him 100%. Like, because you guys have hooked up, like maybe like, for example, a thing could be like, oh, once you guys like become boyfriend or girlfriend, then you would have sex like that. Not saying that that's what you need to do, but that would be an example. Like, if you give yourself too much, a guy might not find an incentive to like maybe want to make you his girlfriend.
I mean, that ship has sailed, I assume. So, okay.
We'll see him tomorrow. We'll see.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have to ask yourself in today's day and age, what do men get for a label, for commitment, for marriage?
Ugh, I don't
like,
want to talk about marriage, by the way. I hate marriage.
What's that? You don't want to talk about marriage?
No, I hate marriage.
Right, but like men are getting the things that were previously reserved for marriage, and then it's previously reserved for long-term committed relationships. Men are getting that on the first, second, third date. So what's the incentive? Your commitment?
I don't know.
It sounds like you guys are already committed to each other. I mean, I think you may as well be boyfriend and girlfriend in everything but in name.
Yeah.
But what would change if you took the next step? What would be different? Would you go on fucking cutesy dates and shit?
Yeah, what are you like wanting that you feel like you're lacking?
I guess just the title.
Well,
honestly,
then that's stupid,
then,
and
like,
you like shouldn't worry about.
Or
Or not. I don't
or
think stupid
maybe
is like
just
invalidate your emotions, but just that's not really substantive. If genuinely what you want is to have intimacy with this person, to feel emotionally connected with them, and to spend time with them, you have everything you want. So just like don't make a problem out of something that doesn't need to be.
Have you asked him like, hey, do you want to be official or do you want to be boyfriend girlfriend?
He said yes, but he wants to wait for the times right.
He's not that into you.
No.
He's not. Yeah, I don't think he's that into you.
I don't know. I feel like there's so much we don't know already. Like, there's so much substance behind it that we don't know.
How long have you been seeing him?
2 months.
That's not very long.
It's still kind of early. When did you bring up that you wanted to be whatever?
Like 3 to 4 weeks ago.
Okay, that was.
I feel like you have so much time, because like you don't even really get to know a person until like 3 months in.
But it's because we also knew each other in high school.
Oh.
I don't know.
It's so complicated.
It's pretty early. It's
I don't know what to say.
It's pretty early.
I'm a psychopath. No one's into me.
That's why I'm like.
Yeah, it's pretty early. It's pretty early, but if he gives you that answer at like 3, 4, 5, 6 months in, he wants to keep you around, but I don't think he wants.
That's what I would be nervous about, like as a girl. Like
that's why, because like I don't want to keep going into it just for me to have more feelings, and then in the end, him being just like, "Oh, I'm just kidding," you know?
Yeah, I feel like you've given him. Once you're actually ready to commit, you're not in like your limbo area still. Once you're ready, if he's not ready by that point, I kind of would put it on the back burner.
Also, if you say that you're not ready for a relationship, then 1, I wouldn't worry about like feeling like you need one, and 2, I don't know if I would be seeing someone as if you were in a relationship if you aren't ready for one.
But I'm also like right now not seeing it as in we're in a relationship, because like if guys hit me up, like I'll text back, but I'm not gonna go over and like.
Well, I wasn't saying that. I just mean like if you're in a place where you're not ready for a relationship, maybe you should just take some time like without guys at all. Is what I was like.
Yeah, maybe
an
like
idea.
Take a break from him, see how he reacts.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that will, maybe it'll put some clarity for yourself and for him. You know?
I don't know if that's, no offense, I don't think that's good advice. If a girl says, at least for me, if a girl says, I want to take a break.
I wouldn't say take
it's
a break.
a wrap.
I would just ghost him.
No.
And then see what happens.
That's, okay, that's
I meant like,
too.
I don't know how much time you guys are spending together, but like maybe just like take a little bit less time. Like, I don't know, if you're seeing him every day, then maybe don't see him every single day.
every day.
Okay.
No.
Honestly, I don't know if it's I definitely just would not get your emotions attached. I don't think this is hard. This one's a hard one to like come back from. If he's telling you he has like relationship trauma, you're not ready for relationship, I just like would not get your emotions involved in this.
Yeah.
But you like him as a friend, right?
I do.
Then hang out with him, take it
like,
day by day.
Because we've told each other, like, we have fun with each other, and like we genuinely like each other's company, and it's not about like all of the other stuff. It's like we just like.
All right, let's move on. Do you have something dating related that you want to get off your chest?
I have one thing.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
That I have a newfound respect for all guys and just everyone in general who shoots their shot, but especially guys, because like we always say, there is like more guys are mainly the ones doing it.
Yep.
Because I recently shot my shot with someone and I had a crush on him for like it took like a couple weeks, and it took me 3 weeks to get the courage to shoot my shot, and my heart was like pounding. I was like so nervous, like kept wanting to do it, and then I would chicken out. And like another opportunity would come, and I would just chicken out. But it took like all the balls I had, and everything. I mean, it was absolutely terrifying. Did
he say yes?
So all I asked was just to like hang out sometime, and that worked out. Like he did, but it wasn't just us. So it wasn't like officially a date, There was also like my friend there. And so, like, we didn't. What? Did I mess up, Ryan? Oh no.
Okay, continue.
Well, I just didn't. We just coordinated. Like, oh, we'll both. Maybe we'll get drinks, or like he was saying he was going downtown for drinks. So I was like, oh, I'm going downtown.
Just to clarify, you asked him to go on a double date, or you just did this in front of a friend?
No, I thought it was like we were both gonna have friends. We were both gonna happen to meet up.
Okay.
Same place, same time, like both having friends, but it ended up just being the three of us.
Oh.
Yeah. Which was fine. I mean, I enjoyed it. I got to spend one-on-one time with him. That's all I wanted, was just like get to know about it. I'm not gonna fall in love with a guy I haven't gotten to spend that much time with. But,
that's smart.
But so the only thing is that like I don't know. He might not know yet that I'm into him like that, because we didn't kiss. Obviously, it was like. It wasn't even a full first date. It was like a half first date. So. Yeah, but we. Is
he watching the show?
I doubt it.
Wait, you didn't kiss?
No, we didn't even kiss or anything.
But he knows you're into him?
No, I'm saying he might not even know I'm into him, because my heart was ready. I was like so worried. I was pretty subtle with it. Yeah, like he might just think it was a friend thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we like sat on the beach and just talked until like 1 a.m. in the morning, and that was really sweet.
That's cute.
Yeah.
I feel like he definitely has a hint.
You guys, hold on. Whoa, hold on. Y'all sat on the beach and talked.
You've never done that?
That's pretty intimate. I mean, if you can have conversation like that, that's where it's challenging.
Especially if you were just at the club and then you're drinking,
but
and then you're like, let's go walk to the beach.
But we weren't at a club or anything like that.
Well, like at a bar.
Yeah, but I still don't know. I'm still nervous because I still don't know if he's into me or not. And so that's for him. But it took everything in me just to ask this person, like, hang out sometime.
Well, props to you for making a move.
And so now I have respect for everyone ever who shoots a shot.
It took you like 3 weeks?
It took me 3 weeks to get the courage to finally.
But you didn't even really ask him out, though.
I know. I didn't even do that. I was just like, do you want to?
Like, you said, oh, maybe we can hang out in the friend group.
But I was like, oh, my friends, I'm going like.
But then, so what? He ditched his friends to go hang out with you.
Yo,
so hold on. Okay, let me tell you what happened, and I hope he's not watching. This is what happens, and you guys can tell me if you think is he into me or not. So he lives in Ventura. Okay. He drove. I thought he was gonna come with friends, but he drove all the way to meet me and my friend in downtown, and we got some drinks, and then he was like, there's no way I'm letting you girls like have to pay for a $30 Uber. So first of all, he buys our drinks, and then he drives us all the way to IV, and then we stay then it's just me and him talking, and then he drives all the way from IV to Ventura.
That sounds like he's into you, girl.
Yeah, definitely.
Girl, stop acting clueless.
Yeah.
Like, shut up. You know he wants you. Just do your thing.
Here's the bad part, though. I don't know. I hope no one I know is watching this, because it would just expose everything. But he is I think he's seeing someone that I work with. And so, yeah. So that's why. So, yeah.
Maybe
Wait, you think?
He still wants to hang, right?
I feel like he's responsible enough to not want to like start drama, so he wouldn't.
Oh, he doesn't care about the drama. I think he's down. He probably would have told you.
Nervous.
He would probably would have told you, hey, I don't think it's a good idea to go hang as friends.
Yeah.
If he even had that slightest like question, but I think he's kind of curious.
Yo,
Yeah, definitely.
where's your phone?
Oh.
Take your phone out.
Oh.
All right, send him a text right now.
OMG. Okay.
Send him a text. Fucking point blank, no bullshit. Just, I don't know, you guys can get feedback on what exactly she should send, but like,
I mean, from a
just
guy's
be straight up. Just be like, yo,
What
would
do you-
would you like to?
Okay, this is the
Voulez-vous
other thing.
coucher?
This is the one other thing, you
my
guys.
God.
He does work with me.
Oh,
So
no.
I know. So I'm like, he's a nice guy. I had so much time talking to him, but I don't know. I feel like doing anything with a coworker is just not worth it. Like, it's not worth pursuing.
And you also work with this other girl.
And I work with a girl that he might be seeing.
That's the key factor in this.
And his ex-girlfriend used to work where I work, so all our coworkers know her.
Drama.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
I'm so
God.
sorry. I hope he's not watching, but the group decided it's a no-go.
Yeah, there's so
What?
many other men you could
No.
have.
See, the girls vetoed it.
I
They
mean,
think it's too
where
much.
do you work?
Oh, now I'm not. Now
Well,
I'm
no,
really
sorry. What? Is it a restaurant? What do you do?
It's a restaurant, yeah.
Who gives a fuck? It's not a corporate job. It's a
People
fucking
come and
restaurant.
go.
You
That's
can go
true.
get a job
Yeah.
some other
Yeah.
bullshit restaurant.
So when you score him, you two get out.
Wait, what?
I said when you score him, then you guys can both go out, like work somewhere else.
Oh.
Yo, okay, let's ask the
I
chat.
love my job, though. Yeah, I don't know, chat. What do you think? He's a great guy.
One in the chat, should she text him
I'm
right
early.
now? Should she text him right? One in the chat if she should text him right now and confess her love.
But I'm not in love with him.
Admit it.
I'm not gonna in love.
I know
be
you
in
love
love.
him.
I'm gonna be in love with someone I like. What does the one
Everyone's
mean?
saying
Wait,
one.
what are the
I'm
ones
coming
for?
One.
That means you have to
Your
text
job.
him. You have to text him right now. Be like,
God.
how, what
I
is
mean,
like?
Do it for the
I don't think it
live.
would hurt.
What if it doesn't go? What if it's awkward and then I work with him?
It's
you
only
know?
awkward if you make it awkward.
Yeah, that's true.
Period.
Oh my god, you guys. Okay.
You could quit.
But wouldn't you
I
rather?
love my job. though.
Wouldn't you
I love
rather
my
know
job.
than like
He
tiptoe
could
around
quit.
it?
Yeah.
He could
Just
do it.
So
Just do
okay.
it.
Oh, she's gonna do it.
Oh my
Boys,
god.
she's gonna do it. Okay.
Tea.
What does she send? She sends.
Don't do it for real. Work relationships never work. Because it's
That
not
is
like I'm interested in
true.
like casual sex. I'm not looking for someone to like have sex with.
How long have you known him?
Like a month.
Oh, ooh.
Here, YOLO. Just send WYD.
What That's not my style, Brian.
What you
Like I
doing?
say, what you
Yo,
doing?
it's 11:11 p.m.
Okay,
right
this
now.
is. Do you wanna? Should I say the text I sent, and you can tell me if I was giving him friend vibes?
Listen, just be like, voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
Oh,
A little
That's so
rendezvous.
sexy.
Yeah.
A little
But
rendezvous.
you don't think it's like so? If I just be like, would you like to go on a date? I don't
You know what?
I think
I'd rather
you're
it be
overthinking
him.
it too much.
Bruv. Okay. One, you work with him. One, he lives in Ventura.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah.
I don't want to drive more than 20 minutes. I don't know about you, but he does drive into town for. Wait, hold on. He works at a restaurant?
Yeah.
He commutes
For a restaurant?
to work in a restaurant. Is he the manager?
No, well, kind of. He's just a bartender. He's the lead bartender.
There's not bars in Ventura?
Literally.
Dude, I don't know. Don't ask
What?
me. He really likes
There's
his
so
job.
many
Why
bars
would
in
you
Ventura.
commute to a restaurant job? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. I don't
Does it pay
know.
well?
I'm not gonna.
I mean,
I think it pays.
Unless
I think
he
it pays
couldn't
really
get
well.
a lead bartender job up there, I guess.
I guess. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah,
well.
but that's kind of like what?
Are you gonna send it?
Someone said 11:11. It's a sign. I'm not into astrology, but okay. So sure, I'll text him. I'll text him. All
right,
because
text
I love
him.
this podcast. You guys are my favorite people.
Oh,
I'll do
thank
it.
you. Thank you.
I trust all of
Thank
you.
Wait, did she dip?
How
Or
far is
Eric?
that drive? That drive's like
Is she still
45 minutes. From Ventura to Santa Barbara.
Did she just dip?
I don't think she would just did.
I think she probably just went to the bathroom.
No, the bathroom door. What's her name? Maya?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Maya? Maya, hello. Eric, just go check. I think she did, bruv. Okay.
No,
She did say it's getting late, but
It is, but
Soph Castle.
Is
Oh.
white purse over there?
all right. I would have figured. I mean, it's okay if she had to go.
oh dang.
She could have just been like, "Oh, hey guys, I gotta go."
Did she really just walk out?
Well, I think just like, whatever.
It's
Okay.
almost 12. I mean,
It's gonna yes.
understandable.
It's late.
Well, 11. Thursday night though. By the way, hello, college student. By the way, okay. Got a last question here. Stifler asks. Ask the ladies to rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10.
Oh.
It's unfortunate that she left. I would have liked to hear. Self Castle? I don't think so. I think she was just, I don't know. Kind of weird, though, that she didn't at least say bye, but whatever. What do you rate yourself looks-wise on a scale of 1 to 10?
Looks-wise, I would say like a 7.5. Or I would say a 7.5.
Okay.
A 7.
I say 7.
I'd say 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Damn, I wanted to do one Tate video, but she left. That's well, fuck it. We'll do one Tate video and then we'll wrap. Eric, can you pull up a... All right. Let's do...
She left so abruptly.
Let's do... Do you think she's just like outside the door, Eric?
Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. But that's why I said...
Do you
I think she
like,
left, gotta be honest.
I'm pretty sure she just
Yeah, I think-
dipped.
This podcast has been like 4 hours, I'm sure. I'm sure she did.
Yeah, it's...
She was tired. Like, I think she was
Yeah.
honestly
Yeah.
like almost falling asleep.
I think maybe she didn't know she could like just like say bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she was just like, oh.
I mean, that
should
just seems
step
like the
out.
polite thing to do. Just be like, hey guys, sorry, I gotta go, bye. But whatever it is,
I
what
feel
it
like
is.
She probably didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's whatever. Whatever. Okay, so let's do this Tate video. She would have been given a great reaction, but let's do the go back to the video. Yeah, we are running. Well, we're running a little behind, but yeah, we're getting up there. Go just do the oh god, I don't know. Scroll down a little bit. Loyalty. Scroll down. Let's do scroll up. Let's do let's do the here. All right, why not?
Up, down.
I like that it's like toasty in here now.
I know it is pretty toasty.
It was so cold before.
All right, pull that up, Eric, if you can.
That was smooth.
Azul69, thank you for the $20 super chat. Beautiful angel, if he curves you, my arms are waiting for you. And all you degens in the chat need to stop requesting that this beautiful goddess remove her sweater. Have some respect for a woman's body.
Facts.
Yes, I was noticing. Don't worry, guys. I was noticing all of your comments to take off my what do they call it? Baggy sweater. But I know deep down you don't want me to, so I won't.
Oh wait, last thing, Eric. Can you pull up the Twitch?
But also, thank you so much.
Azul69, thank you for the super chat.
Azul.
All right. I don't know if this is anymore. Treleba, thank you for the follow. Josh on Extinct OWM59, thank you for the follow. Doral247, thank you for the prime. Corn, I don't know. Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it, guys. We are live on Twitch right now, twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow, drop us a Prime sub, Amazon Prime, totally free. If you have Amazon Prime, link it to your Twitch. You can sub every single month, totally free. Easy way to support the show.
And I will ask him out before I forget. I'm text is not my style, but I'll do it in person.
Oh, you didn't do it?
I didn't do it. I didn't send the text. I'm working with him on Saturday. I will be like, let me know if you want to go out sometime. Maybe we can get some dinner in Santa Barbara. Whatever you guys think.
Go out for coffee.
Leave a comment. What do you think I should tell him? Yeah, until Saturday.
Okay. All right. Nice. Let's do this Tate clip real quick, and then we'll. Let's do the. Which one is it? Scroll down. Let's do promiscuity. Why not?
Have you had a serious relationship?
I have many concurrent serious relationships as we speak.
Are you poly?
No, because that means they can talk to other dudes. That's fucking haram. That's atrocious. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Throughout the majority of human history, female promiscuity has been absolutely frowned upon. Only in the Western world we're going to pretend it's an okay thing. Every single culture since the dawn of human time and every single place on the planet has said that female promiscuity is disgusting to the point where females were executed for it.
Yeah.
And most of the world today...
As they should be.
Get the rocks.
Yeah.
Abdul?
Yeah, get the rocks.
Get the rocks. Yeah. In most of the world today, it's still frowned upon. It's unacceptable. Yeah. Whereas every single king and sultan and sheikh since the dawn of human time had multiple women. Men are allowed multiple women. Women are not allowed multiple men. Because if a woman has multiple men, you cannot ensure paternity. I can walk and have 10 wives behind me. That's perfectly acceptable.
So
if a woman has 10 men, it's disgusting. Yeah. Absolutely vile.
Okay, you had quite a facial reaction to that. Any...
Whoever the guy was that said women should be executed for sleeping with multiple men? What?
I think it's hyperbole.
I do not care. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I don't understand it, because if you can expect yourself to sleep with multiple women, why can't women do the same exact thing? I don't understand it.
Well, you're talking about the double standard?
Yeah.
It's kind of justified though.
How?
No,
Tell me
it's
how.
not.
Tell me how.
It's kind of justified.
How?
Because it's very easy for women to sleep with men, but it's very difficult for men to sleep with women.
What?
Relatively.
So then,
what? Disagree?
Yeah, totally.
You think it's easy for men to get laid? That's fine if you think that.
It's hard to. Okay. Yeah. I guess the argument is.
No. Stick to your guns.
Mm-hmm.
Don't. If you genuinely believe that.
Well, the way that you said it now, it sounds like...
Oh, I've rephrased it.
You rephrased it. It made it different for some reason. Yeah. I don't know.
Okay. Well, so I think the original thing I said is it's very easy for women to get laid. It's very difficult for men to get laid.
Yeah. I don't think it's difficult. Do they come by it? I don't think it's difficult, but do they like... I don't know.
They shoot their shot more.
They shoot their shot more. Gosh, I don't know. I don't want to say that it's they don't get the opportunity. It's there. I just feel like there's just certain other factors that portray that just as much as women do. I mean, guys have just as much like I don't know. I'm trying to think of the best way to say this. Like, guys look down on certain factors that women hold. Like, for instance,
such as?
I don't know, just like what they do as a profession. You know, they put a lot of judgment on that sometimes.
Men?
Yes.
Care about profession?
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you talking about sex work?
Yes, sex work.
Okay, sure. I agree with that.
So
I was going to say most men we don't give a fuck.
But
we don't care.
But you do give a fuck.
No, sorry, not about sex work, but we don't care about like this sort of goes back to income and earning. Like if a woman is a doctor, like that doesn't make you more attractive. Like that's not like in the same way that a guy who's a doctor, a lot of women would be like, he's a catch. Like for a guy, like if you're a doctor, that's good for you, but like we don't care.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if that's what you were getting at.
No, it's not really what I was getting at. I think. Okay. Let's continue. I'll add more.
But no, okay. So you were saying that one of the things is that men don't care about, or men do care about the type of work women do as it relates to if they're doing sex work.
Yeah. As it pertains to them.
Wait, so what was that tied to? Because we were talking about the double standard and how it's harder for men to get laid than it is for women to get laid. Thus, the double standard is justified.
Right. I really don't know really what I was going over that. Now that I was talking it through and I'm like, man, I just got myself in a hole there. But yeah, no, I don't know.
I don't think it's hard for men to get laid. And
okay.
I don't necessarily think it's like easy for women to get laid. I think just women tend to be sexualized a lot in society. And I mean, I know people are probably going to come for me in the chat and be like, oh, but you do OnlyFans. It's like, yeah, I'm aiding to the opportunity that men will pay me to see me naked. I'm seizing that opportunity. But as I was saying, I don't think it's necessarily that like women can just get laid whenever they want to. I mean, I think men just like if a woman approaches you, is like, oh, I want to have sex, like they might say yes. And I think it just is how you come off with it. I'd be kind of weirded out if like anyone came up to me and was like, have sex with me, and I'd be like, ooh.
I think that's where I was getting at. Like some guys would say no to that instantly, and some girls would say no instantly based off certain things. I know I use sex work as a topic, but that's basically how the two relate.
Okay. So you think it's not much easier for women to get laid than men?
It's not as like big of a difference as people make it out to be, but I would say, but like I've said before, I mean, like women probably go out on more dates than men do because they get asked more often than like a girl asking a guy out or a girl saying yes or no, because if a guy's asking, she has the choice to say yes or no.
Okay, I'll put it to you this way, as far as the discrepancy and easiness when it comes to getting laid. An average woman has an easier time getting laid than a male model. Really like a top tier guy, she has an easier time getting laid than a really attractive dude.
Why do you think that? Because
girls, I completely agree, and I think like we just have no idea how hard it is for guys. Like I don't know why it's so, there's such like a difference there, but like my girlfriends have a harder time not having sex than having sex. That is not like a guy problem.
Yeah,
well, no, as in like, no, I mean as in a choice, but as in like they have to like stop themselves, because if they wanted sex, they could easily have it, but they're like, they have to, I don't know, for whatever reasons they want.
I think those
maybe
are your friends though. Like,
well, yeah, sure, but I'm also saying, I'm just using that as like a hyper example here, but like that would never be, I cannot fathom that being a case with guys. Where like only the top like 1% of guys. Whereas, but there's plenty of girls who like try to be like, who like try to like stop themselves from having sex because they don't. I don't know.
I just don't know how it gets to that point. You know, I know that someone's attracted to me and they're like, baby, I want you. Baby, I want you. I'm not stopping myself from pulling my pants down. I'm telling you, no, I'm not interested.
Yeah.
There's a difference. Like, I feel like it takes two to tango.
Okay.
And I just don't think like.
Sure. But anyways, I like genuinely, if a girl asks like, if a girl asks a guy to like have sex, like he will probably say yes. Like to most any guys, but that would not be the case with like guys. Like
let me ask the girls. Have you ever made a guy wait to have sex?
No.
Never.
No.
Never. No. Okay. I mean, some people are fine just immediately really having sex, but okay. Never.
I like honestly can't think of a time I've ever made a guy wait. Yeah.
So.
I know. I like sex a lot. So.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's fine, but okay. So even like your first time, the guy was like.
The first time meeting up.
No, the first time having sex.
Oh.
Even then, you didn't make the guy wait, or?
I mean, I was really young, so yeah. I don't feel like that's something we need to get into necessarily, but no, I yeah.
Okay, so have you ever made a guy wait for sex?
Yeah.
A guy wanted to have sex with you, but you said, let's wait.
Yeah.
Wait until the next day or whatever.
Right.
What about you?
Mm-hmm.
Have you made a guy wait for sex?
Yes.
Okay. Has a guy ever made you wait for sex?
Yes.
Oh my. Come on.
Yeah, even I actually have had one time where.
Yeah.
One time.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was.
I honestly had 0 times that happening.
Okay.
I've had times.
All right. Come on.
I talked about it last time.
But it was shocking.
The first time having sex.
Sometimes
My
a guy
first
does.
time having sex, we both waited.
No, not like the first time, but the first time having sex with a new partner.
Yeah, we both waited.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Look, any girl at this table right now, if you're so inclined, look, it's 11:30 p.m. on a Thursday. You could download a dating app. It might not be necessarily the suitor of your choice, but you could get laid tonight.
Within 2 minutes. At
11:30.
Who
maybe.
A dude,
sure.
a guy.
Yes, you can. You could definitely get a not so pretty girl that has never seen attention, maybe a librarian, and she would be down.
Dude, librarians fucking get it.
I'm sure they I'm sure they do.
Yo, I'm telling you,
I'm
watch
sure
out for
they
the
do.
quiet, shy chicks.
Yeah,
They're
and
the
that's what I'm trying
freaks.
to. But no. Those girls are no. I'm gonna
Bro.
tell you right now. I think maybe they're going after the wrong girls. Sorry.
Look, all right, look. A guy cannot download Tinder at night and get laid that
Okay,
night.
if we're gonna go by minutes and hours, okay, yeah, an exaggeration like that, probably not.
Here's how it plays out for the vast majority of men on dating apps. And I'll probably in person, there's the opportunity for one night stands. But like, okay, on a dating app, you match with a girl. You're probably going to have to carry the conversation. You're going to have to initiate the first date. You're going to have to set up the date, ask for the number, make the plan, et cetera, et cetera. First off, you have to get the match. Then you have to shift through the girls that are just there for their Instagram followers and who just want validation. A lot of girls aren't just on the dating apps. Just a lot of girls, I've never gone on a date with a guy from a dating app, but I'm on it for attention, validation, et cetera. Instagram followers, whatever that may be. And then, okay, then you have to plan the date. She's not going to be free that day, probably the weekend, okay, or maybe tomorrow or the next day. So from there, probably 50% chance if you do set up a date, she's going to flake. A lot of girls will flake, and they'll flake. They're not going to flake 48 hours notice. They will flake day of. Friday, if you have a date set up with a girl on a Friday, I'd say 50% chance she's going to just flake. She's going to say, 2 hours before, 3 hours before, hey, I've got a headache. I'm not feeling well. Change of mind, right? That's a lot of women don't realize how that's a pretty big dick move, because as a woman, you could get a new dude on a Friday. Most men are not going to be able to secure a Friday or a Saturday date the day of, a few hours before.
I see. So,
okay, 50% chance it's going to flake. All right, then you meet up. Probably a good chance she's not going to be down to fuck that night. Mm-hmm. Very good chance she's not going to be down to fuck. I mean, especially if you're not a big drinker, like if you're not a big no, not like that, but like, I don't know, when you get alcohol involved, people get more a little loose or whatever. Yeah. But like if it's more like sit down, if you get dinner, or if you have one drink, it's not like that sort of vibe. But okay, she's not down for the first night. Then okay, schedule permitting, then it's going to be a week down the road. Second date, she doesn't want to go all the way. Maybe the third date, maybe. That's not all women, but that's a lot of women. Yes. They're not going to give it up on the first, second, or third date.
Right.
That's my experience with a lot of women. It's not the first night with a lot of women.
And I think maybe where I'm getting like kind of wishy-washy is because I'm in the know with girls, and they tell me that they do this stuff. And it's like,
they do,
and I'm just assuming, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe you're right, but I just kind of thought it was just as easy, because like some girls just want to have sex, and they're really just okay with that, and they voice that, and I'm different, but like I have to assume like it's not that hard. You're just, again, that's why I say you're not reaching the right girls, because there's girls for that. And if you really just want to have sex, if that's your primary goal is sex and not really just trying to build a relationship and grow with somebody, then yes, I think you're searching for the wrong person. You're not going to get what you want. But don't tell me that there's not someone out there that's willing to give you sex that minute. You just didn't find it. Just because and that's all like on a statistical level based off app. And that's probably ruining your
but that is the difference though. Any woman can find it. Most men cannot find it. They can't. A guy can't, like, for a guy to get laid,
I don't know,
same night, he has to get lucky. A woman, she doesn't need to get lucky to get laid.
But I just also think that's because girls are also pickier, and because so many people have to say like, oh, like literally like how we just watched that video, he was saying like if she's fucking a bunch of different guys, then like, oh, like that's a bad thing. But then also like it doesn't that make us feel like then that's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to make them wait, where we can't just give it up that easily. But then also I feel like we're also, as girls, like we are picky, and like we're not just gonna,
women are selective.
But then also men, like they.
Eric, can you pull up the infographics charts? Pull up the two hypergamy 2, and then pull up what is it? Do OKC, OKC1, OKC2, and OKC message, and then just have them pulled up in just a sec. So will women have one night stands or sleep with a guy quick? Yes, but they're going to do it with probably the top 10 or top 20% of men.
Yes.
Because women, 80% of women are chasing after the top 10% of men. So are there men on the dating apps that can get the casual sex? I mean, even honestly, top tier guys, it's still going to be a bit harder, but
why do you think that is?
Because women, I mean, it's sort of
You're saying it's the availability is really what you said, that guys can't find that. Girls, it's easy. It's available. So it has to be an availability thing that is the issue.
Well, let's compare average women to average men. Most average men are not going to be, an average man cannot be a slut.
He could.
Actually, well, no. Average men can not even approach the degree to which a woman could be a slut, so to speak. An average girl, unremarkable in every way, she could be
easily rack up 10 bodies in a month with like
every
zero
day.
effort.
I mean, I truly, like, I agree with you. I think it depends on like what the man is choosing. Because I'm going to be honest, I tend to go for guys who aren't like tend to be as attractive as me, or like
the exception doesn't make the rule.
Well, I'm just saying that like the guys might not be going for the right girls if they're trying to just hook up. You know, like there's people that do just want to hook up.
But okay, the point is that an average guy does not have the degree of sexual access that an average woman has. Average dudes can't be man-hoes. They really can't. I don't think you understand.
I think it's challenging. I think you're right. I think if I'm stepping back, I'm sure it's very, very challenging. I think where I'm
any girl could be a slut.
Is where I'm thinking it's impossible and it's like not reachable. And I think that's where my argument is. And you're right. It's just probably very, very difficult to where that stat is accurate. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe I don't know. I'm not in the men's world. Uneducated.
Let me ask. Yeah. Do you get DMs at all from guys who are, it seems they're interested in you?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you go out to bars or parties or?
No, I'm not that type of person.
You're not a partier. Okay, that's fine. What about you guys? Bars, clubs, parties at all?
I like to go out.
Do you get hit on at all when you get out?
Yeah.
When you go out?
Yeah.
Okay. How many of the men that hit on you would you say you're turning down?
I would say about probably like 90%.
90%. Okay.
Yeah. When I'm going out.
Okay.
Yes.
Almost all the other women, all the men that you're turning down, all the other women are also turning them down too.
I hear you.
Okay.
They're getting
no.
They're getting rejected too.
I get it. Okay, I see it.
So
like even how we say, I just thought about this now when you brought up that phrase, but like the term like get lucky, like if I want to think about whether or not I'm having sex, luck is not something that
sounds
for a guy. Yeah, I guess guys do have to like get lucky. But if a girl wants to have sex, it's not a matter of luck.
Let me ask this:
like that doesn't even apply to women.
Let me ask you this: if you go out to a bar or a club or a party type environment, and let's say your goal, I'm not saying it would be, but your goal for the night, I'm getting laid tonight. Do you know with certainty that you could get laid?
Yes, if I just wanted to get laid, to answer your question. But if I had to be specific in who it was, that'd totally change the game.
Well,
but
that's what we're not considering. It's not, do women have sex with the people they want to have sex with as much as men do? It's could women have sex with anyone as much as like men could have sex with anyone, which is just not equal.
I mean, I would argue that a woman need not even looks-wise, a woman need not even really she doesn't need to go after some like really unattractive dude to get laid. Yeah. She can still go after like I would say at least a guy who would be her looks equivalent. You can get him.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. To answer
your
question,
sex.
Yes.
Right. For example, for me, to get laid, even a girl that's I would consider on my level, there's no fucking guarantees I'm getting laid. First off, I don't go to bars, I don't go to clubs, I don't party, I don't really drink. But you know, when I was in college, I'd go out to parties and stuff. More likely than not, I was not going to get laid.
Yeah.
Like that's if that was my
yeah. Sorry.
No, but if that was my intention, like I want to go out, I want to get laid tonight. That's not a given. As a woman, if you want to get laid,
I can make it happen.
You could make it happen if you wanted to.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, also here's another test. Alexis, right?
Yes.
Alexis, would you like to have sex tonight with me?
No.
Okay, there we go. Point proven. See? All right. Boom.
I was literally going to say that earlier. I was like, not to call anyone out or make anyone uncomfortable, but if any of us wanted to not leave this building, like we wouldn't have to leave the building and have sex. That is just not a male experience. Like if any woman could look, if you're just in the middle of a busy street, you're in the city, a woman within I'm convinced a 10-foot radius around her would be able to have sex with someone within a 10-foot radius around her.
Well,
would be down to have sex with you.
Didn't you do
right there?
I hate that.
Yeah.
You hate that.
I hate that.
What?
Would say yes.
Why do you hate it?
Well, because I don't want to be just sex to someone around me.
Well, you have a choice.
Well, I mean, obviously, yeah. But that's kind of, I don't know. I don't want someone's first impression when they see me be like, oh.
Well, I mean that's less the point. The more the point is just can we all acknowledge it's easier for girls to get sex than guys?
Yeah. Well, like you said, didn't you do a test? You went out and then another female went out and she was getting all these hits and you got nothing. Nada.
I got nothing.
Yeah, nada.
And we
Sorry
did
for the reminder. But I think that just honestly plays exactly into what we're just talking about right now.
Going in, I knew what the results were going to be. You can't just point blank ask most women, hey, do you want to hook up? They're going to feel a certain type of way about that. They're not going to be. They need they need a little something before, you can't. I don't know.
I like that comment. A woman has sex whenever she wants. A guy has sex whenever he can.
Yeah. Oh, the one I often hear is women sleep with who they want, men sleep with who they can.
Okay.
Yeah. You are the gatekeepers. Women are the gatekeepers of sex. So. What's up?
I don't know. I just feel like it sexualizes women.
Wait, don't you have an OnlyFans? Are you used to?
I know.
She already talked about that. She's capitalizing on men.
No,
being
I wasn't
that way.
hating. I was just like,
No, yeah,
but I'm just saying,
I
she
understand.
already said
This
that.
isn't the work that I want to be doing. I'd
Yeah.
rather be working in a laboratory like I want to, but it makes me money and I know I can make money off of it, so I'm going to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's why I do it.
What's your point about sexualizing? I don't know.
I was just surprised. I didn't think you would be surprised by what I was saying about the 10 foot. I just assumed you would
about surprised about what?
About the 10-foot radius.
I know.
Things.
Not that I'm surprised. I just don't like that personally. I don't like that women can be overly sexualized.
Definitely.
I'm not even trying to understand what you're saying though. What do you mean overly? Because they have an easier time having sex?
Well, it's a woman can get with whatever she wants.
Sure.
I don't know. It just doesn't sit right with me, I guess,
because you disagree. You disagree with the premise.
No, you've definitely changed my mind. I do agree that I'm starting to agree with you that it probably is much harder for men to get women to sleep with them. Unlike for women, they probably can get whatever they want if they wanted to. But I just the idea that men would only seek an opportunity with a woman in terms of that, that kind of just grosses me out a little bit.
Well, I don't think that's what we're saying.
I forget exactly what you said, but was it
women sleep with who they want, men sleep with who they can?
Yeah, I don't know.
What was it, the radius thing? I'm just
I mean, the radius thing is whatever. Maybe I get would make girls uncomfortable for safety, but yeah, I was just surprised because clearly it's profitable literally for you that women are sexualized. A man in your
it is profitable. Do I want the world to be that way? No.
But you're benefiting.
I am benefiting
from that.
Yeah, that's true, but it doesn't mean I love it. I don't think any woman would love.
Well, that's convenient, don't you think?
I know, I do. I think it's very hypocritical, but why wouldn't I profit off of that if the world is that way?
Why wouldn't? Okay.
Yeah. If I'm able to profit off of it, then why wouldn't I?
Well, but I mean, if you're engaging in it, is it really something that you ought to be criticizing. I mean, and I'm not even sure it's like women have agency. Women have sex.
Mm-hmm.
So what?
I get what you're saying. You're making a silver lining out of this situation.
Do you disagree?
No, I'm just...
That's fine.
I think women tend to become a sex symbol more than men. I think that's true.
Well, if women... Here, I'll say this.
I agree.
If women are sex objects, then men are success objects.
Oh. I don't think women are sex objects. I think we're portrayed in society. We can be portrayed in society like that. And I don't think all men sexualize women. And I don't think every single person in society does that. But I think there is a tendency to sexualize women.
But you do that yourself. Like, you're sexualizing yourself.
I mean, yeah, but I make profit off of it. Is it something I want to do? No. But I do make good money off of it, so I'm going to do it. I don't necessarily have to like the process of it.
I make good money in my job if you want to start working.
I mean, yeah, I'll happily come work over there. Yeah.
Yeah, we there's like if you're telling us like right now you don't want to be doing what you're doing, I can promise you there's ways for you to make money, like good money that aren't that.
No, I understand that. No, I don't. Here, let me clarify.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
This. I enjoy my job. I don't enjoy always being sexualized. I'm fine with being sexualized occasionally because I like feeling sexy. I do. As a woman, I love feeling sexy. Do I want that to be my only thing that I'm known for? No.
But I think it's a bit of a benefit or privilege to have agency due to your sexuality, insofar that most men could not start an OnlyFans and make money posting fucking, like, there's not a market for it. There's really not a market on the women's side for desiring male men on OnlyFans, for the same reason why there's not a lot of male prostitutes. There's not a lot of there's barely any male strippers. So I mean, you have agency.
And that's
through
why
your sexuality.
But I don't feel like you guys are exactly hearing what I'm saying. I'm doing it because I know that I can profit off of it. And I know that there are men who are going to be intrigued and will pay money to see me doing all that stuff. Is it a society that I want to have those views? No. Because when I look at a man, I'm not thinking, oh, like, I want to bang him so badly, or like, I don't have those thoughts about when I just see a person. I don't immediately just think that stuff.
Okay.
I know that people would think that. And like, I don't think that's like, I don't know. Would you always want the people around you to be like, oh, wow, you're like so sexy, I'd bang you?
No, I wouldn't.
No, but I'm just confused. Sorry. If you don't like being sexualized all the time.
Yeah.
Then I don't.
I mean, and like, not,
you can choose
I'm
to
not
not
saying
do work
me
that
specifically.
isn't sexualizing.
Yeah, no, and I'm not saying just me specifically. I mean, just like in terms of like society as a whole, women do tend to be sexualized more, and I wish it wasn't that way.
I see, but it's a point of empowerment to capitalize.
It can
on
be,
it.
yeah, no,
Like,
totally.
exactly. Sure.
Like taking over like what your sexuality is, like that is empowering, but it's when it's negatively viewed when I don't like it.
So wait, just so I'm understanding here. It's wrong that men want to fuck you. I'm just.
Can we change topics? I feel like we're diving
Yeah.
circles.
All right.
It's not
Last
that
super
big.
chat here. We got Shane M. Tara, Oops.
Brian.
Tara.
I'm not coming on again.
Sorry, my
Not
bad.
even right.
Is asking this guy out. She better pay for his dinner. #equality. Okay, guys, we're gonna wrap there. Big thank you to the panel for running a bit late on the show. We always running over. I need to do time management better. So yeah, thank you guys for staying late. I'm tired myself. So guys, thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been doing anything else, but you were. Oh wait, last thing. I swear. Last thing. Okay. So it's sort of related to the money thing, right? So we were talking about like, does it shock you guys, and this will take 2 minutes, does it shock you guys that men, we don't really, like a woman's finances, like it doesn't make a woman more attractive? Like if she's successful or is ambitious or has high earning potential or is a high earner.
Does it bother us?
Does that bother you?
I would, if you don't mind me going. Yeah, it kind of does bother me. I feel like I work really hard and I would want that to be seen and I would want that to be valued. Yeah. Otherwise, what's the point of me working so hard and going to school and getting an education to do better for myself, for one, but I plan on getting married, and I would hope that, you know, my future husband would be appreciative that I have that drive and I'm willing to work.
Okay. Yeah. For some situations, for some relationships, I think it's, maybe I shouldn't say some, it might be a majority, but some people don't have an issue with that. The thing is, though, it's not necessarily a con or a negative. It's just it doesn't make you more attractive to be like super successful. Like, for example, Oprah Winfrey. She's not like, guys aren't banging down the fucking door, because men and women are attracted to different things. She's incredibly wealthy, but like she's not like an appealing match for vast majority of men, because, well, for a few reasons, but let me give an example, right? Would you date, should I do, I don't know.
It's a little late.
It's a little
so late. I'm tired.
But I was shocked when you told me, I think the first time I heard something like that was from you, where you were saying, or maybe you and Chase or something, where like men do not, you said the Chipotle baddie thing. A guy would date a baddie who worked at Chipotle, and I have not stopped thinking about it ever since you said that, because that was actually mind-blowing for me to like realize that, like, guys,
I'll date someone who works at Chick-fil-A. I do not like it. It's not.
But I would hope that, you know, someone who has a good job, that would be appealing and somewhat attractive. Yeah. If it's not, that's okay. I would think, though, that you would rather value someone that is in a better profession or aiming to that.
It doesn't make you hotter or more attractive.
Well, I don't know. Why would that make it? Then that's, I mean, unless you're getting a physical change to yourself, then yes, that would be applicable to that. But then, you know,
it doesn't make you more of a catch. Whereas, like, you ask a lot of women and you say, this guy's a doctor, this guy's an attorney, this guy's this career, whatever it may be. A lot of women are going to be like, based off of that, and there's obviously other considerations besides just his career, they're going to say, he's a catch. That's a catch. He's a doctor. He's a catch.
So a guy's not going to be like, oh, she's, you know, a VP of a company, she's a catch. They're not going to start with that. They're going to go towards her looks and then what she brings to the table. And then maybe that's a plus at the end of the tunnel. Is that what
beauty, fertility, youth.
So that's last.
So
femininity.
Women and men prioritize different things then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Men and women are not the same. Like we're attracted to different things.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we all know that.
Most women probably want a guy who's taller than them. Like, guys, we don't really give a fuck about a girl's height. Like, don't care. Mm-hmm. Like, so it's just a difference. But you said the VP thing. I would say the one thing with that is a woman who's super ambitious, super career oriented. In order to succeed in the corporate environment,
I know you're going with that. Okay.
You do tend to take on more masculine traits. You know, boss bitch, right? Like, so a lot of men are going to, and that's fine. Like, get your money, go for it. But a lot of guys are going to view a really masculine woman and probably it's going to be a bit of actually a detriment. It might be a turnoff.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
But I can see that she brought up earlier about how women and men they want like opposites. Or I don't know how you said
it. Yeah, so masculine men don't want masculine women.
Yeah.
But why does like them being in a position of power make them masculine?
Because it requires certain traits to succeed in the cutthroat corporate world.
So you're saying that when a woman can like get to that point in like a business world or whatever, like she has to have masculine traits. Like why can't she have
I don't think he's saying it's right. I think he's just saying, which is something that's just surprising to women, because I feel like I feel like I grew up in a very, you know, girl boss mindset that like it's hot to own your own company, which, you know, it's hot to like girl to girl, it's hot to own your own company, like go be a girl boss. But that guys like do not care. Like it does not make you like more attractive than a girl that looks just like you, because you're like more successful or more higher up in your career. It's just I think girls just don't realize how little it matters to guys.
That's so shocking.
But you know
shocking,
what?
Honestly.
I feel that, but come marriage, you're gonna want that to matter. Just wait. I feel like when it's all on you, that's when you're going to be cheating on your wife because you're stressed out because you couldn't make the payment on the house. You have crying kids.
I gotta be honest. I feel like it might be more likely that if a guy has like a litigation attorney wife, I feel like that's more likely to lead to cheating than like because she's too poor. I just mean like I don't think a cause of cheating is because like your wife is poor.
We went to specifically
the downfall
on that.
of like a marriage.
The downfall of a marriage really highlights and ends on there. And I've known many married men that are just like, oh man, my wife is just sitting on her ass all day, just eating and getting fat and just watching the kids, and I come and work at 8 to 5 and I have to support the house. Yeah, that shit gets old. Trust me, that shit gets old. But I don't know. I guess it's everybody's preference.
Well, I mean, just really quick on the divorce thing. So 50% of marriages end in divorce. 80% of divorces are initiated by women. That number rises to 90% if she's college educated. Explain that one.
Wait, can you say that again? 90%
so
of college.
Okay, 50% of marriages end in divorce. 80% of divorces are initiated by women. That number jumps to 90% if she's college educated. Okay. One of the number one predictors for divorce is if the woman out-earns her husband. You're more likely to get divorced if the wife is the breadwinner.
That's so interesting.
Maybe we can unpack this more next episode.
We will. But should I do the?
I'm gonna go. I'm
okay.
Super
We'll wrap.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. We'll wrap. All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Like I said, you could have been doing anything else, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thanks to everyone who super chats, supports the show. I really appreciate you. Thanks to our chat mod, Zach, Candace. Good to see you guys. Thanks, Eric, top producer. Thank you once again to the panel. Sorry we went late, guys. I said I'd ended an hour ago. Okay. We will be live again Tuesday at 7 p.m. Pacific. We might do a Sunday show, maybe. I don't know, but we'll see. Anyways, guys, we'll see you next time. Good night, guys. Have a good night. See you soon.
Bye.